This is crazy, dude.
Astrology shit. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah. You know, like the sun, the moon, the stars. You know. I'm
Like
just fucking with you, man.
Like Venus is in Mercury type shit?
Yeah. The retrograde shit. You know, maybe some retrograde.
I feel that. Yeah.
Hey, bro. Yeah. That's where I'm at with it.
You know, yesterday I was watching, you know, on Twitch, there's this like thing like CBS All Access, right?
On Twitch?
Yeah, on Twitch. They had this channel called like CBS All Access. And they had this Star Wars Picard, right? Or some shit like that. Bro, absolutely amazing and cozy. This thing was like I was so in it, dude. Like it was crazy. I felt like I was in it. You feel me?
No? Immersed. You were immersed, bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're living vicariously through?
Something like that. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. But I definitely feel weird. Everything feels weird. But anyways, let's get started, yeah? Let's have a good podcast. Chill, you know. Go for 3 hours-ish and, you know, call it a night. All right. Here we go. Oh, that's not right.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hey.
Give me a sec here. I gotta position these correctly. See, all right, guys. Just yo, Lacari, talk about some. Lacari, what was up with
anime?
that one thing?
You want me to talk about anime?
No,
I can do that.
No.
Let's do it, Lacari.
Hey, my man, well knows, dude. I'm telling you, bro.
New One Piece chapter coming out in a couple of hours.
Hours.
That
One Piece shit. All right, I don't. Okay, hold on.
Wrap it up, Tommy.
Slow down.
More of those are they? How many episodes are they up to in that shit?
It's not a 900 something.
Oh my god! How do they still do storylines?
That sounds like it's just so.
Oda is a genius. That's how he does it.
Is it still good?
It's better and better every fucking chapter.
How does he do it, man? I actually stopped watching One Piece around like the time I forget where the time skip. The time skip. It was like a long time ago. Like I'm talking like 8-9 years ago or some shit. It was crazy. I stopped watching it when it started getting good. I don't know why. It's just so many episodes, man. It's hard to keep up with it all. You know.
Right now, it's insanely good. And what's crazy is like, how can someone write something for 23 years and only now you understand things he wrote 20 years ago? You know, like
it's like that.
All the shit he's been writing for over 23 years, and all the foreshadowing, and things come out now, and you're like, what the fuck? That's what it meant 20 years ago. Like it's insane. It's insane.
It's crazy, man.
That just sounds so overwhelming to start, you know. Like I haven't watched any of it. I've heard, I know what it is. I just haven't started it ever. And I just thinking of tackling 900 episodes. Like I'm a very like bingey person, so like that just sounds so overwhelming, man.
I'm always jealous of people that say that they never read or watched One Piece, because I wish I could forget everything and start again now.
Dude, I wish I could rewatch so many shows. That'd be so great.
Man,
that'd be amazing.
Honestly, if you like One Piece, I can recommend you a lot of anime if you like One Piece, because there's like a lot of like that type of shonen like.
So just so you know, like I love One Piece, but I watch a million other, or I read a million other like manga.
So I'm guessing like Hunter x Hunter, like.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Hunter x Hunter is actually my kid's favorite anime.
Hey, that shit's fire, man.
Yeah, that's good shit. Very good shit.
I started Black Clover not too long ago. It was pretty good.
Yeah, Black Clover is good.
Black Clover.
I like reading it better than watching it. Yeah, because like the main guy is always screaming in the anime.
Dude,
you know what I mean?
Like, sometimes it's just like a little overbearing.
That's why I like reading it better. I watch it, but still, like sometimes I'm like, man, why do they have to make him yell all the time?
Yeah, why is he screeching the whole episode? Yeah, I feel that.
I'm a big fan of Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah,
that's what I grew up on.
Dragon Ball Z is like like that's the anime that makes everyone a weeb, man. No one can hate that. Like
exactly.
It's like one of the most acceptable ones,
at least
right?
because of Dragon Ball.
Yeah,
you cannot hate Dragon Ball. It's impossible.
It's also on the simpler side. It's also on the simpler side, like writing wise. It's pretty much always the same. Bad guy comes, beats him, upgrade, power upgrade, help with his friends, beats the bad guy, and start over.
I think Dragon Ball Z is overrated.
Oh man.
I like.
I mean,
I had to say it. I'm sorry.
I think it
Have you-
depends on like
wait,
what like
Super
arc you're
or-
talking about.
Just whatever
Overall?
it is in
Certain
general.
arcs of Dragon
just-
Ball overrated, but I feel like the show as a whole is pretty good.
I have not. I have not seen the show. Like I've seen clips with Tyler, and
Wait,
I don't,
what?
it just bored me.
You
It
haven't
bored
even
me
seen
so
the show.
badly.
Yeah,
I would watch.
I think
I would
Dragon
watch-
Ball is overrated, but I
Oh,
can't watch it.
Listen. Okay, Tyler would watch it before he went to sleep every night. The episodes, and they were terrible. It was just always yelling and the same fighting.
And
over
dubbed,
and
right?
over.
No, but
Dude, Tyler literally
You have
is
to
a Dragon Ball Z
understand
character.
the backstory of the fighting, Caleb. That's what makes it interesting. The backstory is what makes it interesting.
There was no backstory. They're just
No, you can't just say, "Oh, it's not
Okay,
interesting
can
because of the fighting."
can we
No, you need to
can we
film
move
Gohan's
on?
energy.
Listen,
Why he's angry,
This is gonna be a heater.
why he's fighting for his father. You need to understand
Listen.
every bit of it. That's how you get into it. That's how you become a lead. That's why
Naruto's
anime is
better.
amazing.
Naruto's better than Dragon Ball Z. That's
But it's
all I
another-
have to say.
I agree.
Oh!
You ain't
I'm
even
glad you
watched
agree.
this
I'm done.
Talk about overrated
I agree. I
Naruto.
agree. It's more complex. I agree. Like I love Dragon Ball, and mainly because it started when I was a kid. So that's how old Dragon Ball is. It's over 30 years.
Oh.
But the complexity of the writing, Naruto is better.
Yep. And the storyline of every villain that comes into play, it's so much better to me than what I've read. I still have to watch Dragon Ball Z. Yes.
Naruto's trash.
Yeah,
All right.
name 3 Dragon Ball Z villains.
I can't really comment on
No.
Naruto. I haven't seen it.
Naruto's trash.
Your
All right.
boyfriend is literally a Dragon Ball Z character.
Let's get started,
which makes me not even want to watch it. It makes me not want to watch
Fucking
it.
Dragon Ball is filled with T1s, actually.
He thinks he's like
Bunch of
Goku
bald
or
motherfuckers
whatever.
who get their ass beat all the time.
All it
Everyone
is,
thinks
all
they're
it is
good.
the dot on its forehead, and it'll be Krillin. You know.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, he called him Krillin.
No,
I'm
Krillin,
crying.
Anything but Krillin, man. Give him a Piccolo or something.
Oh, man.
Oh man.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
How the fuck do you spell Chauncey Billups? Anyone know?
CHAUNCY.
I got it. Yeah, I got it. Good stuff. Yeah, I
The
got it right.
basketball player.
Yeah. Sorry, I Chauncey Billups, my friend. He got a new PR. Okay, let's get started, boys. Here we go. Okay, top left corner.
Oh, it's not you, Shit.
Yeah. Okay, top left corner. Standing 6'4". Great fucking
That's
guy.
pretty tall.
Yeah. He's my hype man. You know,
Nice.
he fuck are you saying? What's going on
Oh,
here?
nah. Oh, me? Oh, my.
What's going on here? Anyways,
Hello?
top left corner, 6'4". Tells me I'm funny when no one else laughs, but I fuck with him for that exact reason. Started the podcast a while ago. Now he's a regular, and I fucking love it. Welcome, Abdu to Beastie.
Hey, what's good, baby?
What up, baby?
Let's
How you
go,
doing?
Abdu.
Oh, I feel well.
Welcome.
No, what's good, everybody?
It's good, homie.
What is going on?
Man, chilling.
Bro, I gotta send you a headset. I gotta send you one. Send me your fucking.
Hey.
Send me your fucking address.
Hey, continue the intro, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm good right there. Good right there.
He's
Send me-
vibing. He's vibing.
Send me your address.
Chilling.
Okay.
You know, nah, this is like once you start talking, I just flip this up. You know what I'm saying? And then
Yeah.
when you done, I'm you know what? So yeah,
I fuck it.
convenient. It's convenient, man.
Okay, that's fair. Below, Abdu. One of the greatest top laners in the fucking world in League of Legends. Now retired, but when he played, it was absolutely crazy and amazing to watch. One of his main quotes that goes to the end of time to this day is, how is the other team going to predict what I do when I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing? And it worked out for him. Welcome. Top lane for the best team in the world and the best top laner in the world. From Team TSM, from League of Legends, Team TSM, 6 different world champions back to back, League of Legends, and fuck it, Dyrus, welcome, brother.
My man.
Thank you.
No problem, brother, no problem.
I'm surprised you didn't say Dignitas again.
Yeah, I was going to, but it's been too long. It's been too long. I have to wait. I have to wait till you're a regular again, and then I gotta drop the Dignitas again.
Has it been that long?
It's been a long time, I think. Yeah. Last time I think you stayed up for like 39 hours and you slept.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That was a long time ago. That was like before all this COVID stuff, I think, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it has been. Holy
Yeah.
shit! This year fucking sucked.
Yeah, it's a weird year.
Holy shit!
I mean, it's half
dude.
over, right? It can't get any worse.
I just
than it already is.
Don't say that. Don't say
I
that.
didn't even throw it in the
He
universe,
didn't
man.
say that. I just love how Dyrus, like it looked like he just woke up now and was like, "Whoa, 2020 sucked."
He said, "What did I just wake up into?"
Right.
Holy shit!
Year's going by pretty fast, though. It's like already half over. It's kind of crazy.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Hmm.
To the
Probably
right,
so much shit's going on.
to the right of Dyrus, we have one of the baldest streamers on the platform. Literally, he's trying to keep it on there. Last time I hung out with him, I saw you one or two little roots of hair coming out. He's really trying to hold on, right? But I think earlier we saw a clip of him with long blonde hair dancing with a streamer. Anyways, hey, welcome, one of my good friends. It's been a long ass time. Halo champion.
Hold on. Wait. So Darius gets this epic ass intro like God Gamer of the fucking year and shit, and all you say about me is that I'm a bald ass motherfucker. That's
You know what I learned, dude? The
Really,
closer,
you dumbass motherfucker.
the closer you are to him, the worse the intro gets. Like my first, on the first podcast, he's like Devin Nash, CEO. Now he's like old, tired, bald, fucking done with streaming.
Oh,
It's
fucking
a compliment. It's a compliment.
goddamn fucking Trey, dude. I miss you too, man. I'm glad I'm here.
Yeah,
Feels
my
good,
man.
man.
Hey, I'm glad you're here too, brother. I just gotta find. I gotta find your camera here. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, there it is. Welcome, Lacari.
Hey, thank you, homie. It's a pleasure.
Hey, pleasure's mine,
How's it
brother.
going?
Not bad. Yo, as soon as this COVID shit ends, we gotta get that Halo.
Halo marathon, dude. Let's do it.
Yeah,
Oh,
we gotta do that again.
Bro, we have to. I've actually been playing like legendary solos. So I'll be warmed up and shit. I'll be ready.
Good.
We'll be good.
To the right,
Fun.
to the right of Lacari, we have the girlfriend of Erob's brother. I don't know if you probably don't know the other two, so I just say Erob's brother. Erob's brother's girlfriend. She's great on the cast. She knows how to joke, knows how to fuck around, isn't too sensitive, knows how to meme, knows how to trigger me. Pretty much all the things that my viewers know how to do. So it's a great little addition. Welcome. Shit. See this? I'm just back. Okay, here we go. Welcome. Oh shit. Welcome.
You forgot
Michaela.
my name?
No.
No.
So you hate me that much?
No, I had to find.
Yeah.
I had to find the camera that was covering you.
It's cool, man. I get it. I'm a nobody. It's all right. Let's just move on.
Listen,
not what he
I've been spending a lot of time.
Oh.
I've been spending a lot of time in Warzone. At this point, hey, we're on the same page.
My man.
My man, hey. Wait.
My man.
Holy shit. All right. Anyways, to the right of Michaela, we have one of the biggest cocks on Twitch.tv, and this is one of the reasons why Twitch is sleeping on me. Twitch is still sleeping on me because I'm saying cock a little too much. So Twitch, if you hear this, I'm sorry. But yeah, hey, this is the dude you do not want to leave around. Your wife, your girlfriend. Otherwise, you'll end up, next time you visit one of those sites, you're gonna end up, when you type in cucked, you're gonna see him. Yeah. Anyways, hey, welcome to the show, brother. I love you, Manuel Ferreira.
What the fuck? Thanks, bro.
That was the best one yet.
And also true. So I can't even say it's not true. It's true. It's true. It's truer than true.
That's true. Yeah. Below Lacari, one of the best Call of Duty players in the goddamn world, but because of politics, he's also slept on and has left out a lot of stuff. But one of these days, we're gonna get him in there. Been friends with him for a long time. Started way back in the day with our mutual friend Phil. Rest in peace to him. Introduced us, and hey, now we're he's good ass motherfucker. And this dude's like 6'6". He's tall, lanky.
6'4".
Whatever, 6'6" works. Dude. I'm hyping you up.
Wow.
A little bit, all right? Yeah, he's a big guy.
6'6".
I'm not used to that. That's crazy.
Okay.
Huge.
Welcome,
Huge.
Tyler Felony.
Thank you. It's a pleasure, as always.
What up, baby?
Finally able to get on.
Everyone's here is so.
Yeah, no,
tall.
Train, you
Holy
asked me to
shit.
join every
Yo,
week.
we could form a basketball team.
Something
We'd be
always
pretty
comes up,
nasty.
and I like feel bad because like I see your message, and I'm like, fuck.
It's okay, bro. Don't worry about it. You're here now. Top right corner, co-producer, co-host of the show, CEO of being fucking old.
God.
You can tell he's had his time on Twitch 6, 7, 8 months ago before he streamed. He looked fucking great. He could be on a goddamn Neutrogena commercial selling that face wash. Now he could go do some undercover work as a homeless guy. It's insane how Twitch really does some damage on your body. Welcome to the podcast, co-producer, co-host, good friend of mine. I love you so much, Devin Nash.
You feel better, Lacari?
Honestly, yeah, I thought I was gonna be the worst one, but okay, not
Thank
bad,
you.
not bad.
That even made me feel better about myself.
Yeah, I actually feel better now.
It's an honor to be here, Train. Thank you. I love you too, buddy.
Oh, man. All right. To the right of Abdu, chess grandmaster. Don't correct me, because that's what you are. Grandmaster of all grandmasters. Recently, we saw a video on YouTube with 6.5 million views of her blindfolded. One hand on one chessboard, one hand on the other. Hikaru on one, and that other dude, forgot his name, blonde hair, good looking guy. She beat them both. Blindfolded. One hand on each chessboard. Absolutely fucking crazy. What's that guy's name? Michelson? Magnus
Carlsen.
Magnus Carlsen, yeah. Good looking guy. I mean, good looking guy. Good looking guy. Anyways, welcome. Wait, I lost you. Shit. Shit. There it is.
What an intro, only to lose me after.
It's all good. Hey, welcome, Boats.
Yo, thanks for having me, Train.
Hey, thanks for being here. It's been a crazy run for you.
That was the best intro of all time. I'm not going to correct you on any of all of the inaccurate statements you just said.
Oh, damn. Look at my man Abdu. Just me and Boats are talking. He's feeding himself some grapes. He's got
he looks like someone's drawing a painting of him. He should sit back in the chair and feed himself the grapes. He's vibing. I knew it. He's vibing.
It looked like someone was feeding him. Actually.
Oh, it did? No, I don't got no bed, so I gotta feed myself. But I gotta finesse the camera. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, oh, look at him.
Look,
hold on. Yeah, I want two.
My man.
Yeah.
Oh, red grapes.
It's like
my
hedonism
man.
bot from Futurama, dude.
Red grapes are actually the best.
To the right of Boats.
Yeah, nah, I hate the green shit.
To the right of Boats, we have one of the largest YouTubers on YouTube, one of the largest streamers on Twitch, Mixer, and YouTube, all at once. Because when he went to Twitch to make a deal, he said, "Hey, I'm streaming on all three, motherfuckers." Yeah, your TOS is fucked, so I'm streaming on all three. They said, "Okay, fine, whatever you want," and they gave him a blowjob. And this is exactly why I'm not getting any Twitch deals. Welcome. As we know, he has a goddamn great collection of pocket pussies based on the clips I saw from the chess event. Long hair. You can mistake him. Hey, you can mistake this guy for, honestly, I'd say fucking Keanu Reeves. I'm liking you a lot. I'm ready for some demons to come out of the window. You to strap up. I don't know. I lost myself there. Welcome, Moist Critical.
Hey, it's great to be back, man. This episode in particular. To get into this real quick, Manuel, I actually own a giant copy of your cock on a stick. Did you know that?
I didn't know, but congrats.
Yeah, so Train wasn't lying. Adam and Eve sends me like a mystery box of shit like every month or so, just kind of as a joke, and I do stuff with it, like darts or something. They sent me like a big copy of your wiener, and it's in that closet over there. I'd show you, but
that's hilarious. That's how you know you got a nice sized beef, because like he literally said congrats when you said you had his shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, congrats. Oh, you got my shit? What? Congratulations, bro.
Wait, is it to scale?
I don't know. It's that. I mean, I doubt it. It's literally like the master sword of wiener. It's huge.
Is it 1-to-1?
It's at scale.
1-to-1.
It is. It's actually smaller than the real one, but
It would have been too costly to produce it 1-to-1.
Exactly.
How do I get one of those?
I'll send you one.
Really?
Yeah. You want one?
Yes, I do actually. love your cock trophy.
I'll put googly eyes on it so it's cute too.
Okay, well, or you don't have to do that, all right?
Do you think if you put googly eyes on it, then it'll be safe on Twitch to show?
Nope.
No,
I mean, you might be able to pass it off with something else, maybe.
Yeah, just say it's like a little happy man.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mine's
if you put like
on.
flowers, you know, if you stuck like a stem of a flower into like urethra, you know, you could probably, you painted it like blue. It could be a vase and flowers easily, right? Think about that. All right, tough crowd tonight.
Man, you're kind of
crowd.
cracked for that. That was
Yeah, you like
on the
that?
spot.
That was
I like
quick,
that.
right? Yeah, yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah. I'm still a little teed up from earlier.
Warzone after the podcast.
Yeah. Well, I was just playing with some of the friends, and he got a new personal record, and yeah.
I saw.
Crazy.
Your
yeah.
dome ass still getting coked out like usual.
Shut
like
your
the
ass.
old times?
Listen, dude. People actually. Okay, dude. People believe that. People think I'm doing cocaine. Okay. I got a goddamn pillow fluffer right there. People are thinking that's a brick of coke I just picked up from fucking. Yeah. Never mind. Okay.
They
Anyways.
see your spending habits on cases. You got the personality type.
Actually, I stopped cases.
The whole
Yeah.
case
No,
days, dude.
I stopped cases. Cases are done.
Good times.
Yeah. I haven't touched
Wait,
cases.
really?
Yeah.
You
I
don't,
haven't-
you don't do cases anymore?
Why?
I had a moment of, staying indoors for 3 months. Obviously, I've gone out. I've been eating more, so I've been getting a little bigger. I've been going on walks. It's been a little healthier for me. But before I did all that, I was indoors for 3.5 months. I didn't leave my even doorway. I was just indoor. I was losing my fucking mind, and I had a moment of vulnerability. And I got lost in the gambling a little bit. Did some stupid ass shit, and let's just say that's why. Yeah.
We don't know. Tell us.
Hey, as long as you learn from your experience.
Yeah.
that's all that
Well,
matters.
Do you need a loan?
No. Now when you Google me, it's no longer one number. It says between one number and between the other. They know. Does that make sense? Anyways, let's move on. Okay. So yeah, cases are completely done for a while or forever. Anyway.
I'm proud of you, honestly.
Thank you so much.
I thought you would never quit. I thought Gaben would permanently have your wallet.
It was, but until I sold my account. I sold it, or not the account.
Wow.
I sold the
Wow,
items.
so this was. Damn,
Wait,
you're
you
not messing
sold it?
around.
Serious? Wow.
This
Yeah.
is serious shit.
You
Yeah.
really
Account.
We're done.
I sold it for 45 G's, okay, to Zypel. Yeah.
Really?
45 racks. Yeah, he bought it 45 racks straight wire transfer. Guy's a legend, Zypel CS. You can check him on Twitter, twitter.com/Zypel CS. Legend. And that's that. It's gone. So now I have no urge.
Nice.
Crazy.
Wow.
Crazy,
Turned
yeah,
a new
yeah.
Chapter. I like it.
God
That's
damn.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Pretty good stuff. Anyways, welcome everybody. Moist, it's a goddamn pleasure to have you back on. Last podcast with you was fucking amazing. I fucking love you. Great stuff. Boats, you two, you and Hikaru are just blowing up, right? Shit's going crazy.
We're enjoying the chess boom, yeah.
Yeah, chess is it's insane. It's absolutely fucking insane. And
Chess is so popular now.
Yeah.
What happened?
And
what spiked this popularity?
before we get there, and then also on the Austin show you were on today, it's yesterday, that hit what?
Yesterday, yeah.
74,000 viewers.
73K or something. It
Yeah.
was insane. It's
New
because
record.
he stacked a cast with like a ton of really popular streamers.
Yeah. Those YouTubers are just,
Those YouTubers, they're bringing the viewers into Twitch.
yeah, here's the thing, like, and here's the reason, I like Moist, right? Because like Moist, I can vibe with him a little bit, right? But
You like Moist because of what he mentioned that he has in his house.
No, it's a
Emmanuel, yeah.
It's a spiritual connection. It's more than just
Yeah.
the physical products. I mean, he's
Well-
not after me for my
More
cock
than
stuff.
just dildos.
well,
It goes beyond that.
yeah. Well, what I'm saying is like, you can't, right? For example, right? Like, there's YouTubers I'm friends with that I support. They support me, but like, our communities don't, go together as much. With Moist, my community loves Moist. Some of the other YouTubers, my community finds, that it's for younger content age. So like they fit perfectly into the Austin show, right? So like it's a perfect mesh. Everything's just stacked up perfectly, right? Realistically, the kids that think they're too old for the younger crowd, they're all fucking 12 as well. So I don't know why the fuck they're lying, but let's just give it to them for a second. So yeah, it all works out. But yeah, anyways.
BotezLive, 320% increase in
Yeah,
average
it's
concurrent
been
viewer in
crazy.
30 days.
Yeah,
Incredible.
you like those stats, Devin?
It's doing it for me, I'll tell you what.
Oh, Devin and the statistics.
Mhm.
Things haven't changed.
Devin
huh?
been following.
Does the like original like chess community hate on the new hype, or do they love it?
Okay, well,
they would like it, right?
Well, in my defense, I was like probably the second chess streamer on Twitch, so I was one of the OGs. But the first ever chess streamers, they haven't really been enjoying from the boom as much because they've kind of stuck to themselves a bit more. So there's some people who don't like it, but the people who have been pretty open to new people are very happy. So most of the community is happy.
Yeah, you only need to go on Twitter to see the ones that are mad. You'll see like 5 replies like, "This fucking sucks. These guys can't even find the legals, mate. Jesus Christ."
Yeah.
Is that a strategy?
Yeah. She's not even a grandmaster. She's only getting views because she's female. Like I get that from like the top grandmasters in the US that like just give random rants on stuff.
That's actually fucked up. Jesus.
That's toxic, dude. That's actually
it was a rant something like so Chess24 that's competing with Chess.com. One of the grandmasters who used to play for the U.S. Olympiad team said something like, "I guess Chess24 should just get some pretty like titled female commentators, and that'll just fix the problem." Like they just go to stupid stuff and blame the problem on that.
Dude,
I think they're just jealous of your success.
Oh, no. It's clearly a platform problem, and they blame it on something else. But it's okay.
That's incel behavior.
It only shows insecurity when someone like start and say shit like that. It's just an insecure dude. Fuck him.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you have 275 hours streamed in 30 days. Like you've been putting in the work. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And if there's any consolation prize, I mean, realistically, that thing they said technically is a compliment, right? If they said they shouldn't get pretty and they called you pretty, right? So technically speaking, you know, if you're optimistic, you just take that W from there and you tell them to fuck themselves.
You know what? That's attitude. That's the attitude.
Oh, it is the attitude, 100%. 100%. I mean, you know, most of my hate threads that are against me, it usually says Train's sexy, best looking on Twitch ass is so fucking unlikable. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll take the W from that. You know, I'm great looking. They hate me. Great. You know, it works out. So.
That was my post. My bad.
Oh, it's all good. Dude. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Your burner account?
Yeah. I'm banned, so it couldn't be me. Yo, thanks for the 21. I appreciate it, bro. Anyways, damn. You know, I'm loving this cast. It's super cozy, super positive vibe. You know, I'm staring at moist. People in chat are telling me to call him Charlie, but you know, not yet. It's too soon. I just wait for Thursdays, or Spectrum's watching me, or.
Well, Ty, the last time you had this problem, other people in Austin also had the problem. I tagged you in a few tweets.
Yeah, but that was but that was Google Fiber.
Oh, so this is okay. So
this was the other internet, Spectrum.
Okay, someone probably has your shit, dude.
And then my Google.
You're using Spectrum over Google Fiber?
Or yeah, I was gonna say something, but I just let it go.
No, it's
Spectrum is like actually dog shit. Like
it is stinky as fuck.
Options are Spectrum and
Time Warner. Yes, no, Spectrum's dog shit, but for some reason my Google Fiber only goes out on Thursdays. So I've been switching to Spectrum for Thursdays, but now my Spectrum went out, and my Google Fiber is also being weird. So just I don't know what's going on.
Oh, jeez.
Have you tried getting new modems for both? Because not only will a new modem change your IP, but it also might resolve the issue.
Yeah, well, new modem is unironically good advice. Like it's like,
yeah.
I always thought.
I don't think they have my IP. No. If they had my IP, they'd be hitting me off every stream. But no,
it's really hard to get your IP.
Well, it's not hard to get anyone's IP. Realistically, I came from the World of Warcraft community. Those motherfuckers get it every fucking day. But anyways, realistically speaking, here's the reason I don't do the new modem thing. I don't know if you guys have experienced this, but every time I call in a goddamn fucking technician to come, right? I'm like, hey, I need a new modem. They're like, okay, we're coming to bring it, right? Motherfucker comes in, you know, with his tools, goes in my room, checks the goddamn fucking wiring. He's like, oh, yeah, I think you need a new modem. I'm like, yeah, that's what I told you on the phone. He's like, yeah, we got to come back in 3.5 weeks to bring it. What the fuck you talking about? Like, shit always happens.
That's the classic, though. That's actually classic.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I'm saying? Or like some like small little piece.
They think you're like delusional and they like have to see it for themselves. And then when they see it for themselves, instead of having it ready on hand, then they make you wait 2 weeks. Yeah.
Well, it's because they're used to like all like the normies who like fucking unplug
have
the
no
modem by
idea,
accident and have to like plug it back in and shit. You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
And then like you just had to reset it for it to work.
Can't watch their Netflix. So
dude, I'm telling you, one of my first businesses I ever ran was fixing computers, and that is actually why you get into that mindset, because 99% of your calls are like, hello. I'm not sure why it doesn't.
Why is everyone
work.
saying F?
Yo, that was a good impression.
There's
I think they're
beans
kidding.
in the computer. Yeah, it's bad.
I don't think they're kidding.
Oh,
Hmm?
Did it
There's
actually?
no-
No,
there's
it's
not.
not effing for me.
It's not F for me
No
either.
No,
way.
they're
There's
fucking with
no
you.
way.
They're fucking
Yeah,
with
they're
you.
actually
No
all
way.
fucking with you.
Yeah.
They're actually
You're-
just all fucking with you.
Yeah,
Your
there's a
mod,
group.
because your mods are saying it's fine. So,
Yeah, you're cool.
yo, that's
we cool, homie.
that's
We cool. Don't
yo,
worry.
that's bad etiquette, Twitch chat. Okay, that's the line, dude. You can't tell a streamer he's effing if he's not effing. Have you no shame?
I mean, it's Twitch chat, right? It's like giving a kid some candy. Like they have like the sugar rush, and they freak out
Yeah,
and abuse
they
the
just
meme,
had a-
and then they calm down afterwards, and they're fine.
That's
Yeah.
like
It's one
I
of those
feel like
things.
I feel like I know the Twitch chat memes, but I say like Mike muted. That's another bad one. Like you got to have etiquette as chat. Like you got to rely on chat sometimes. And they're like Mike muted F stream down. You're like fuck, what's going on? Can't run the show.
Yeah. True. All right. So what's going on this week, Devin?
A lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff. Well, drop it on us. Let's
Yeah.
start with a little light topic here. Let's talk to Moist and boats a little bit, and then let's bring some topics we can
are out of control.
yeah
Whose PlayStation is that?
What do you guys think of the PS5 announcement?
Well, that's
Piece of shit 5. Nice.
I like
Any-
that.
Can't
any
wait for another
thoughts?
one of those.
It's
Oh,
just getting to
dude.
the point of where everything's a computer completely.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's just I don't know. There's a PlayStation exclusive games, there's your Xbox exclusive games, but I mean, I feel like everything's just getting to the PC type of, everyone's just getting PCs nowadays. I don't know.
Did
they drop a
Xbox
price
announce
yet?
something too? Did Microsoft announce something too?
They've announced the new
Um,
Xbox, but I don't think there's any information on it. Like, there's going to be an Xbox, I think is what we know. And I think the price is, I think they said it's $499 and $400, right?
There's no way.
I
What?
think I don't know. I heard a little bit more expensive, but I don't. Did they release a price on it?
I saw
I
something for
saw a leak
700.
today.
Yeah, I saw something for 800.
Yeah,
I
I
saw a
saw
leak
700,
today.
but I wasn't sure, so I didn't really want to throw it out there.
Yeah, I guess
but-
no one knows. If none of us know, like, we probably no one knows.
I feel like it's not worth that much money.
I mean, people realize that a PS4 and an Xbox is pretty much like buying a pre-built PC at Best Buy, right?
Just
Yeah.
with the software on it, yeah.
Am I the only one hearing that noise right now?
What
What
noise?
noise?
A noise.
It's like a PlayStation noise, no? I'm the only one that hear that? That's so weird.
What?
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 I have I can hear a weird fucking noise during the. Oh, no,
Sony,
no.
is that you?
Are you sure somebody's not in your room trying to
No.
You better check.
Yeah. No.
Monka
You
Giga,
didn't
dude.
unsub to Bulldog, right?
No,
Trying to
no.
Die. Are you?
So strange. Hold on. Let me get out and rejoin the call.
Is there any games you guys like on the new PlayStation? Like
Oh,
that
the
are coming out?
exclusives?
This is
Yeah,
so
the
fucking
exclusives.
scuffed.
PS5 exclusives.
I don't know.
I already forgot the list. Shit. Oh, the new Horizon Zero Dawn game. Horizon 2. Probably be really good.
Oh,
That looks really good.
But the Demon Souls remake.
Demon
dude.
Souls
Yeah.
got me
The
so
Demon Souls
hyped.
remake,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit was so hype, bro.
Yeah,
Oh
look
my god,
Mhm.
dude, I was so happy when I saw that shit. Holy shit, bro! I was like, finally, a good game. Oh my
That's
god,
gonna be
sorry,
so
I was
many
like, that was like
happy
one of
pictures.
the. I was genuinely excited when I saw that. Like,
Did
I
you
was-
play it
I was-
originally?
I believe it.
I played all the Dark Souls. I played
Oh,
all.
really?
I played 1, 2, 3 Bloodborne, and then like I even played Demon Souls because like I wanted more.
That shit is go-to Lacari content, dude. Like,
I've
I
never
was so
been
excited.
so happy before. It's
What the
first
fuck is
time.
Demon Souls?
It's like
What?
Dark
Never
Souls.
played a Dark
Wait,
Souls.
Train, have you ever played the Dark Souls series at all? I
No.
don't think you have you?
wait,
not.
Train, this is hundreds of hours of content
Oh
for you,
my
dude.
Yeah, it,
Like, this is
True,
hundreds of hours of top tier
true.
content
Oh my
for you.
god! How am
Holy
I not
shit.
gonna play the series?
People
Yeah.
love watching people play Demon Souls. It's
Train, dude, listen, we cannot be friends until you play Dark Souls at least once.
you're
It-
gonna
feel like
lose your
it's
shit.
It's
You
good
have to play.
content. Your
This
chat
is a
will
whole
like
month.
it.
This is a whole month of your stream with like free content, straight up.
He would die so much though.
Oh yeah,
I
he'd die
I
so
feel like
bad.
Flip, dude.
He'd
I
get
feel
butt
like he would
detonated.
like
He'd be
it. I
so
don't know.
mad.
I feel like he would hate it actually. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you didn't play Sekiro? Same
No.
team that made Sekiro. Yeah,
Mhm.
fucking crazy, dude.
I'm excited about Skate 4. How about Skate 4?
I saw a lot of
what's-
people happy about that on Twitter today.
What's the hype behind Skate 4?
Hey,
Is it about skating?
it's just one of those OG games from way back in the day. Like that was the game for us.
I don't even know. Like,
Is it about
What is skate?
what is it?
Typical shit. See, these anime loving kids don't know what Skate 4. Typical, I could have wrote that in a book before I even said it. Like I knew it, right? It just
Wait, Train. There's an important question though. Have you played the greatest game of all time?
What is that?
Dungeons
Doki
and Dragons.
Doki Literature
dude.
Club. Oh, sorry.
What?
Have you played Dungeons and Dragons yet?
I'm pretty. That shit was on like fucking Super Nintendo. I mean, sorry, Game Boy, wasn't it?
No. I'm not talking about that scuffed ass. I'm talking about real grade A D&D.
Oh, Lacari, you're in
actual...
Arcadum's campaign, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Yo, Trey,
dude,
you gotta get in that shit, bro.
I just
You
had
gotta...
a talk with Arcadum this week. It was really cool.
Yeah?
Yeah. It was
Dude,
very cool.
Devin, convince Trainwrecks to do a campaign.
I don't know that I can. I don't know
with
I
my boy
can.
Arcadum, please. You
It's
have
beyond
to.
my. It's beyond
Wait, is
my
Arcadum
power.
the same guy that's gifting subs right now?
Yeah.
Same guy.
He's the greatest dungeon master alive.
Oh,
He's
in
a
that case,
very.
hey,
He's
Mom.
a full-time dungeon master on Twitch TV.
Well, Arcadum already knows the way to my heart, so hey, my man, we'll have to set that up.
He wants to. He wants to get you in a Dungeons and Dragons game. Are you familiar with Dungeons and Dragons?
I mean, I think so.
You'll love it.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
You just use your imagination.
This is gonna
Like SpongeBob and Patrick in that box.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. This is like one of the best days of my life. I'm sorry. Holy fucking shit. All right, we're good. Woo! Okay, we're cool.
How about you, Boats? Are you excited about any games, or is chess just your go-to?
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a shit gamer, and if I pretend anything else, I'm just gonna be lying here. I've played
Wait.
chess and only like board games or strategy games. I've never really been a video game person, and I'm on Twitch, and it's embarrassing to say that.
Alexander, have you heard about the new chess expansion?
So, I mean, I feel like
They're
going to
be adding 2 new pieces.
Sorry, say that again?
The new expansion. They're going to be adding 2 new pieces. The chess expansion.
Oh, well, at least we're gonna finally mix it up, you know? It's about time. It's about time we get a new patch.
That's actually crazy to think about. Imagine like releasing a new board that's wider, right? And like 4 more pieces, right? Like
DLC,
right? Like the king and the queen,
DLC,
and then adding
yeah.
no, and then like adding the CIA,
DLC.
right? You have the king and the
What the
queen,
fuck?
and you have like the CIA added into the chessboard, right?
Like
the
a spy
CIA,
or something?
yeah, the CIA can kill its own piece, right? Right? To make the other team think
That it's part of the other team.
that it's winning, but really the other piece in 5 turns turns into a queen. That's checkmate.
I mean, so many people have tried to add new rules to chess, but chess people are such like nerds and purists that whenever a new rule is added, everyone gets pissed off and they go with like, I haven't even mastered the original game. Like, let's leave it as it is. And that's all that happens.
So this is probably like a really dumb question, but I'm actually curious. Like, how old is chess? Like the game chess? How old is it?
Okay, we looked this up. It's
Moist,
it's
go ahead.
fi-
Wait.
I was just gonna say, if you want to know about chess history, Daniel Naroditsky is like a fucking scholar when it comes to chess history. He was telling me about like the original Arabic rules back in like 200 BC, how the bishops didn't function the same way. It's crazy.
Really?
Yeah, there is like
move diagonally.
yeah, no, there is like actual patch notes. Like pushing the pawn up
Yes,
2 was
That's
pretty
fucking
new.
Crazy.
En passant, yeah, I got
So
a whole.
what-
the queen
made
used to
these
be less
changes?
powerful.
Yeah, the queen used to be the worst piece on the board. It could only go
What?
1 tile in any direction, like the king.
Oh,
the
kind of like
shittier
the king. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so there's buffs and nerfs, dude.
There's actual buffs in there. Well, I mean, there was back before it became
Yeah,
like Turbo
is it-
Nerd, but yeah.
I don't understand why you don't think you'd be good at games because chess is literally like the same thing as a video game. It's literally the same thing.
You would
I
just have
mean,
to transfer
it
over the
depends.
motor function. You know?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I suck at
You would be able to
shooters.
pick up on things really quick.
Yeah, but the problem I think is for some reason you've somehow adopted this this weird mentality that here I'm just gonna drop it on you. 99% of people on Twitch that stream games and have any sort of viewership, they're all shit at games. Like usually the 1% that's really good, they either have. I mean, that 1% split. Even that 1% that's amazing. Half of them have viewers. The other half, unfortunately, they deserve it, but don't have it, right? So realistically, being shit at video games is no excuse.
True.
Yeah, that's it.
Wait, so what are you hinting at?
Honestly, being shit at video games is kind of content, dude. People love that shit.
Yeah.
Like they love just making fun of you and just like
Yeah, the
calling all
people.
sorts of shit.
There's a lot of people that will just try
Like
to laugh at
fucking
you, but
bad
laugh
and
or laugh
bald and
with
shit.
you at the
It's
same
crazy.
time.
I don't call it shit at video games. I always tell people, like, aren't you bored to watch those guys that do like on Warzone or Fortnite or whatever, always victory after victory after victory.
Yeah, victory royale, dude. That's all they care about, huh?
When you come to my channel, I surprise you. Like, there's gonna be days without any victory, and I drop one, and people are like going crazy because like, is he gonna do it this time?
Yeah,
guys, they're gonna do it no matter what. Pretty much every game. That's boring.
You know the funny part about that is
I need to play some Warzone with this guy.
Each individual like Twitch chat, like with the streamer, has like their own different levels of pog, right? Like for Shroud, for example, like he'll get like a fucking victory royale like every single time and like all these crazy ass shots and shit, and no one fucking gives a fuck, right? But like you'll go to like fucking train stream, right? He fucking headshots like 3 fucking dudes. Everyone's like pogging for like 10 minutes straight, right? So it's like kind of crazy that like the dynamic of the level of pog based on like. No, Train, you've gotten really good, dude. I'm not trying to like.
I appreciate
shit
that.
on you or anything
Thank you,
that,
thank you. Well, no,
but like I'm actually impressed with like how far you've come. And shit,
thank you. No,
right?
technically you're not wrong. If anything, you gassed me up just a little bit because actually in my chat, what happens is I get 15 or 16 kills and no one says a fucking word. But as soon as I die from the 17th person, it's Omega Lol. You're fucking trash of the game. Please quit and go back to reacting.
God.
So realistically,
You're not wrong.
They're
on your ass about that. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
You have to let them know, like, yo, Titus dropped 19. Gas him up. Come on.
Yeah. That's when you challenge them to the 1v1 and you shit on him. You just be like, you just got shit on by a just chatting streamer.
Oh yeah. I've done that. Unfortunately, the gamers get a little mad, so you have to stay a little quiet. Otherwise, you get exiled from the gaming world. Yeah.
Train, have you tried chess?
Back when I was younger, I played some chess. Now I would,
Train, when are we playing a high stakes game? You can have 10 minutes, I'll have 30 seconds, and you got to put something fun on the line.
I mean, listen, 10 minutes is just.
Said put 100 gift on it.
10 minutes is like one sentence for me. I need like an hour just to make a move. Okay, I don't have to see my streams because there's a lot of stalling. Okay?
Well, what about me? Can I challenge you?
Yeah, let's do it. Nod's game.
Wait, what'd you say? Nod's game? What's Nod?
Odds. Like when I have less time or less pieces, because otherwise it's unfair.
Alexandra, do you do the?
Don't underestimate me. Back in my day, I used to be a grandmaster too.
Fucking Lacari.
Yeah, but if it's back in the day, then you're already, too rusty to handle it.
Do you do the blindfolded shit?
I'm actually really bad at blindfold for my non-blindfolded level because I didn't really ever train that, and I rely a lot on visual memory.
Holy shit! I just talked to Hikaru about that. I never even knew that was a thing, that people can play chess blindfolded against against multiple people at the same time, and they can visualize the board in their head.
Right.
Yeah, this is banana shit. It's so crazy to watch. Yes,
you must be so smart to be able to do that. That's
dude, that reminds me of like Tekken, dude. You gotta memorize the frame. Oh,
here we go.
You know what I mean? Like that's exactly what dude, you would be a fucking god at Tekken, actually. Because Tekken and chess are pretty much the same thing. You memorize all these moves, like 100 different moves and shit, like different frame datas for like, is this move unsafe? Is this move safe? Like it's literally the same thing, dude. Can I sidestep here? How long will this combo wall carry? Like all this crazy shit. Like, dude, trust me, you should get into gaming, 100%. You're pretty much already in the game.
You created the bridge between chess and fighting games.
Yeah, dude, it's the same. It's the same thing.
If you can play chess blindfolded, you can play a fighting game blindfolded.
Pioneer of our time.
Well, Moist has actually been improving a lot at chess. I wonder, are you gonna continue playing after PogChamps?
Oh, fuck yeah. It'd be a waste of Daniel Naroditsky's blessing. He's taking me on his bosom, and if I don't shine, it's a big waste of his talent, man. Of course. Yeah, I'm literally playing chess right now. I've done 183 puzzles as we've had this podcast going.
Holy shit, you're gonna be a grandmaster.
There you go.
Oh my god.
Damn.
It's a really cool game because it's just so accessible to everybody. It's like sort of the glue that's bringing Twitch together,
It's cool, from a viewer perspective too, because it's a game you literally can play with the streamer. Even if the streamer sucks ass, you can find your own fucking lines and play the game better. Cool.
What's fun is also to see how quickly the video game world, moves and how quickly we get over a game. But then there are games like chess that forever stay.
Yeah, it's just something you always play. Like Tekken.
Yeah, Tekken. I got over it after a week, but
But I just feel like people are gonna get bored of chess eventually. But then again, it's been around for centuries, so maybe not. I have no idea.
Yeah, all the stats point to it being a really healthy growing category for like multiple years. Like I don't think there's any reason to fear that it's not going to be a big deal on Twitch. I actually think it hasn't hit its peak yet.
I think it'll I think it'll survive for this reason. Okay. Now obviously I gave my take last week or 2 weeks ago, whatever the fuck that was, 3 weeks ago. Everything's just a blur these days, but I gave my take of, if people continue to play it, that's definitely a factor. But the second thing is I think it'll succeed if that follows through, because chess is one of those things, especially when you guys play it with everybody. Chess is almost like a just chatting section, right? Because like you can sit there and clown around, talk, give everyone joking around. Like it's almost like a just chatting section as well. So it's not just the game people are tuning in for. They're tuning in for the personalities, everyone talking, having fun. The different girl and guy, conversations that some people live through in some sick fucking way, right? Like, so for that reason, I think it'll do well.
Yeah, I definitely don't think chess is going anywhere. Like, maybe it started as a trend, but now there's like actual personalities behind it. I mean, like today,
Daniel Naroditsky, can you shut him out maybe one more time?
Bro, I can't preach the good word of the prophet Daniel hard enough. That man he has shaped me into like a chiseled jawline alpha chat of chess playing. Like he is really, he's something else. Can't recommend his teaching enough.
What's this guy's name? Daniel.
Daniel Naroditsky. He's actually incredible. He's like 3,000 rated, and he's also a close friend of mine. Actually, we were in the same. He was a year under me in university, so we actually also took classes together. And that dude is a wizard in fucking everything he does. It's insane. But
this is
unrelated.
really making me want to learn chess. Like it's actually making me want to like.
You should hear Daniel's passion. Like when he's going over history, like I fucking hate history. Like who gives a shit what happened 2,000 years ago? But when Daniel's talking about it, it's like, Jesus Christ, I feel like I'm there. It's like that episode of Rugrats when they're going over the Jewish holiday and they're like taking you down the journey. It's crazy. He's something.
He's a cute kid too.
You checking him out over there?
Yeah, he's looking like, in one of these pictures, there's a picture of him. It's the third one or second one, I think. It's in a suit with a watch on. And he's like looking straight, right? In this picture, it's looking like, it looks like he's about to finish my sentence for me, right? I can't explain it. Anyways, let's move on. I'm so sorry I just killed that conversation. Devin,
hey, yo, Train.
What up, baby?
You funny as shit, bro.
My man. I appreciate that, Abdul.
There it is.
Thank you, Abdul.
If you want a recommendation, though, I actually think you should get into Yu-Gi-Oh, by the way, Alex. Yu-Gi-Oh it's right up your alley. I've been big into Yu-Gi-Oh recently. A lot of strategy.
Really?
A lot of strategy.
How long does it take to learn Yu-Gi-Oh, though?
It's all about reading comprehension, because every card has like a little novel attached to it that tells you what it does. So
it feels like that's a bad game to stream, though, because you read for too long and the attention span of your chat is over.
I mean, you'd be surprised. It's like there's like a different dynamic, right? Because like sometimes you'll have like people who will like be there and like they'll be interested to see you learn like and grow, and like they'll try to help you as well. And then you'll have people who like are spamming Omega Lol because you're fucking up, right? So like it's never a bad thing to like try to learn a new game on stream, in my opinion.
I agree with that. I think that's a lot of fun for people too.
Anything that's new, I feel like viewers will always like, be open to see how it goes. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, no, I think that's a fair perspective. I always feel like it depends on the game because there's some category of games that I feel like people only want to watch the best at. For example, Fortnite. Like if you're bad, it's not that entertaining, right?
No, that shit sucks to watch even when you're good.
It's gonna come down to like the personality then, like how entertaining the person.
Yeah, good personality can make anything good. Any good content good, no matter what game.
You don't have to be like the best gamer in the world, right? Like you just have to.
But then you have to be extremely entertaining if you suck at a game. Like my sister, people call her the Papega Queen, but like she's extremely good at being extremely bad. So maybe that's unique. I don't know.
I mean, I think it depends on like the community behind the person too. Like if they're willing to like really like honestly get into a new game, or if they're like more so one of those stream Warzone, or whatever.
Yeah, I mean you're always gonna have those types of viewers though. Like there's always gonna be like people who are like, oh no, I miss when you played this game, or I miss when you played that game, right? You just gotta
they're not open to it.
And that's actually. a lot how chess was before it exploded, because right before chess had this explosion, it was just like the hardcore chess nerds who were watching. So like anything that isn't chess, you just get like half of your comments, when are you playing chess? When are you playing chess? But since it's been booming and people are more open, that's actually been a huge change, and I never experienced that before. So I kind of agree with what you guys are saying, hopefully.
Yeah, I just look at those people. Like, I have people that say in my chat, they go, I miss when Train played games at all, right? And then, you know, I'll play a game, and guess what? You know, from 10,000 viewers, I've gone down to 1,000. So, you know, 9,000 of them are lying just to say it. Does that make sense?
Well, I mean, the reality is, it's literally just like 10 people who are one-man spamming and making it sound like they're 9,000 people, because they're like so good at autistically one-man spamming that they make you like hallucinate and believe that like they are your entire chat, right? And they convince you.
Wait, they're not?
No, that's crazy, right? They're actually just like 9 autists just sitting there spamming like fucking all this toxic shit to like get you to do what they want you to do.
It's actually super
insane.
true. The minority, the minority is like really, really influential, and it's like there's so many people, and it's like the brain is trained to like point out
Focus
these negative things,
right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And so like you see like 20 people in chat, they're like, God, like you're so awesome, like I really appreciate your code. The one guy's, this is shit, fucking hate. And you're like, shut up, like, and then like because you focus on that person, it trains more people to get that kind of attention, and now more people start doing it. It's like, oh, this is how I get in front of that streamer.
Yeah.
But you know, while you're losing your shit, on the guy, you know, he's probably has his cock in his hand and he's jerked up.
I mean, I can't take you seriously.
Maybe on
when
your
you're
stream.
sitting like that.
Sorry?
I can't take you seriously when you're sitting like that, Manuel. Like, why is your leg so high up, dude? Are you about to do a splits or something?
No,
it's not his leg.
Yeah, right. I'm trying to get more subs for our friend Trent. You know, it's gone down, so I'm trying to like.
Nah, he lied. He giving himself some space, man.
He's trying to bring out those oil princes.
Dude, my internet's just bugging. Anyways, yeah, thank you, man. Well, I appreciate it, guys. Any Twitch Frontier ones and gifters, send it over.
Yeah, I'll show the other leg.
Yeah, the other one in the middle. Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
And man will actually has 3 legs.
Third one.
Shit. I feel like no matter what we talk about here, like it always.
You're just getting put on the spot, man.
It always
back
goes
to your
back
penis,
to my
doesn't
cock.
it? Isn't that crazy?
Goes back to my cock. I'm sorry, dude.
That's how you know it's a good
You
podcast.
give good replies though, like no lie. Like I feel like if I was ever put in that same spot, I'd have no fucking idea what to say half of the time. But like you give some pretty damn good responses where I'm like, damn, all right, I can roll with that. You know, like you make it funny.
Exactly, like the congrats. That's some shit. I want to use that. I don't know what for, but somebody say, "Oh yeah, I have that of yours." I'm be like, "Congrats." That's a dope ass reply, man. Oh man,
I appreciate it, guys.
No problem. So Moist, how's what's your record in chess right now?
In the tournament or overall?
Overall.
Fuck, I don't know, man. I suck some big old asshole going for like these 3-minute blitz games to try and work on my time management. So I'm probably pushing like, 1,000 wins, 1,500 losses because of that. I couldn't tell you, but I played so much chess recently, man.
That is a lot of games.
When did you start?
Well, I played for a long time in high school. I used to play during classes just because, high school, there's not a whole lot to do. So I used to, and they made us have these like little shitty laptops. So I used to just play on there during class. And so I played a lot back then on like a child's website called Spark Chess. But then once I went to college, I kind of stopped and only played in a couple classes. And then I just totally stopped. So it's been like a good 6 or 7 years. But since coming back, I'd say about a month's worth of chess. Somewhere in that ballpark.
2,500 games in a month. That's crazy.
That's probably way on the high side, but I did. It's probably at least 1,500 from all the little like 3-minute and 1-minute games I was doing.
Damn,
that's crazy. That's putting in work.
It's a lot of games, yeah.
I'm going for it. I want that fucking grand prize of consolation prize, my participation trophy of 4K.
So you're playing either against Ludwig or XQC, right? Depending who wins tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Is this?
That's pretty exciting.
I made a comment yesterday about this. Is this all the same tournament? I feel like I've been watching the same, like, I can't tell if this is the same tournament or this is like 6 different tournaments.
No, it's the same tournament. It's just been going on for a while, and they split off into 2 brackets. Moist is leading in the consolation bracket, and Voy Boy in the other versus Hutch. That's going to be the final.
Oh, I should have shut that shit down, though. I had that Yasuo game. Fucking timed myself out.
Dude, but being in the consolation bracket is honestly so much smarter because, like, going up against Voy Boy, he has too much experience. But in the consolation bracket, you're like one of the favorites, so that's the best thing you could have done.
Wait, Voy Boy has experience?
Yeah, Voy Boy has played for a while, and he's like almost like 1600. He's higher rated and more experienced than everyone. So even if they train, it's just so hard to catch up to him.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Did he play before he was a pro at League?
Yeah, he used to play chess before, and he also played as a kid. Apparently, he actually played against Moist's prophet, Daniel Naroditsky, in a tournament when he was a kid. And Voy Boy's mom was like, if only you could be like Daniel Naroditsky.
Wow. I didn't know that little tidbit of lore.
Actually, that's a cool backstory.
Yeah, it really is. No, it's kind of
That's
adorable.
literally typical Persian parents right there, dude. Literally. I was talking to I was talking to Voy Boy, and him and I were talking on setting up a Persian podcast because like there's like so many different languages on Twitch that are like promoted and shop, and no one's ever done the Iranian angle, and him and I are both the same ethnicity, so we were talking about that for a while.
Get like S-Fan.
Yeah, it'd be me, him, S-Fan. There's a few others, but yeah.
That'd be cool, man. That's actually a good idea.
Yeah.
Imagine
you
your
actually
mom
speak?
saying, "I wish you were like that, dude."
Yeah, I speak Farsi. Right? And I understand.
Really? Oh shit.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you and S-Fan, when you talk, like if you were actually talking in like a real language or just making. Oh, you're making that up. I wasn't
sure.
sure.
Do you understand that? No, we were actually talking. Yeah.
That's fucking cool. Okay.
Yeah.
You'll make that one Persian viewer like really happy that was telling you and S-Fan to I forgot, he told me to say something to you in Persian. I forgot exactly what it was, but you remember that, Train?
I think so.
It was so long ago you probably don't remember.
Oh, yeah, TF Blade, that's right. Yeah, NTF Blade. Yeah, it was a while ago. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, as far as the PS5 topic that we brought up, we never talked about it at all. Realistically, I'm going to keep it a whole, I'm going to be honest with you guys. This PS5, okay, the other colors, if those colors are real, I like them. The black and red and the other one, but this white and black, listen, I feel like, they just released the BMW i8, like 5 years ago.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying?
It looks like an i8. It does.
Yeah, but it kind of looks cheap. Like we're past that. If they wanted to make it look classy and good, they should have released it
like
5 years ago with the i8. Nah.
It almost looks like a no disrespect to Alienware, but like you don't get that vibe. It looks like one of those weirdly shaped like PC towers,
Nah, if you kind of that
size of it,
it looked like a cheap Alienware. Facts.
It's huge.
Right.
Like
that's
entry
level.
PS4.
It is. It's like 4 times the size of a PS4, dude.
It's crazy.
I mean,
it's a computer.
As much as I love Xbox more, I'm gonna be honest and keep the critique consistent. Man, Xbox, they've really they've just gone way too literal. Like these guys actually released a fucking box, right? Listen, who the fuck's gonna fit that anywhere? Like, you might as well just go buy a fucking PC if you're gonna fit that big of a fucking box there. Like, that thing's huge. It's a mini refrigerator. These guys have lost their minds. These guys have lost their fucking minds.
They didn't make a new controller either. They kept the same exact controller, I do believe, right?
The only controller that needs to change is the PlayStation controller. That thing is for fucking sociopaths. The fuck?
Really? You don't like it?
Who the fuck puts 2 joysticks perfectly across to each other? Like, who does that? They've got to be diagonal. They've got to be diagonal.
Wait, what? It feels symmetrical. I like it.
No, symmetrical.
I love
the fuck?
it better.
Oh, you guys are. Oh my god.
It's a carpal tunnel inducer. I'm telling you.
Really? I'm actually shocked.
I like we had the Switch to PS4 for like the last like 3-4 years, and before everything Call of Duty was on Xbox. For competitive at least for a while. And the Xbox controllers were like night and day difference. Like we switched to PS4 and we started using these controllers. Instant hand pain. Instant. In the
rare situation of question marks, this is actually the one time where, because we're getting a lot of question marks, it's actually proven me to be exactly right. The only people who like PS4 controllers are 12-year-olds because their hands are fucking tiny. So that's why all the question marks.
It's perfect.
Exactly.
People my age who were there when the PlayStation 1 came out and got so used to those controllers being awesome that when the Xbox came out way later, I couldn't get into it. It was too big for me.
Bro, I don't know. I feel like you guys are crazy.
You're sounding
I feel
like
the PS4 controller's nice.
You're
I don't
sounding
know.
like one of your.
PS4. I'm a PS4 guy. Yeah, for sure.
You got small hands, Lacari, or you got big?
No, my hands are pretty big actually. See?
So how do you hold the controller? Like, how do you?
Yeah, you got a controller. Can I see this?
Let me see. Where is? I gotta find it. It's been a while. Hold on, my room's a mess. Give me 1 second. I have to like find the PS4 controller.
Easy.
All right, it's so dark here. My lights are broken. You know? Oh, here it is. Yeah, so it's like this. You see? Like, hold on.
Your fingers look like they hurt though.
No, it feels fine. What do you mean?
It looks like your thumbs are about to bump into each other.
No,
Go left and
dude,
right. Go left and right. They're touching.
Left and right, like.
Let's
Yeah,
play.
let's
Let's play, Lacari. Let's play.
You're close. You're close.
You and I, we can play.
Doesn't changing the controller every time make it like a little bit more difficult for people who are used to the previous version? Is there any advantage to keeping it the same? Kind of like how people complain every time like Facebook changes their layout or Twitch.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, muscle memory.
Oh yeah, like that's a pretty big deal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
think.
like you look at
changing
Smash,
analog
right? You still have
sticks.
people who use the GameCube controllers for Smash Brothers over like the new Nintendo Switch controllers, right?
Yeah,
So,
the GameCube controller's better.
Like yeah, it's just like straight up better for the game.
Yeah.
So, like,
I'm a big Street Fighter guy, and I like the pad on the PlayStation controller much better than when I play on Xbox.
Yeah, that's because the pad. So here's the thing. So if you like the pad on the PS4, that's actually showing. Since you play Street Fighter and use the pad, it's actually showing that you like the Xbox controller more. Here's why. Because the Xbox controller makes use of both joysticks in most of its games. Now, if you're a Street Fighter guy for PlayStation and you use the D-pad and then the right joystick, those are in the perfect position of the joysticks of the Xbox controller. So for Xbox, the D-pad is exactly where the joystick is for PS4 controller, but no one likes to use the D-pad on the Xbox controller because it's in the same position as the PS4 controller's second joystick, which is totally fucking awkward and uncomfortable. So technically, if you like Street Fighter and the D-pad while using the right joystick, it proves that the Xbox controller is just truly fucking
Well, that could be true if I only play Street Fighter on PlayStation, but I play a lot of other games that use the stick. So
well, the other games, unfortunately, you just yeah, it's one of those rare things where we just kind of we're gonna give it to you, but everyone else is a clown. So where'd Devin go? Great, this is great. Devin left. He's our topic guy. I mean, I guess, or we can all be like.
Wait a second.
What's up?
Manuel Ferreira is 44 years old.
yes, I am 44.
Dude, you look like you're in your late 20s. What the fuck?
I appreciate, but it's because I'm far from the. If I'm close like that, you're gonna see it a little more. Like it's. But thank you.
I don't see a wrinkle, man.
I
That's
appreciate.
all them nuts he busted. I didn't even know what it is.
My man.
Young, vibrant. You feel me?
I need this guy's diet, dude. You must be stress free. You must be living good.
I live pretty well, yeah.
I mean, if you take good care of yourself, man, you can look like you're 20 forever. That's what people tell me.
Yeah, I don't know. My
It's all
forehead,
about like health, right?
my forehead gives my age. So
Sorry, Train. I didn't mean to cut you off.
You still got a good hairline.
No, there is no
Sorry.
on this podcast. There is no
Too, so-
cutting anyone off. Most of the time I'm saying pointless shit, so that was great.
At least Andrea isn't here to roast you.
Hey, she's more than welcome to join us. She can roast me, throw some roast back.
Yeah, she's not home today. She's gone for like 2 days, but otherwise she would be here throwing in the roast. So don't worry.
Oh, she's gone for 2 days. Did she get?
Yeah, she has friends. Like they're going on a grad trip. She just graduated.
Oh,
so
damn.
she's gonna go do her thing.
So I'm guessing she got the permission slip signed by your dad, right?
Yeah, exactly.
She's like
It's
that
okay, chat. She's 18. We can talk about it.
So, yeah, Moist Critical and Boats. Things have been great. Awesome, good stuff. Michaela, everything's been great. Dyrus, I miss you. Just stalling right now, waiting for Devin to get back for the topics. But
Twitch Rivals next Tuesday. Can we talk about the squad?
I'm ready, dude. Me, you, Crim 6. It's done.
dude. I got Crim to leave his Empire teammates the week of a tournament to play with us. Like,
I'm happy. I'm happy he left Clayster. Yeah, I mean, Clayster's a world champion. He's a world champion. It made sense for them to be together, but he left the world champions to join our squad.
Yeah.
Train, are you a competitive player now? Like, are you good at games?
Yeah.
I'm getting better. Yeah.
Train is made massive improvements from like.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I've been watching him since
Like,
like
we-
the beginning, right? So
Yeah.
I've been seeing him grow, and he is getting better and better. And
Thank you.
Like we got
Tell me if
top
you keep it
4
up,
in a few
man.
of these.
you'll get there.
I mean, hey, I've sacrificed a lot for this. I've sacrificed a shit ton. You understand? Like, you know, 7 months ago, you know, what were we at, Ska? Number 18 on the entire platform, number 16 on all of subs, number 1 in just chatting in the whole world. And now, after Warzone, practicing nonstop, I'm pretty sure we're only top 100. Before, we were top 15. You understand?
You
So-
have been
yeah.
practicing a lot in the mornings. I see you up really late. Like
Yeah, just playing the
many
game.
hours then.
It's been a lot
I'll
of
be
sacrifice. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
be streaming
crying.
every day, and I just see an invite from
Yeah.
Ty at the top right. I'll be
Yeah.
halfway through my day. I'm like, yo, you're on already?
Yeah. Went
Like,
from
I haven't even started playing yet today.
Went from 15K Andy to a nice, you know, 5K Andy for Warzone, and I'm proud of it.
Bro,
I'm proud of you, Train.
I'm crying because they all sound like the parent talking to their kid that sucks at a game.
Oh,
You know, like when they're like, "Oh yeah, you're getting so much better. You're doing so good."
Hey, man.
Oh, yeah.
You can't look at it like that, man. Come on, bro. Really? I
Hey,
didn't even
but-
think about that.
It's cute. It's cute. You came
no.
a long way from Gordon Ramsay to this. It's
Oh,
incredible.
I agree.
Honestly.
Yeah, and my son Trey is loving it. He like, yup, 15Ks, 5K, yup,
I can't tell, Abdu, if you're using your camera mic or if I have you turned up to 200%. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. That's all.
I don't know, bro. I'm using the regular mic. You probably got to turn me down, man.
No, I got you at 89%. I think you're definitely using your camera mic. That's okay. I turned you down.
I
even
got
more.
him at a 79,
Nah,
and he's
man.
like Chris, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Actually, Michaela, believe this or not, hear me out here.
Yeah.
Hear this?
Mhm.
Guess how long it's been since I've watched a single YouTube video on my stream?
Oh, I couldn't guess, honestly. I don't know. Tell me.
7 months.
There's no
What?
way.
Are you
There's no way.
serious?
There's
7
no
months.
way. There's no way.
Bullshit.
There's
I don't
no
believe that.
way.
Yes.
I don't
Someone
believe
give me
There
a
was
clip.
one
There's
day.
no way.
Wait. One day.
There's no way.
No. One day we watched a couple videos. We deleted VOD, but other than that, 7 months, and it's because my hands were tied. It's because of the false DMCA's. I had my stalker that like sends me death threats and shit like that to do false DMCA's, so I had to hire an attorney, and now it's all removed. But 7 months I went while this process was going through because Twitch, you know, I'm not one of their PG-13 streamers. They don't give a fuck, so I had to go and get an attorney and shit, right? 7 months I sat there, crippled, hands tied, while everyone watched their goddamn TV shows and all the reacting. 7 months. That's what it is.
That's really good. And you kept the viewership from what it seems. So
Wait, no, it can't be 7 months. It's got to be like 5 months. Scott,
Why
when is
is
it?
7 months is a long time. You were still watching Gordo 7 months ago.
No.
Yeah, you definitely were.
Chat, when
Yeah.
was that? Yo, Scott, when was that? No, it wasn't 7.
Gordo, 7 months ago? No way.
No, 7 months. No,
probably feels like
7 months. I got the numbers mixed up. 7 months was the 10K plus subs. We haven't fallen under 10K for 7 months. The other thing, Scott, what's the number? No, it's not.
Talk.
What's the
Hey,
other?
that's freaking awesome.
Yeah,
What?
I mixed that shit up. What's the fucking
So
reacting?
oil. So many oil princes. That's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of oil print. It's been insane, right?
Kangaroo owners.
It's been crazy. It's been absolutely insane. What's
Some
the
snow
number?
leopard owners in
When
the
was
mix
South
there?
Park? No, it's not 2 weeks, dickheads. You can go to my VODs. It's been actually I can check right now. Give me a sec. I can check right now exactly what date it is because it was the date of the second false. You ready for this? Here we go. Let's go here. Yeah. Right here. And then we go to search, right? Yeah. And then we go to like this. Perfect. We found it. June 3rd.
Okay, you said.
I'm just kidding.
Did you say
Relax.
7 months, Train?
I'm kidding. It
It
was a
He's not
joke.
kidding.
It was a joke.
Not kidding.
That was a pause for a minute there. I was like, wow.
It was a joke.
I couldn't tell if he was
What?
kidding or not.
No. I'm actually fucking kidding. No, it's April 7th. April 7th today. So
two
April
months.
April 7th. So April, damn, it's only been 2 months.
Wow. 7 months. That's
you've been
crazy.
inside for a
Wow.
Wow.
7 months.
7 months you were
Insane.
still like watching Gordon every
Wow.
day. Yeah.
Damn, it's been 2 months only. That should feel like 7 months. insane.
2 months of not reacting.
20.
What?
It's time to
Gordo
just
was
bust
really
that nut,
7
man.
months ago?
2020 sucks.
So it's only been 60 days.
Yeah.
No, that can't be. Give me a
How
second.
did you go 60 days without YouTube?
Dude, honestly, 60
Dude.
days is still, I still
Bro,
can
Must-
barely believe that.
Must have
There
been
is-
so hard
no.
for you, huh?
It was
Really
hard, dude. It was hard.
Yeah.
It was hard.
I'm
Hold on,
sh-
give me
oh,
a sec here. I'm
definitely.
gonna piece that right now.
Yo,
No, it was actually really hard. It couldn't be 2 months. It couldn't. I'm gonna find it right
Nah, yo, it's bad funny because when he said 7 months, he had all of us in here fucked. Like, wait,
Yeah, what?
Yeah, I was
What?
like, wait,
we
what?
were like all questioning ourselves and shit. Like, hold on, all right, 7 months.
Wait,
ago
I was like, how long has
or
it actually
November.
been?
Now it's
Yeah.
like,
Hold on.
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna pick this
November.
out.
No, he was watching Gordon, but he said
Oh yeah. Wait, no. Hold on. Let's go to March 2020. Let's go to March 1st and March 31st update. Okay, yeah. It's been 2.5 months. Okay, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's move on. Okay.
Hey, it was during the quarantine though, you know. So
Yeah, it was in the
time
quarantine.
just
It
was, like,
felt
joining
longer.
together.
Okay, it felt
Yeah, yeah.
longer. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
100%. You know, haven't you ever had a nice, soda, right? Had a nice soda, and you don't drink soda for like, a month, but it feels like it's been a year, right? It's same shit.
And then
right?
it burns really bad because you haven't drank it in a while, and
Yeah. That first one be like a shot. You be like,
yeah, dude, like a Sprite after not having one for a while, you're
Yeah,
dying
that
for a
shit
minute
is-
there, dude. Yeah, you're like, oh
Still,
shit.
still, 2.5 months is still good for me. I mean, right? Like 2.5 months, no reacts is pretty fucking good.
is.
That's still good.
That is
Yeah.
great. Seriously, it is.
It actually is. I mean, considering every other person in my group, right? Like that's like a main piece that like drives a lot of viewership, right? So technically speaking, 2.5 months is pretty good.
And you kept the subs too.
And we kept the
so
subs. The boys were loyal, right? We kept 10K
Big
plus
facts.
for 7
Big
months.
facts.
Yeah, 7 months with the 10K plus. Yeah, good stuff.
They must really love you.
Yeah,
Wow,
boys,
that's-
make sure to, any 100 gifters, any oil princes, any tiger owners, any Shark Tank havers in the middle of the living room.
Snow leopard owners.
Yeah, snow leopard owners, maybe 6 cars and, fuck
Ferrari
it.
and Lamborghini McLaren owners.
Sweet 16 of your kid, buy him a Ferrari for his first car and then toss it, buy him a Lambo after that. Any one of those guys, hey, drop 100 or 2. All right. Devin, what's
Kid
going
gets
on
his
in the
permit,
news?
gets a McLaren.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah, fuck it.
What?
Devin, nothing. I go to you for the
He's
next
seeing
topic.
how you're doing. He's seing how
Oh.
you're doing.
Oh, he never asked me that.
He noticed you were gone. No, he noticed you were gone, and like he like said, "Yo, Devin," and then you were just gone. And now
Oh,
you're back. Now you're back. So he's
Oh.
excited.
he's
He's
never
actually
asked me how I am. That's just a surprise.
Wow.
It's like that felt love for the first time. He's like,
I
what?
know, I'm
He's like,
oh,
"How am I?"
wait, what is this?
Showing affection? Impossible.
I'm not.
Aw.
I'm not
It's
an
like
old man
it's
that's
like-
balding that hates Twitch.
It's like Lord of the Rings when they gave him the sock.
Master has given Dobby a sock. Master is full.
I don't know what the fuck's going on right now, but I like it. So continue on right now. I'm gonna. Hey, yeah,
I'm
next-
good, man.
Actually,
what do we
Matt-
do?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Okay, never
No,
mind.
actually, how are you?
Yeah.
How are you? You good?
Oh,
I'm concerned. How the fuck did you do that?
Harry Potter.
How did you do the voice? So,
oh, I've got the voices, dude.
you practicing that? You got
I
it
do.
down?
I do a lot of voice stuff. Yeah, not like
That's cool.
professionally, but just like I just make dumb voices on like
You
I don't
pride
know.
yourself on it. I
guess.
the one I heard you do about like the grandma on the phone was pretty damn good.
Oh yeah, and I've got the Gollum voice.
Do it. Do one.
Those puzzles.
Holy shit.
That kind of thing. Yeah.
Wait a second. Did you just play a voice file?
No, it's me.
No, that was him. My son talented, bro.
I just love Dyrus.
You should start giving the facts to that voice. You heard?
Don't you, Train? Don't you love Darius? I fucking love Darius.
And Dyrus is a good guy. So is Moon.
You should give the facts in that voice, especially when you dropping this text. You got it.
Yeah, sometimes I make voices of like how I imagine Twitch chat sounds.
What's
All those
that?
kind of-
Do you have
Well,
a specific
actually,
voice?
how it actually is, let me tell you how it is. It's actually 6 times 6, not 6 times 7. That's kind of thing like that. Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
The matter of factly retard voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds
I
about
love
right.
that.
No, I'm good, man. What did we do this week? I told you we had the Arcadum interview. Like we looked into the D&D world. I talked to
Wait, Rudy Robert, my man with the 10 gifted. Yo, Rudy, my man, are you watching? I love you, bro. Thank you. My man Rudy dropped on 10 gifted.
Nice.
My man, hey. See, I love it, dude. I love it. Isn't it crazy?
He's such a good.
Isn't it insane, Devin? Right? Like, we got fucking all stars, right? We got fucking some of the biggest content creators on Twitch, right? That have asserted their brand, clean, good, right? We have different sponsors, right? That we're talking to, right? All of them fuck with me. But Twitch is still curious. Twitch is like, it's.
I've never talked to a single person that said I'm worried about sponsoring Trainwreckstv because of his brand. I've never said.
Yeah. Twitch is the only one. Twitch is scared. I don't know why.
Wait, Twitch doesn't say that either. Unless there's someone I'm not aware of. Maybe. Yeah. It depends on what. Maybe this is secret memes.
Yeah, no. There's a.
I haven't even told you about that. No. I gotta tell you about something later.
Yeah. Tell me about that. I got some shit to tell you too.
Something.
I got some deep shit to tell you, bro. I got some deep shit. Yeah, deep shit, bro. Listen, I cracked down on some things, and I found a lot of, some CIA type shit. Yeah, I'll let you know. We'll talk after this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what does Twitch do, man? Why do you think they hate you?
No, I don't think they hate me. I think, do you know how sometimes, right? Here's what I feel like, okay?
Okay.
All right, I'm following. Okay, so far.
Continue.
Yeah. I feel like, at events, a lot of the boys from Twitch, are like, hey, Train, blah, blah, blah. You've done, such great stuff, good stuff. You turn around, we fuck with you, blah, blah, blah. Let's do this, right? Then I feel like, right, when they go back to the offices, I feel like there's like some animosity, some whispers, right? But I feel like the whispers aren't actually rational or justified. And I feel like if those whispers were actually said out loud, they'd realize how unfair they are. That's the vibe I get, right? It's a difference.
I don't like those guys that are worried about the government spying on them, the gang stalkers.
No. I'm telling you, right? Because there's things talked about, right, in person, and then when we got back home, it's like, it's not like it's not happening. It was just all talk. It's just like there's no connect. It's like I'm that embarrassed. I'm not embarrassing third child that they keep in the fucking dungeon locked up, right?
Dude.
That's the vibe I feel, right? It feels super weird.
As fucked up as this sounds, most Twitch employees don't actually even know you. They're like engineers and developers that barely use the fucking website.
Thank fucking God. Thank God.
They don't know anybody. They don't even use the website. Like,
thank
It's the coke. It's
Well,
the
I
coke
feel like
floating in
How
your
about
head.
that,
dude.
huh?
Well, I mean, the Twitch offices has the freaking streamers plastered all over. With there's so many screens. I think they do know who some of the bigger streamers are. Actually,
it depends on the department. Like the partnerships and AM department will know for sure, but like you'd be surprised. Like when you talk to the engineers, they're like, they care about really different things, like the content delivery network, like how well the streams work, the bit rate and stuff. Yeah.
But the people who work in the main Twitch offices do have like the screens all over.
Yeah. But most of Twitch is engineers, right?
Yeah.
It's not partner.
But like those people would see people on screens. They probably, I guess, just don't pay attention to them.
I'm pretty familiar with what Boats is saying is completely accurate. That office you're talking about, I'm pretty well acquainted with all of them, whether it's for good reason or bad. We've had a lot of group conversations about a lot of things. So yeah, you're completely right about that. But as far as the engineers, Devin's right. Yeah, those guys don't know who the fuck I am. All right, well, Devin, what's a good topic? Let's go. Let's hit it. I love you.
Okay, I love you too, dude. Thanks. I'm so nice today.
So much love today.
I have a question that everyone can relate to. Okay. It was bothering me and we couldn't come to a conclusion, so I brought it to you guys. Are hot dogs sandwiches?
No.
What the fuck does that even mean? No. What?
No. Please something else. Please, God.
Are we that out of
I was
content?
expecting something much
Are
deeper.
we?
from
Yeah.
you,
Are we
Devin.
out of? Are we out of? Content?
I was really hoping to think, but not this way.
Is this the end of the stream?
I have better
Is
stuff.
this
Okay.
Did 4 AM already hit?
What's going on?
Why
here?
would a hot
Hitting early
dog?
tonight, boys?
Why would a hot dog be considered a sandwich?
I
Who
got
said
one.
that?
It's 2 pieces of bread and meat.
Well,
No,
if you
but
carry your-
the bread is attached.
But what if what if the bread's not attached?
Then it's
doesn't
a
turn into
hamburger.
Let's keep it a whole stack. Half those buns Those things break.
Yeah.
All right.
Exactly.
Shit's a goddamn
They're
sandwich.
not attached.
Yeah.
They do turn into a sandwich.
They don't break. You have to be gentle with your hot dog.
A hamburger's a goddamn sandwich too. What are you talking about?
So I'm guessing you have no topics today.
I have tons. I was hoping this one was gonna go at least 15 minutes so I could play Stellaris.
Is that why you asked me that if I could stay for the whole podcast today? Because we're running out of content.
Yeah.
All right.
That's about
right.
Okay, I guess we'll talk about something serious. Fine. Okay. How about TwitchCon being canceled? Are you guys disappointed?
I think most people expected it to be canceled. I think the better question is there even a point to TwitchCon when you're a relatively larger content creator? Or when is there a point?
That is the question.
Well, isn't the purpose of TwitchCon just kind of like the orgies and stuff? I've never been, but that's kind of the impression I got.
According to
when I went, there were no orgies, so like I missed out clearly.
Yeah, you must not have got the right addresses or something.
Yeah,
Every time I hear about TwitchCon,
You went to the wrong Twitch party.
Yeah, boats.
Wrong Twitch party.
Yeah, boats will. Yeah, you'll find out with your new, incorporation with all the other demographics that have now joined in. TwitchCon. It's pretty simple in my opinion, right? I think Moist is 100% on point. A lot of orgies going on over there. Crazy shit going on over there. Crazy shit. And then the other thing, I saw some people that were surprised and bummed that it was canceled. Let me tell you something right now. Okay, even without COVID, have you guys seen the goddamn strains of disease that come out of those conventions? How the fuck are these people actually bummed out? If this shit wasn't canceled,
everyone, dude,
this COVID would mutate into a fucking zombie pandemic.
Bro.
Everyone gets sick there. I'm not sure why they would want to risk it.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, everyone would 100% get sick.
You should try the convention for my industry. You'll see.
Bro, these guys. Yeah, I've told my stream 100 times. No offense to them, but I'm gonna keep it as honest as I can. Yo, you guys need to cancel some of these $4.99 subs, and you need to buy a stick of deodorant. You understand? I'm cool with going in and giving you a hug. I'm cool with that. You want to give me a kiss on the cheek? Fuck it. Hit me with a kiss, right? But, when you open your hands up, right, and I got a fresh fit on, and your armpits are grabbing on my fucking shoulders, and now I got BO smells on each end, like they're goddamn trophies on my shoulders, there's an issue, because now everyone thinks I smell, right? So realistically, I think we need to get some fucking boots out there for deodorant.
And make sure they're brushing their teeth,
It should be smelling like the Smash section out there, man. I don't know what the fuck be going on.
Well, that's another level.
Yeah, it's
terrible. Wait. No, this is like all gaming events, like Call of Duty events, Twitch cons. Like this is universal. Like
I'm telling you,
I don't know
fighting
why
games.
There's something for everything.
I love fighting games.
Smell like shit,
Look,
man.
there's something else going on there. I don't know what it is. I love FGC community, but man,
it's
literally only Smash. Like Tekken players are very well. Yeah,
See, we've had a Call of Duty and a Smash event, like combined. Back a few years ago, it was a Call of Duty and a Smash event combined in one big venue.
How'd that smell?
Like the problem is
there wasn't actually that many people there, so
the entire venue
okay.
up. That's
but usually horrible. Yeah.
How are chess conventions or whatever the fuck you call them?
Oh, that probably smells like fucking roses, man. Have you seen that?
Agreed. They're classy. They're classy people. They're mature people, so they understand what hygiene is. But then again, I've seen some of the chess streamers, and their shit's going left and right. So I can't fully, I obviously assumed wrong before. So
I've said this before. Chess people are superstitious. Like if they win a game in one shirt, they'll wear it for the rest of the week. So chess players aren't known for having good hygiene. It's honestly pretty disturbing. But like a lot of the chess streamers, the more public figures in chess, these people actually take care of themselves.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, are they superstitious?
Yeah, because you can't change your shirt if you won in the shirt. Because if you change, right, it's like doing an experiment, right? You don't want to change any of the variables if you're winning.
Do they believe in like chess spirits?
People, every chess player has gotten superstition with something. With they'll keep the same pen, or if they keep winning in the same outfit, they'll just keep wearing it because they don't want to change anything.
What's yours?
I stopped doing that, but I used to be a little superstitious also.
What did you do?
I wore I was 14. I didn't wash my hair for like 14 days in a row at World Youth Championships because like I had good results, so I just kept a hat and like the same greasy ass hair. But I've evolved since then. Now I really like showering and stuff.
Nice.
I know. I really like showering.
Me too. You've changed.
Showering is
good.
You know,
character development.
A lot of MMA fighters are like that, where they like,
ew,
because they win something, they will not change. You know, unless they really have to, and they have no choice. A lot of guys have superstitions and keep it that way.
I thought you meant that they weren't showering, and I was just thinking in my head like
no,
fights are grappling each other. I was oh my god!
They keep, like there is a very famous MMA fighter. His name is Cowboy Cerrone. He's one of the fans' favorite always, and he started with Muay Thai, and he used to wear the same shorts always. Like,
wait,
and never...
you know Muay Thai?
Yeah.
Do you know Jan Skarbowski?
Of course.
He's my cousin, dude.
No way.
Yeah.
Small, bro.
A trip, insane. Dude. That is a trip. I used to love like Muay Thai. I used to love kickboxing, and now MMA became so big. It's so fun to watch. But yeah, some of those guys, they will fight. Like that guy Cerrone would always keep the same shorts. And then when he got into MMA and he had to switch his shorts, any short he wear, he has a cut piece of his old short.
There you go.
On it. And a lot of them have those little habits like that and keeps like for luck.
I mean, I'm like partly teasing. Obviously, not all chess players are like this, but I've seen so many people who do it.
Well, I feel like with anything competition-wise, whether someone admits it or not, there's like some type of superstition that they believe in, even if they don't say it, that they probably do the day of playing, you know?
I
guess, you know, whether they realize it or not.
Exactly.
I actually thinking about it, I would always, when I used to compete in martial arts, I'd always have the same patch. And I never even thought about it until you guys brought it up. But I had this patch that was it was like a tiger. And I always like wore it. And I felt like, I don't know what the description is, like just more confident, like more, I don't know.
So yeah. In the mindset, right?
Comfortable.
Yeah. Well, like,
yeah.
You've won in with this before, right? So you think that, like, you know, you got this, right?
It's weird because it's not like
very
a conscious
important
decision.
In these types of things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
like,
very
self-restraint.
Yeah,
right. It
subconscious
you.
as well. Yeah.
Huh.
No, that's crazy to think about.
That's why it's so important. Actually, that's why people do it. That's why they don't take showers for 10 days to win a chess tournament.
Well, I was probably a bad example.
Can I come back to your cousin, please?
Yeah.
I'm tripping balls on this. It's like, so you're part French?
He's Romanian, but he moved to France because my aunt moved there.
Yeah,
he has his own gym there. You know, if you ever want to go, let me know.
Of course, I live in LA, but I go back to France all the time. But dude, that dude used to fight drunk.
Yeah, he was called the Drunken Master. I don't know. He had a rep for that.
Brutal. Back when the UFC used to do the Ultimate Fighter, there was a season where there was Georges St-Pierre, right? And
yeah, he trained him.
He brought Jean-Charles to train those
Really?
guys, and he showed up completely drunk. And he would not take breaks and whoop one guy after the other. I'll find the clip for you.
That's
Dude,
my cousin, ladies and gentlemen.
Guy is
he changed. He trained Georges St-Pierre.
Yeah.
Yeah, he used
That's
to
actually really dope.
He used to train with Georges St-Pierre. He used to, but like we're talking about like a dude that was multiple-time world champion in Thai boxing, and like was known for like smoking cigarette and drinking while he was fighting. And then, like he
was
just
beating someone's ass.
Between rounds, he would have a shot and then go back and whoop people. Like even in Thailand, that dude.
Yeah, he lived in Thailand for like 7 years while he was training. He's insane.
Yeah, and you would like, I'm telling you, you meet that guy in the street, you would never think that dude can fucking whoop you.
That's like the last guy that you want to meet outside of a bar.
He does not look like a fighter because he doesn't have like that muscle definition. He's like. You know,
he's a sleeper.
He's slim fit.
He hurts people. We're talking about like a dude that fucking hurt people, and laughs about it too.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome.
That is pretty
Small
awesome.
world.
Isn't it?
Small
Really cool.
world.
So many connections today. Holy moly.
Yeah.
Anyone else know each other?
Anyone else?
I know this dumbass motherfucking named Michaela. Fucking
Shut up,
dumbass
Lacari.
Michaela.
Shut the fuck up.
Fucking
Dude.
dumbass. Look at you, Michaela. Fucking
Lacari, I'd
dumbass.
fight you any day. Shut up.
Hey, let's go then. Throw down.
Lacari, I'm as tall as you. Stop talking.
Oh,
Oh, okay. All right.
She brought out
Okay, I was sorry.
Shameless.
Listen.
You can talk about my chin now. It's alright.
Listen.
Lacari, dude, why did you turn the lights off?
Wait, hold on. Oh, 1 second. Wait,
Oh.
I don't know why it's so much darker in here.
Yeah, it got
What happened?
I was like, bro, it got really dim.
Hold on, I gotta fix this. Give me 1 second. I need to turn off dark mode on my
She came at your height. Your webcam started getting a little dark. I was worried.
Wait, hold on. I can fix it.
I was like, it's okay, man.
I think this will.
No, Lacari, it's all love.
Nah,
Babe. You know that.
It looked like a floating head, bro.
I know, Michaela. I know. It's alright.
Jesus Christ! Thank God it was Abdu that said that. Okay.
And look, I know somebody was taking this shit.
Oh God! Come on. Okay, Devin. Next topic, dude.
thank you.
Okay, there. I fixed it for now. It's just so dark in my room.
No, you're fine. It was
You're
just.
glowing again, man. You're good.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Hold on, is that like your preferred?
you,
Like you
Michaela.
like that? You like that like dark look? Like
Well,
with your
honestly,
skin?
okay, I'll tell you the story. Or I'll tell you a story. Before, I didn't necessarily mind, right? I didn't necessarily mind. And then when I hung out with fucking dome-ass motherfucker, right? I started noticing that, like, you know, this dark, like,
it do
dark,
look
like,
dope,
theme,
though.
it makes you feel like, it puts you in a certain mood where you're just, like, you're more comfortable. I don't know how to explain it, but, like, if it's too bright, you can't concentrate, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's nice when
like
it's
Trey
really
would
dark.
always dim the lights, and then it would make me feel like more comfortable. I was like, oh,
Cozy,
shit.
bro.
It's
all
cozy,
about
it's cozy.
Yeah, the
it's really
coziness
cozy,
just
like
the coziness goes off the charts.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
as
you
simple as
actually
that.
get used to it. So ever since I had like the Halo marathon thing with them, I've just had the lights like always like dark
It's the way to go. Yeah, trust me.
or like
Cozy.
as like you know.
Yeah, but if
dark
we
as
all do
possible.
it, then this podcast is gonna be really weird, you know?
I think it'd be really
Oh, I
cozy.
think it'd be cozy.
It might
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
go-
You guys
should
can
that.
try and then chat. You know, you guys rate it.
Don't do
I
it
think-
too much. It's bad for your eyes.
I think the
I
person with the
heard that.
best lighting on this show is probably Abdu, and then close second is like Darius.
Moist and moist, too.
Yeah, Abdul,
Yeah,
are you using like
moist
an
too.
actual like? Are you using like an actual camera because your quality is like
Yeah, your quality is actually
Ridiculous.
nuts.
like it has to be like an
Yeah.
actual
Yeah, it's a camera I use for my videos.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right, because Abdu
you
actually
look
is like
HD
a
as fuck.
he's actually like a video producer. Like he's like a legit video photographer.
Oh, that's
Wait,
cool.
Darius, did you
Yeah.
just look up at Abdu? Like,
No.
Hey, Darius, what's good, lady? No, I'm looking down on it. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? You doing
Fucking Darius, dude.
All right, Devin. Any good topics, or are you still busy with your game?
Hey, how,
No, I'm not playing. I'm just chilling.
Before we get off it, how tall are you, Lacari? I thought I was the shortest one here.
How tall are you, Moist?
I'm 5'6". Pure high octane.
You're really 5'6"?
testosterone frame. Yep.
I thought you were like 6 foot, maybe. I don't know, 5'6".
Well,
Interesting.
chat's gonna make fun of me, you know, because like typically, like if you're under 6 foot, like here's how it works, right? If you're under 6 foot, you're essentially 5'5", right? Like,
No,
our
that
short.
sounds terrible. Yeah. Are you
Yeah,
5'5"? That'd be fucking terrible.
two.
That's not
I'm
true.
Nah,
My
girl,
actual height is
hit
5'8".
5 and they like, oh.
Lacari,
my,
short.
Michaela.
I'm saying you're not short. When
Oh,
I
you
met
said
you,
I'm
you
not- oh, I
seem
thought
tall.
She was gassing you, man.
Michaela,
No,
how
dude.
tall are
I'm
you?
about to bust up that
I'm 5'7".
chin of yours.
Oh, why? How tall are you?
I'm 5'9". It's a bit
Oh,
weird for a
wow.
girl.
No,
Yeah.
I
No, it's
love
not.
tall women. You probably have long, beautiful legs. I don't mean to be creepy, but I don't know. I like tall girls. It looks good.
No, I was just curious because I feel like it doesn't really matter how tall a guy is, right? It's always just reference to
No.
girls which tend to prefer taller guys.
That is not true. If you're under 6 foot, man.
You said,
Really? But if you're under 6 foot and the average girl in the US is 5'6", why does it matter if you're taller than her?
Because
The
there's
way-
there's certain people that just have like, you know, like I see it on Twitter all the time. It's like good night to the men that are over 6 foot only, and it's like, damn, like what about all the people that are 5'10"?
yeah.
up.
Nah, the people that got it the worst is 5'11". You gotta just lie.
You're on the court. That's why you buy some Air Forces though, or like
with the thick ass soul, be like I'm 6 feet.
Gives you that extra inch and a half. You're chilling. You're 6 foot.
Yep.
Dude, height does not matter. Do not let a girl tell you height matters. It does not matter. I mean, it really doesn't.
It do matter.
No, it doesn't. If you have a big dick, it doesn't matter. No, if you got
let me tell you something though, right? It matters because before they find out you got the schlingaling, they gotta actually like you. And if you short, for a lot of dudes, when they short, girls will be like, "Oh, he's short," so they don't even find out you got the short. Unless you just whip the shit out, like, "What's up, baby?" You know.
You might get X off the list early. You know, you may never even get to that point.
That's why I'm like, they don't get to that point. If they give you a shot and you lay it down, then they're like, "Fuck the height, he 5'6", you know. But
yeah.
So yeah,
I seriously never notice when people are like,
Manuel just over there
I don't
smiling,
know.
look at him.
Okay, relax, Manuel.
What am I gonna say? I'm
Manuel,
6'1" and I have a big dick,
6'5"?
so you know. I have both, so it's a good thing, I guess.
All roads. It's like
Okay.
Manuel's dick is like Rome, dude. Just all roads lead to it. It's
there's no
podcast.
I mean, this man has trophies of his fucking cock, dude.
We always
I'd
go
be
back
surprised
to
if
it.
That wasn't the case.
You guys look at his cock. That's great. I'm glad
Would you
everyone-
Goddamn,
Would you
Critical has the
concede-
fucking trophy of it.
I literally own his cock, in fact.
That's great.
I fucking love you, Moist.
Trent sure knows my dick too.
I've seen his dick. Yeah.
How? What?
We're taking a piss together. I looked over.
That's
oh,
cool.
hold on, y'all said
There was a few urinals
have you
open. He
also
went to
seen
the one
Train's
right
cock?
next to you. You know.
No, no.
Yeah.
So Trayan looked at your cock and you didn't look at his.
Well, can you blame me? I'm right next to him. Him and I are having eye contact, having conversation, and then he whips his dick out of the piss. Like, I mean, listen, my peripherals picked up a fucking large object on my fucking radar. Obviously, my eyes are gonna go down for a moment. Like, I mean, like, it's basic human curiosity. I mean, the dude pulled out what you would think is a fucking limb. Like, the fuck do I want to do? Fuck am I gonna do? Of course, I'm gonna look down. I'm like, what the fuck's his arm doing in his pants? You know?
Hey, yo, Trey,
Holy
you
shit.
funny as shit, bro.
My man, appreciate that, bro.
Oh, fuck.
Like, what was your reaction when you peeped? Because you know you peeped. Was it a quick peep or was it like a lock? You know, was it like a oh shit or was it like a?
I thought he was having a stare down competition with my dick.
Oh, so my boy was looking. My boy said, "Oh god damn, bro! I
Nah,
didn't know
bro.
your shit was like that."
No, dude, I was staring at it because I wasn't sure. I mean, this thing was Manuel was the fucking tree trunk. The dick was the fucking branch. I wasn't sure if an owl was about to fucking come land on it. Right? I wasn't sure. I was waiting, so I just took the stare. Fuck it.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Okay.
Oh man,
Wait,
my boy,
crazy,
my
dude.
boy.
Hold on, Michaela and Manuel's like their lights are connecting. Look at that shit. You guys see that?
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
It like Michaela's light is going to Manuel's light. That's fucking insane. Isn't that
Whoa.
cool? That's cool as fuck.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm surprised you noticed that.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
You should put
I can put mine
fellow.
on.
You should put fellow above Michaela so it looks like his light are connected.
I
to
would
it.
love to, but Discord still doesn't give me the option.
Oh, I don't know where my little light. Oh,
Well, here
wait,
comes the.
I can.
It actually would be perfectly connected too if you can
Yeah.
move that.
I
It
could
looks like
turn
it's
on
in the
my.
same spot.
Yeah. Here comes the clip tomorrow of Tyler. Kayla! Kayla! Are you fucking Manuel? Why the fuck you lying, podcast? Why the fuck you lying? There we go. That's a clip tomorrow.
Oh, quick.
damn.
Does it
That's cool.
match? No,
There you
mine
go.
does a
It
little.
still looks cool.
No, I failed. I'm sorry.
Don't be.
But I wanted to feel like we had some sort of connection through the screen. Well, not like that, but you
No,
get
I
what
get
I'm
it. I get
saying.
it.
Yeah, it's
Dude, I wish like your setup, Michaela, makes me wish I put more effort into my room. Like,
Yeah.
You
you've
have
got
a
such a,
green screen. What are you
Yeah.
talking about? You can put anything there, man.
well, no, but
Why?
that's not my. I don't. So I don't actually exist in space. My room is just a green wall. It's really
But you
boring.
could just take your background and put it in your background.
But
Bro,
I wouldn't be
riveted
in the
there.
background. I would be next to a green wall still. I'm saying like her room like inspired me to do
For
more.
your own
She's a
vibe,
vibe
not for
setup.
the
Yeah.
viewers.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
have like
exactly.
the plants and everything. I don't know. I have no windows in here. It's like a dungeon, so I had to make it
You were
special.
looking like a greenhouse for a little bit. Like fucking
Yeah.
T1 like threw you in his greenhouse or some shit. I was like, Mikhail, what the
Mhm.
fuck? Why you got so many plants around? You're like, I like plants, Lacari. You have a
It
problem with
it
that?
makes
I
me
don't
feel
care."
like I'm, good. I guess I don't want to feel like I'm locked in a dungeon like a sex slave or something. I don't.
Oh come on, let's be honest, dude. You
Well,
essentially
every
are.
girl loves having like plants around. Like it's like a, I don't know, it's like a aesthetic type thing, right? Kind of.
Kind of. I'm just really into nature, so that's like it's not just aesthetic. It makes me feel like
Not stuck inside all day.
yes, basically.
I feel
But
that.
the aesthetic is yes, that's usually what girls do. They like a little plant and shit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're making me look bad.
No,
My
no.
background, please don't look.
My shit
No,
look
no,
bad
if you
too. It just is a little blurry. If that shit was clear, y'all be like, oh yeah, what the fuck? You know, but
Yeah,
it's
but
all good though.
You're just so damn handsome, and the camera's focused on you. That's all that matters, you know.
I appreciate that, bro. Thank
Yep.
you.
Hmm.
But y'all want to talk about these brands changing their names and changing their branding? Like on Jemima, they're changing the name of.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
Yeah.
Why
They
did they do
cancel-
that again?
They
Over
canceled
30
Aunt
years,
Jemima.
like- Yeah.
Yeah.
How many years they've had that name?
131.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That was
Because
good.
it's
That's syrup, right? Or is that jelly?
apparently-
Yeah, it's a syrup. It's a syrup.
That's some good
Yeah, but
syrup. Yeah.
I think they're just changing the name to something else. I don't know what, but yeah.
Is there like a bad history behind it or something? I don't understand why it's being changed
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, the name was linked to like the name originated from Aunt Jemima was like a black person that or a slave that they would get or something like that, and would serve pancakes and talk about it, and it's like a racist term. That
Oh,
wow.
it was
And
like
the character
Canceled
she
syrup
was.
because of that.
no, they
Yeah.
didn't cancel. I mean, they're changing the name.
Botez, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, yeah, the brand hired a former slave to portray her, and after Quaker brought the brand, there was like some blackface involved. So it's like they're finally kind of making up for what they did in the past.
Oh, I see. Okay.
aw.
I didn't know there was that much backstory.
Nah, it's really the movement. That shit. These brands out here just doing it because of the movement. I guess because everything's going crazy with Black Lives Matter and people protesting and stuff.
Yeah, but if that shit was actually connected to racism, it's fucking
It
crazy.
should have been. It should have
Yeah,
been gone.
that's
Yeah,
crazy how
Why
it's.
it was around for so fucking long.
Yeah, that's crazy
That's
how
crazy.
it's. That's just weird.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
funny
I
to
didn't
me.
know.
That's why I be laughing at a lot of these brands because it's just like it's like black people have existed for a long time, man. Like we didn't just pop up on Earth. Yeah, y'all been fucking up for a long time, brother. So it's like it should be funny to me. I don't know.
But I mean, none of these brands are going to change any of their marketing unless there's actually some kind of financial incentive, and there finally is because of Black Lives Matter and people, I guess, somewhat being willing to protest some of these brands. So I think it's generally a really good change to see.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Me too. Me too. But it just be funny to me.
They're having changes in my industry too. Like
what?
Word?
Like how so?
Yeah, like for example, the term interracial used to be something used.
What?
Yeah.
That shit was popping.
Yeah, mostly like with a black guy fucking a white girl. I guess they want to cancel that word.
What are they going to use?
I don't know. I mean, I don't see anything that would. I think they just don't want any word to show a difference between,
Two
people.
Yeah.
Exactly. And the company Blacked has been attacked a lot because of the name of their company. I don't think they're gonna change the name of the company, but I know that in the description they're gonna change a lot of things.
Well, I mean, like
about
black, like that's not a negative thing, though.
Well,
in my opinion.
In the sense with everything that's going on, I can see how a lot of people would take that like really.
Well, you
offensive.
guys see where we're at right now, where
Yeah.
anyone that's bored at home will try to find something to say about something, right? Like everyone, you know,
100%.
And we all agreed that there is a lot of change to be made, but I feel like people should fight the right fight and not go after things that don't make the thing move. Like where it doesn't make.
I agree.
They will not help us progress.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
you don't move forward by just attacking anyone for shit like that. There are real problems that need to be fixed. And
I feel like it's gonna bring more hatred to it too. Like people aren't gonna want to help.
The more attention you give to things that don't matter, the less attention you give to the things that actually matter.
need to change.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it's like that's how I was thinking about that today, because I was like, I feel like every time there's like a movement, it's like always people that try to distract it with like other shit, when it's like we need to just focus on what the hell the original intention is.
I feel like
move on.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people, they just don't really get the main focus or the main priority that needs to be like addressed, and then that's kind of where that starts coming into play. They just kind of spread it out.
Well, most people don't even. It's the sad truth. Most people don't even give a fuck. All they give a fuck is to post their picture at a riot or at a I don't know how you say that in English, or say that what matters to me on social media. This is what matters to me, but really they don't give a fuck. They're trying to be in the thing, the buzz of the moment. When there are, again, people that really care and that are doing things without having to showboat on social media.
So you guys are all content creators.
Yes.
Have you felt any pressure at all to use your platform to try to, promote like political events or social issues? Even if you're not involved in that space.
I found years ago not to mix porn with anything political. There are a lot of things to change in porn too, like any other businesses.
I feel like that's something you shouldn't feel pressured by, right? Because at the end of the day, it's like your content. Like if you want to support it, you support it. If you don't, then you know. If you want to keep it separate, you keep it separate, right? Like that's your your own decision. And I don't think anyone can force you to make you feel obligated to do one or the other. You know what I mean? Like,
all I care about when I shoot my content is showing at least two people having fun and getting pleasure, both of them getting pleasure out of it. So I don't want to go into stupid shit. And again, to me, I never cared, if it was a white girl, a black girl, an Asian girl. I love them all. If they like me a tiny bit, I love them for life.
Hey, don't forget the 2D girls, man. Well, don't forget the 2D girls. Hey, come on, man.
Someone says to me, "You don't look 44." That's it. I'm in love.
Hey, Manuel, they were loving you. They weren't liking you. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. I noticed that kind of whole thing. The idea of people moving away from the movement. It's one of the topics actually. Is I think probably a lot of you have heard about the Seattle Autonomous Zone.
Nope.
The whole
I saw on the list, and I was going to ask you. I haven't.
So there is a portion of Seattle that has literally been taken over by the people. The police moved out. There's no longer any police there. The people took over the precinct, and then they put up these barricades, and they established their own town, basically.
Damn.
It's in the middle of it's in Capitol Hill, Seattle. It's in the middle of the city, and there's no police there.
What is this for?
It was originally started off as a protest as part of the movement, and there was a lot of really pretty violent clashes outside of in Capitol Hill, and there was standoffs between the police and the people every night. I was I went up there a couple of times. It was it was mostly the police.
You live in Seattle, right?
I do, yeah. And I also was really active in this whole thing. At one point, they grabbed a protester's umbrella, then started pepper spraying everybody and tear gassing. There was tear gassing on several different occasions. There's also apartments around the area that were getting tear gassed. So it was pretty bad. It kept escalating, and then one day, all the police just left. And
was this by some kind of local policy or more in the police force?
Apparently someone either in the like mayor's group of people or the Seattle chief of police ordered all of the police gone.
How long has it been going on for?
So it's been a completely autonomous zone with no police in it for about a week and a half, 2 weeks now.
Wow, this sounds like a really fascinating case study just to see what happens after.
Something similar actually happened in Atlanta too, where
recently.
Like certain because what was it? Probably like 4 or 5 days ago, a guy got shot by the cops while running away, and he died. And so they charged the police over the officer that shot him with murder. And in certain parts of Atlanta, the police are not answering, and they're not coming. So they're it's like they're not arriving.
I've never seen anything like this.
But I think it was the police force that made the decision because they were angry and they so a bunch of them are just not going. They're just like pissed off at, I guess, him getting charged with murder or something. So they're just not going to certain parts of Atlanta.
There's so you go into this place because so there was a bunch of misinformation. Like Fox ran this story, this crazy story. There was like psychos with like guns there and like all this shit. I went down there to last week to stream it just to see what it was all about, and it was pretty spooky in some ways. But it's like that what we were just talking about. It's like you have like 95% of the people there that are legitimately, I think, have like a good message and are trying to do something with the movement. But there's like 5% of the people there that want to like make it something. They want to take it and they want to own it. So like I talked to a dude that had like an AR in his car, and like I talked like there was like guards and like people with walkie-talkies and stuff. It was like a little bit iffy. There's like some people trying to make it about identity, but there's a lot. There's way more good people there. But I think it only takes like 5% to fuck it up.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's just like people are more likely to focus on the negatives than the positives, right? So like it ends up just kind of messing everything up. Just people need to like take a different like outlook on it, you know what I mean? And like do look at the good things that happen, because there are good things that always happen, but I feel like people always want to talk about like the bad things over the good things. It just ends up shitting on everything.
It's nothing like what the media portrays it to be. Like the media would have you think that it's like a totally lawless zone, like people with guns and shit. It's like it is really crazy. Like the whole place used to be a park in Seattle, and they've like changed the park. They've dug the whole thing up and they planted plants there, and they have like Native Americans beating drums and shit. It's like fucking crazy, dude. And there really are. There are all these signs posted up that say like Seattle PD, like if you call the police, we can't. If you call EMS, we cannot help you. Like that kind of stuff. Wow. It's really crazy shit.
So from your experience, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask. So from your experience and what you've seen, the people who are actually in this autonomous zone, like what is the breakdown of the people there?
Breakdown in terms of
like how many people are protesters? How many people are just there because they know they can't get caught by the police? Or like, well, what's the general vibe behind the people there?
I think probably over 90. So I think they said there at the day I was there, like last Saturday, I spent about 8 hours there. They said there was about 7,000 people there. I'd say that like well over 90% of those people were just like legitimate protesters. There's all these, it's really crazy. Like there's food and water for free. They don't accept money. There's like these there, you can buy, you can trade for clothes. There's pick up like soccer games. There's musicians, there's talks. And almost everybody that's there is there for, I think, the movement. Like they actually, wow. yeah, and they have like they have this like list.
So
of
like for the
demands.
movement, do you mean like for BLM, or more specifically something like defunding the police or
more
or downsizing?
Specifically the police? Yeah, like I think they want to. They have a list of like concentrated demands. Like one of them I know is like they want like a legislative board at a state level to like of like civilians to judge like police actions and misconduct. So they have a list of like in theory, if the city meets all their demands, they said they'd all leave. Like that's actually like they have a list of I think 5 demands. It's posted everywhere.
Interesting.
And then so the vast majority of them are that. And I talked to there were some really good speakers. And then there's like a few people that are just kind of like Monka-esque. Like I went over to one. So the way that the place is sectioned off is there are these barricades that they've brought in, and then they park their cars sideways in rows so that people can't drive in or get in. And then there's these checkpoints, and like depending on what checkpoint you go to, I went to one and people were just planting flowers there. And I went to another, and it was like an anarchist flag with dudes in ski masks. And when I went there with a phone, they immediately came on like, "What are you doing? Like, are you what?" And I told them, I'm like, "Oh, like I think the media's got this wrong, so I'm streaming it." They were okay, and they walked away. But I definitely got that vibe, you know, like right away that like they were watching me. Yeah. So it's like I think that's like a very small percentage of people though.
I wonder what impact that this autonomous zone is actually going to have in the long run. It's probably going to be more of like a local impact because obviously it's not spreading nationally. But I wonder if it's going to have any impact on local policy.
Well, I think the way it started was so like on Twitch, most streamers have Discord, but Hassan has that section of town for his viewers. So
sorry.
Go ahead. All right, Devin. What's the next topic?
Man, I'm ripping through them. See, I never know if it's going to be one of those times where we don't even cover one topic or if we cover like 18.
Like last time when you guys were on the DMCA shit.
Well, that was AIDS.
2 to 3 hours. Wouldn't shut up.
Yeah.
Dude,
I liked your tweet.
Oh, sorry.
Huh?
I liked your tweet.
Which one?
You replied DMCA and then you were asleep.
Oh, that was... Oh my god, I genuinely felt uncomfortable. That just kept going on. It's just like interrupting. Someone interrupting.
This is a very cozy podcast. Got a great group going here.
I honestly like it like this. Like we're just like fucking hanging out, like talking about random shit. Doesn't that really have to be anything crazy, right?
Agreed.
Yeah. I feel like
I wonder what's different.
What's different from before? Did you watch the other one?
No, he's being sarcastic. Anyways.
Sorry, I didn't. I wasn't looking at my bad.
Train, did you want to? Sorry.
Well, go ahead.
Did you want to talk about the Riot Games executive? I think you. Is that a thing for you?
Well, since we just talked about this, let's get into a conversation where we can get everyone, in laughing together. Great, The Riot Games will end up in the same conversation we just had,
I don't know. Any suggestions from other people? Like anything you want to talk about?
What about a fun topic?
Well, I tried hot dogs or sandwiches. Nobody liked that one.
That's not a fun topic. That's we're out of content and we're wrapping the podcast up topic.
Okay, what's something you did as a kid that your parents never knew?
What the fuck?
Something I did. I mean, we have to think about that. That's like that's a loaded question. That's not a question you just like straight up answer off the top of your head. You gotta like really dig into the deep seated roots of your mind and remember the.
Sorry, I did that too.
So like something your parents know, like still to this day that you haven't done, or something that like
something you don't know.
I mean, listen.
Okay.
I feel like you have to
someone
think
in
about this.
someone in chat is
you definitely do.
Someone in chat started it for us. John Zurka says, "I watched Manuel." So there you go. He started it off right there. There we go.
Yeah, late night HBO. What?
Yeah.
That shit used to be fire when you was young.
Yep.
I got old. Like I was watching this bullshit.
You guys remember Comedy Central at 3 a.m.? They'd play censored Girls Gone Wild for like 2 hours?
Yeah. BET Uncut. Yep.
Yes, sir. Then they got weird. They started doing like the Granny's Gone Wild and stuff, and then I couldn't do it.
Granny? Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, they used to.
GW. Oh, shit.
They used to switch that shit up constantly. They had Girls Gone Wild, which was premium stuff, but then they'd, for some reason, venture out into like Granny.
Gone Wild. Imagine waking up at 3 a.m. and seeing that. Oh, my.
Oh,
that sounds terrible.
Flappy titties and shit. The titties just
That's
flap.
some scarring shit right there.
Yes, yes, it is. That's terrible.
Same thing with BET Uncut. Like I don't know if you ever saw BET Uncut. They used to have like the uncut videos where it's like that shit used to get crazy, bro. You see a whole lot of ass, titties, all type of shit. Like god damn.
Yeah, I remember that. When I first came to LA, the first couple of months I was staying in a hotel, so they had like HBO and BET, and I would stay up late and see that. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it's like if this wasn't the same video I saw earlier. It's the same song though. Like that shit used to be. Woo. But yeah.
Can I ask a kind of question or topic?
Hit it,
Yeah, of course.
What's up, Miguel?
Well, if you could go back and play one game again without knowing anything about it, what game would you pick?
I think
Am I still like a 25-year-old loser, or am I a kid again?
That's a good point.
Whatever would bring you
I
the most,
mean,
whatever would
whatever-
bring you the most happiness, right?
Or nostalgia, or
I would say WoW for sure.
Diablo 2.
Yeah,
Wow.
I agree with that. I love
I
Diablo.
fucking love
2.
you, Dyrus. I fucking love you.
Diablo 2 is definitely a good
I
one.
I
Yeah.
I PvP'd against my mom Diablo 2 and I lost.
Hey, that's it. That's exactly what I want to hear, baby. Yep, Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is
But I have
great.
to say, I have to say, Warcraft 3 custom maps, dude. Like back in the day when they first like were like really picking up, like Footman Frenzy and like all that shit. It was like super fun.
Ooh, I remember those. Those were fucking great.
Yeah,
All the,
sure.
all the TDs, yeah. The tower
I'll
defense were
never
awesome.
forget those.
Phenomenal.
Those are like some of the most fun I've had in my life, actually.
Damn, you can tell like I'm the only like console person here, man. I was gonna say like Halo 3, Call of Duty 4 days, but
Yeah.
Halo was
I mean,
great. Yeah.
I'd want to play Modern Warfare.
Jesus Christ,
2
I didn't play
again.
Halo back in the day. Like I just recently like played it, and holy
oh
fucking shit, I hated my life
wow,
for not
that
playing it.
sucks.
Yeah,
Dude, it was just like the most like nostalgic era ever. I don't
dude,
know.
it's
Like,
it's good by today's standards, so I can't
Yeah.
imagine back then, right? Like,
well, it's just
holy
you know,
I like
growing
Halo
up, all
3
your
better.
boys, COD 4 and Halo 3 were both out at the same time. Both were pretty good games at the time. You know, it was just I don't know, shit was just good. You know,
I thought gaming
Nostalgia.
revolved around COD and Halo, like primarily.
strictly
Like
yeah, same.
basically
yeah.
any content on YouTube, it's like COD montages or Halo montages or 1v1s or anything. Like I wouldn't see anything else on YouTube. It was like an entire
montages
era.
were really big
Yeah.
back then.
Mhm.
Like, really
Yeah.
big.
I would say that it's either WoW or GoldenEye too. GoldenEye was.
That game was
oh,
really fun, dude.
GoldenEye, dude, 007, holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
That's a good one, actually.
Perfect.
I
Dark
would
was great.
say EverQuest or Dark Age of Camelot. Those are my two.
What would
I know
Botez say? Is she gonna say chess or checkers?
Chess.
I'm gonna say that this question makes no sense to me because most of the games I play, like you put in a ton of work and it only gets fun when you start winning and you're deep into it. Why
Dude,
would you want to
that's-
restart your knowledge? None of this
No.
makes sense to me, okay?
Yo, amen. Yo, Boats, amen. Because, like, I was gonna say Tekken, right? But then I remembered how much fucking pain and suffering I had to
Yeah,
go through
dude.
to learn the fucking game. And I was like, wait, hold on, no.
Who
fuck
likes
that
learning
shit.
into the game, man? It's fun when
Okay.
you're good. Like, this is bullshit. What is
Not
this?
a learning game. What about like
there are
Pokemon
certain
or
games
something
you just do not
simple
wanna
like
relearn.
that?
Yeah, it depends. It depends.
Like,
for
what if you
sure.
could replay a kid's game, a simple like Pac-Man again? I don't know, something small. It doesn't have to be something you had to learn.
Well,
crazy.
the thing is, like, chess and Tekken don't really fit into this question, and here's why. Like, you're still chess and Tekken, technically speaking, that shit's like infinitely, like exponentially, like growing, right? Like there's right? Isn't chess like each move you make, it exponentially increases the possible games that
Yeah.
you can
or
end
the
in.
deeper you go, like,
Yeah,
the more
so, like-
likely you
That
are
is
that
very
it's never
true.
been played.
Yeah, it starts
Yeah,
out as like,
very
you know, a
true.
certain amount of possibilities. Then after the first move, it's like 3,789 possibilities. And after that move, it's 12,645 possibilities. Then after that
Yep,
move, it's
yep.
26,784 possibilities. Then after that move, it's 274,842
Exactly, yep.
possibilities. Right? So in games like that, right, like you're still in the awe and mystery of learning. So like that doesn't fit. It has to be a game that you beat and you kind of hit the end point,
The conclusion, right?
the conclusion of, right? Those are the things you gotta think of. So does that make sense?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Yeah, that definitely makes sense.
Did
It's
any
like-
of you guys play City of Heroes in here? We have any City of Heroes
Oh,
fans?
dude, I'm a huge City of Heroes fan. Yes.
That
holy
shit is
fuck.
a banger. I would
City,
love
what
that.
is City of Heroes? Is that like Civilization or something?
yeah.
No, it's like an MMO.
Dude, it's an MMO where you got to.
laugh. It does. Why do you always laugh like that, man? It makes me
Uh-huh.
feel like I said something silly, dude.
It came out in 2004. What the hell?
Came
Yeah,
out the
it's-
same day as World of Warcraft, baby. They
it
killed
was.
Yeah.
Kinda
It's-
silly.
It's an MMO where you customize your own superhero, and it used to be like in the very first part of the game that they would run all these events. Do you remember that shit?
Oh,
Critical?
of course, yeah. They used to have
Yeah.
these beautiful. The GMs used to come in as super
Yeah.
villains, like arc villains that you couldn't kill, but you'd get the entire server together to still fight it, and then you'd like, I don't know, talk to each other and shit. It was mainly like old people. I was one of the few young people that played it. Like that shit was inhabited by some greasy people. Like it was cool.
Because everyone young was playing WoW.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
If that game had came out a year earlier, or even a fucking year later, it would have probably still been around today, like in an official capacity.
I went back and I played the private server.
It's still good. Yeah, it's still good.
If
you know what's trippy for me, sorry, Train.
No, go ahead.
You know what's trippy for me is like because I'm older, like it's not just a specific game. Like I remember, although I'm loving playing online, like being able to play with your friend that's across the ocean, you know, it's incredible. But my best memories playing video games is when my friend and I would all go to one spot and all be together and play either Street Fighter or FIFA or
Mortal Kombat.
You know, GoldenEye, Mortal Kombat, like all this where you would laugh the most, you would fight sometimes because like, you know, you're so loser, you know, and those were like the fucking best memories I ever had.
LAN parties,
playing video games. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
And I'm loving the online stuff, but like sometimes I miss just being home, and I do that with my kids a lot. Where now I play with my kids, which is awesome. Although now they're getting better than me at those games, so it's not as awesome when you're like, you know, when you're the dad and you show off and you're like, yeah, and you can do this, and you show how to kill, and then you end up being the guy that
they end up
killed
killing you just like
bro, man, it's
They turn on you, man, quick.
They turn on me quick.
And you give them a week, and they're already better. You're like, damn.
And now they're showing me things in the games. They're like, hey, if you do this, you get that, or you know, it's a trip. And I'm finding that more now playing with them at home and using consoles.
That's so cute.
Thank you. They're great kids too, so they're good kids.
Manuel, I have a serious question. So, at what age did you become a father?
I was 31 when I had my first son, and he's 13 now. He's a good boy. He got good grades. I'm so proud of him. Like like he worked hard this year, and fuck, I'm very lucky. I have amazing kids. Like really, like I never have to raise my voice. They're like, if I say, hey, don't do that, they're like, okay, and they go do something else. They're like, good fucking kids, man. Like I love them so much.
Damn.
Cute.
Thank you.
That's a good age. 31, 32. I like that.
Do you guys? I know not. Sorry, this is a little off topic now. I know not everyone will agree with me, but do any of you guys miss waiting in line for a game? Like
midnight
a
releases.
GameStop?
Yeah, fuck
Yes.
yeah. That was great. Well, it's
I think
depending on the
it's more.
company.
I think it's more one of those things that like you experience it, and you know you're with your friends, you wait in line, you get your game right, you go home, you have that feeling right, and then like after a year or two, you're like, all right, fuck waiting in that hour line. I'm downloading it digitally a few hours earlier, and I'm getting on that shit at midnight because that's what I started doing, and I was like, yeah, I'm never waiting in a GameStop line again. But it's one of those things that you definitely should experience, and you know. When you're like 13, you and your boys, you know, have your mom buy the game, you buy the Call of Duty for you when you're not old enough. Like, you know, it's something you experience.
Yeah, I mean, I knew I had to go and buy a game when I tried to download WoW, and it said like 3 days, and I'm like, okay, yeah, this ain't. I'm going to get the physical copy, pop that CD in, and I'm good to go because I'm not dealing with this shit. You know.
Do you remember the last game you had to wait for in line, like as a kid or growing up, whatever, in high school?
Fuck yeah, Gears of War 2. That I didn't really like it. It turned out to be a little bit of a stinker, but the experience of going to the midnight release was cool. I really enjoyed that. And there was just a whole bunch of like-minded kids that had their mom drive them there because I was like 13 at the time. Talking about Gears of War, I had the LG View phone. If any of you remember that, it was revolutionary because you could watch TV on it. So I pulled up sports to make it look like I was kind of cool because I watched sports. Yeah.
Damn.
That was fun.
He was flexing in the GameStop line.
Yeah. Anyone else keep up with the Mets game over here? This is fucking crazy.
Like that. Oh, my bad.
Go ahead.
No, you can go ahead. I'll go.
I think the last thing that I ever camped, I stayed in a tent outside of Walmart for the original Wii.
Really?
Yeah, the original Wii.
Did you get it?
I paid a guy to be in line for me.
I wasn't that smart back then.
That's
that's
cool right there.
That's what I would do today. But yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
oh, dude, actually, I remember I got it, and the only game for it was Zelda, Twilight Princess, I think, and then my power adapter didn't work, my AC power adapter, and because they were sold out everywhere. Yeah, I didn't get it for 2 weeks anyway.
Oh, that's trash.
That would break my heart.
It was
That
hella
sucks.
fun though because we set up like a old CRT TV and Smash Brothers, and then we like plugged into the outlets on the outside of the Walmart, and we played in line.
Oh,
So it was cool.
that's cool.
Well, when the Wii was sold out, I was like, I don't know, 13 maybe. So my parents couldn't find. I don't remember how old I was. But my parents couldn't find one in the store. They're obviously sold out everywhere. And my grandma was at a Walmart just grocery shopping around Christmas. And the last Wii that was there, this old lady tried buying it with her credit card, and her card got declined. So then my grandma ended up buying it, and then that's how I ended up getting mine.
She yoinked it.
Yeah, she yoinked it. I was like, hey, I was like, go looks, grandma.
Grandma's gang. She pulled up like, give me that.
She pulled out the credit card.
I got it. I got it. Don't worry.
Remember playing Wii tennis and Wii bowling?
Wii bowling, man, yeah.
Bro.
I remember just seeing all the videos of people throwing their Wii remote through their TV, and I was like,
yeah.
thank God I'm not one of those
so
people.
funny.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I never fucked with the Wii actually, to be honest.
It was just one of those things that it was like, motion detection, it was new, and I feel like it's kind of like, that's all died down.
Yeah.
It was
It
just
seemed
new.
it seemed cheesy to me, but I guess that was no fun. I don't know.
You were just ahead of the wave, to be honest.
No.
You're just too cool, Train.
Yeah, I think
you just knew it was gonna go out quick.
Mm-hmm.
No. It was because listen. Here's the full story. It was because every couple of kids, they have those cousins, right? Those cousins, they got all the new tech instantaneously, right? So instead of buying it yourself and figuring out it was a waste of money the whole time, you go to your cousin's house and you play it for like a week, and then you realize, all right, I got my dose, good game, and now I'm fucking bored. And then they end up fucking feeling down while you go home like, hey, I didn't buy it, I don't give a fuck, right? So that was the true story. Yeah.
Until the shit fired, because I know Super Nintendo, that shit was fire.
That shit was great. Yeah. Super Nintendo.
And then he got cocky. He would kick me out sometimes, like, you can't play my game. I'll be like, ooh.
Oh yeah, Super Nintendo. You had N64, the Game Boy Color. God damn, good days.
Nothing will ever beat the N64, man. That catalog was fucking robust.
I don't.
Donkey Kong 64, amazing. Super Nintendo, just Donkey Kong in general for Super Nintendo was fucking. I mean, what was the game called? It was called Donkey Kong. What's that shit called? Right? Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, dude, that shit was great. Amazing. And there's a Spider-Man game as well. Amazing. Those two games for Super Nintendo were fucking amazing. Just, God, those are the days, man. Those are the good old fucking days.
Hey, talking about Spider-Man, like, did you guys see the thing for the PS5? And I guess there was a Spider-Man thing, but I guess it's only an extension of the last.
Yeah, DLC.
I was like, what?
Oh, did you guys see that the PS5 they're selling a version with a disc tray and a version without?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I kind of feel like at this point, the whoever's like the PS5 people and the Xbox, they need to revolutionize it, like probably make something that's like an add-on to computers. Because the only reason why people were really on consoles before was mainly because computers were shit. And they weren't able to do as much as they can now. But like now, it's kind of no point. If there was like something where people could just plug their controllers into like a computer or something, it would be over. People wouldn't be, like consoles are kind of just like fading out slowly because they're basically making computers.
I mean, the only reason to buy a console is to save money on a computer. It's just kind of a waste otherwise. I mean, like, what the fuck?
Or to get the exclusives.
They have like their exclusive games, but it's like, I mean, how many of those exclusive games are you actually going to be drawn to buying a system for just to play the one game or the?
I think when you take the whole console cycle, though, like over the years and years, it is like you'll eventually break down. Like I bought an Xbox One at first because I thought it was going to win the war. I ended up using that thing for like Netflix only and like Just
The
Dance.
Netflix machine, dude. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. And then, but I ended up like buying a PS4 later just because like Final Fantasy VII Remake, I think like Horizon Zero.
Really good.
Yeah. So like the exclusives do get you eventually. They get good.
I mean, you're only gonna get it because of the exclusives. There are, let's
I
be
mean,
honest, there are no
yeah.
exclusives you wouldn't buy.
I'll be
You,
honest.
like,
I
no
mean,
one would buy a console.
I'll be honest. Like as an Xbox user and an Xbox, supporter, I'll be real with you. I mean, realistically, like the only reason I go Xbox over PS4, besides the controller, is because I'm just loyal to it because of Halo. That's it. That's literally it. There's really nothing else on Xbox that makes you say, "Holy fuck, what a goddamn console and game." Nah, it's just Halo. That's just what it is.
Did you play Halo 5? Because wasn't that a big piece of shit?
Yeah, I mean, I liked it. And listen, people who are just joining in, they say it's a piece of shit. If you're a Halo supporter from day one, they could have given you a fucking disc that literally just showed Manuel Ferreira clapping cheeks. I still would have loved the Halo. Right, so it's just for me, Halo's Halo. Plus, the campaign I fuck with. All the shit they added in. Yeah, I can see why multiplayer was dog shit. I don't know.
Fair. Yeah, I didn't play it.
I mean, if you play God of War on PlayStation, just that is enough to justify the
Facts.
PlayStation.
God of War is very good.
God of War is a great game.
There's the games that definitely draw you towards.
God of War is an amazing game, dude. Wait, is
I'm
God of War
surprised
PS4
they didn't
only?
drop that. I can't believe
What a
they didn't release God of War 2 or whatever they're gonna call it.
God of War is amazing.
Exclusives.
God of War is
for
amazing.
Yeah.
Great game.
Bloodborne also.
I
was really good.
expected them to do it as an exclusive. Not God of War 2. I don't play God of War like that. I don't know what it's called.
There
but
is so. Go ahead.
Uncharted.
the new God of War that everyone wanted, I expected to be an exclusive this year.
Dude, Botez, you have, as soon as you start as soon as you start branching out, I'm actually a little jealous. There are so many games that you haven't even touched yet, that you don't even know about, that are going to blow your mind emotionally. Like, listen.
Yeah, you guys are talking foreign languages here. I'm just taking it in.
Listen, Detroit Become Human. When you play that, fucking amazing. The Last of Us, the first one, fucking amazing, right? Second one, ignore it. First one, second one, chalk that one.
Is it bad?
No, people are just playing it because it's a hype, because the first one was amazing. The second one just came out, everyone's hyping, but everyone knows what. I mean, most people are avid supporters. They kind of know what's, just chalk it.
People are like butt detonated about Last of Us 2. Oh my god.
Yeah.
They're so
Wait,
mad.
don't spoil. What?
We're not going to spoil.
Yeah.
The first one, you're going to enjoy. Walking Dead. Those are, man, what a goddamn game series. The Wolf Among Us, you're going to fucking go crazy, right?
You don't even have to be good at The Walking Dead either. You should play that on screen.
Listen, these are games that not only
Games that you don't have to be good at. Yeah, tell me more about them.
Not only will they blow your mind emotionally, not only will they change you, not only will you have the greatest time, but these games I just mentioned, even if you're not a big streamer, when you play them, you become one. So like if you're worried about like viewership outside of chess, like these are huge ones. Like these ones people will love to watch you play. They're just community building. They're great. They're amazing. There's more too. If you want horror, I would say Outlast 1 and 2. Those are one of the few horror games that actually have like a decent story and decent scare. So
Uncharted.
Uncharted's very good. Yeah.
Outlast is
a lot of good
literally
stuff.
my favorite horror game.
It's my
of all
favorite
time.
too.
It's actually so good.
It's
like
so
Outlast
good.
and Evil Within are both really good.
Evil Within's good. What was the recent one? Man of Medan. It's like
Man of Medan.
Yeah.
Man of Medan, yep.
Medan. Yeah, they're adding a second part to that, right? There are like
Really?
I think there's like there's something onto it. Yeah, or maybe it's made by the same people and it's
it is.
like a different.
Man of Medan is made from the same creator as look, Corey, we played these games. We played Man of Medan together.
Did we? We played it together?
Yeah, it's the one where there's that like haunted ghost ship.
You're on the ship, yeah. Different endings.
Me and you, we both played it.
I thought it was we played it I remember playing a Way Out. Oh yeah, we did play it together.
We played a Way Out as well. Yeah, Man of Medan's the same creator as Until Dawn. Until Dawn, you'll have a fucking blast, Botez. I'm telling you, great fucking game.
Until Dawn?
Is it called Until Dawn? What's it called? It's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Until Dawn.
These games, I'm telling you right now, these games I just mentioned, when you actually come to play them, you will see. They're fucking phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Like, just trust me.
The Telltales are fun too, like because they're good things to stream, and like have your chat participate and help you some of the things. It's great. Like one of the most fun game I did was Super Seducer. Honestly,
Oh yeah,
Super
chat
Seducer
interaction and helps. a lot.
chat interaction, all that. It was fucking amazing.
I actually had the owner of Super Producer on here, Richard. He was on the podcast, and I still communicate with him. Him and I, like, we're friends. Him and I in the same.
To go be part of Super Seducer 3. I know name went.
Yeah,
but
well, he offered for me to be a part of it, but obviously it's like such a long travel. So instead, he put my stream into it.
That's cool.
Really?
So there's like scenes where like people are like they do like scenes. I'm not gonna spoil the scenes, but there's scenes where they somehow incorporate my shit. Yeah.
Awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I think that as soon as we can travel, I might just go just to be part of it, so my fucking viewers can trip and we can play. It look ridiculous.
It's weird how they basically like isn't COVID like infinitely worse now than it was before, but like everyone's just ignoring it now.
So in France,
like
States, right?
since they
in
reopened
the States,
in the States, all I can say is in France, since they reopened everything, it's still going down. It's still
oh
went
wow.
down.
I wonder why it's so fucked up here.
Well, I'll tell you why it's fucked up here. What do you mean you want? Are you being sarcastic, Devin? Or are you?
I'm just trying to keep conversation going, dude.
Oh,
like,
okay, cool.
That's like a lead.
I mean,
yeah.
The problem is, in my opinion, I think a lot of people, in America, I think they took, businesses and blah blah, opening the economy up. They took it as everything's in the clear, everything's good, not realizing that it's not the fucking case. Not to mention our leadership right now, not really, not making a big deal about it. A lot of people are just, I don't get it, because on my stream I always preach America's number one. I'm always clowning on, I'm making fun of my friends from other countries, just fun, banter back and forth, right? But right now I'm biting my tongue because and I hate to say it, I still love it. I still love America. I still think America number one. But goddamn, we're fucking stupid. We're fucking stupid. I'm gonna keep it a whole stack. We're fucking dumb. And if you can't step up and see that, then your own pride's gone, is blinding you. Like this is ridiculous. This is completely fucking ridiculous. Like we're acting like children.
I did all the right things. I drank bleach, then I bought those little rocks to cancel the 5G waves.
Oh, the 5G rocks.
Shungite.
No COVID here, dude.
Holy shit! What if Alexandra, for her merch, she releases merch, right? What if she gets shungite rocks and carves chess pieces out of them?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's a $1 million idea right there.
There we go. Launching next week. Thanks, Drain.
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry.
Yeah, because I think cases are going up across.
Is half the call DCing? I can't tell.
Most states.
I did see lag a little, but I don't.
Yeah.
Nah,
I don't see it anymore.
No, I feel like the right side, Moist, Michaela, me, Fellow, Devin, and Manuel are good, and then Dyrus, Abdu, and Botez are lagging.
I'm lagging?
The left side of the call was lagged, and the right side of the call was fine. It was super.
Hello.
We're back though. We're back. Continue. Yeah.
Okay.
I saw that.
Moist is muted. Nah, he's not muted. He's just hanging out, listening to conversation. It's more relaxed.
He's probably on his 300th chess puzzle by now.
532.
Yeah, this is the podcast, guys. Like the podcast is like honestly, it's a successful podcast in my opinion if the guest can chill, play his game, and have a good time and just chill. That's the best in my opinion, right?
Yeah.
And the fact that
arguing.
the fact that we've made it this far. I mean, podcast 90. I mean, think about it. Usually on Twitch, if you want a formula for long-term success, you've got to have either in a show, sex has got to sell, or some sort of drama, something going on, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's actually crazy we've made it this far, just keeping it just, a talk show. I mean, is there drama some days? Sure. But it's insane. Right now, I can imagine now, if we had 4 chicks, 4 dudes, we're doing some crazy shit where we're mixing, matching, be insane. But so I'm actually really happy with this. And so boys, Moist is not muted. He's just hanging back. You understand?
It was actually a pretty tough puzzle in the last one, but I just talked about the shungite rocks. I think the shungite rock chess pieces whittled there is a great idea. That's fucking genius. I've been saying this on stream for a month now. Now is the best time to scam people. with Twitter the way it is, scamming people has never been easier. I've been trying to come up with my own line of essential oils and rocks and shit. It's just hard.
You can use Twitter bots too to blow it up.
Exactly.
That's what I did in college. We started like this app we were trying to promote, and we worked with a company that just had like 500 Twitter bots exploded to like 1 million impressions. So easy nowadays.
Yeah, it is honestly the simplest thing in the world. I think if you ever, like, this is just a speed run strat to anyone in chat. If you just need to make a quick buck, there's 2 fast tracks. It's furry porn if you can do art. If you can't do art, then you need to immediately.
Furry porn, really?
That is such a lucrative industry. Yeah.
Dude, I can't believe how much money people make in furry porn. What the fuck?
Yikes, bro.
I'm in the wrong industry. It's
far.
Those guys are rich.
Devin just came in talking about it like he had the whole stat line for this shit. Break it down. Furry porn, don't get me started.
No, I just have a little bit of like a lot of people ask me for just like advice on like marketing stuff, and I had a girl come to me and she said, "Yeah, I'm like drawing stuff on Patreon, and like I have like these tiers, but I don't feel like I'm getting enough customers." And she was cleaning out like 50 G's a month, and I'm like, "Wait, what?" Like I'm like, "You're so let me get this straight. Like, what is your primary thing?" And she's like, "Well, I take like people's like characters," and she's mostly doing girls with dicks. Like that's like her main deal. Like it's just like girls with dicks that are furries, and it's like she is fucking cleaning house. Like my like sometimes has like more revenue than my whole business. Like it's like fucking ridiculous,
dude. The thing about it is the furry porn like enthusiasts, they don't care too much about the quality. You can be like a complete dog shit artist, but as long as you at least try, they'll pay you for it. They give you like crazy money just for bad art, as long as it's furry. It's wild. I think that is the easiest track if you're just hard pressed for some cash. Don't really care about pride or anything.
This is the next conspiracy you got to do, dude. The next YouTube video you got to do.
I wanted to do it, but
it's hard to monetize.
But I've really wanted to figure out some kind of good scam for like essential oils and shit. Like there's people that are unironically giving themselves bleach enemas because they read one Facebook post about how it cures COVID. So I mean, it's super easy to get like a scam going. They're buying like this specific bleach and stuff just for that. Like it's got to be simple. It's just hard to find like enough rocks.
I mean, I wonder if what we could do most. Let's do a joint operation. What we can do is we can sell a literal like envelope, right? And inside is the formula of how to cure COVID. And what we can do is we can sell this envelope for like $29.99, right? Plus shipping and handling. And then when they get the fucking envelope, they open it and it says, "Stupid American, comma, stay the fuck inside." And that's it. And we literally fucking aren't lying. We're not scamming. It's the fucking truth. And we make $30 per envelope. I think it fucking works.
It'd be tough because a lot of these they're not dumb trained. Jesus, I mean they're buying rocks, you know. They want a tangible object. So that's the thing I've noticed. They won't buy anything that's like they're not buying hope. They're buying rocks. Which
Rocks with hope.
Yeah, the rocks that are proposed, you know, to do these crazy things like it cures the cold or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, like those kind of rocks. Like I've held this rock for 300 years and I was playing Mozart and now this rock is, you know, blessed with this or whatever. So it's just finding those kind of rocks. That's the hard part because it has to be rocks. Yeah. Essential oils is tough. That's already kind of got like a stranglehold on it. So I definitely think it has to be something like in the shungite field.
I think that shungite idea I just gave to Botez might be a $1 million idea that I just gave away for free.
I think that is
I mean, imagine if she just made like the horse and then a shungite rock. What's that shit called? The rook or whatever the fuck it's called, right? The knight. What is that shit, right? Like, that's a great idea. I'm telling you, shungite rock knight. That shit's done, bro. I'm telling you, you sell that so quick. I honestly think she could make $100,000 in the first month just by itself. 100 G's right there.
Oh, they wouldn't even be chess players. There's people that are just stacking rocks in their house thinking it wards away demons. Like you'd have so many customers just for the shungite pieces. They'd put it on like an altar with candles lit next to it.
True. So that's actually true, and I'm pretty sure we can find some sort of metric where if she like breathes on the rock, that 100,000 goes to 200,000.
Oh god,
right? Some crazy shit like that.
Shit.
Take to the next level.
She breathed on the rock and you get nice at chest. That would be crazy.
No. I mean, that's the PG-13 version, yeah. But no, yeah, we'll leave it there. The breathing on the rock was for the Twitter demographic. You know, the ones that buy the bathwater and shit. So she breathes on the rocks, does the Twitter demographic, and then she just gives the rock to the Twitch demographic. The Twitter demographic is fucking sick.
Shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're fucking sick. They're buying bathwater and drinking it and shit. Fucking weirdos, yeah. Same people canceling people are drinking bathwater of a girl. It's fucking crazy.
Trey, how much would you sell your bathwater for?
I wouldn't sell it. It's fucking, you know, I have a little bit more pride. The fuck no. Fuck me and sell my bathwater. I feel weird sitting my own bathwater. I don't even take baths. I find it weird. One, my fucking cock's just floating. That's fucking weird. The fuck? That's weird as hell, right? You're fucking trying to lean back. The shit's coming up like a buoy. Like, the fuck am I gonna do with that, right? And then two,
A buoy.
yeah, why the fuck am I sitting there like, you know, basking my own filth? I want to shower. The fucking water washes my filth away. Why am I basking in it? Think about that. That's why I don't. It's just weird.
That is pretty. Now that you think about bathwater, that shit's dirty, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fucking weird. I don't understand it, right?
That shit, wait, hold on. For some reason, I like thought it was clean. I don't know why, but now that I think about it, bathwater is gonna be nasty as fuck.
Yeah, it makes no sense. It makes no sense.
Possess someone to drink it. It's just beyond.
I don't even know. Buy it. What you buying it for?
Sometimes it's a collector's item. I own Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina candle, but it's not because I'm like huffing her vaginal smell.
God, Moist, I'm gonna fucking come on there and give you the biggest hug of your life and smack your ass like a good boy, dude. I like you. I like you a lot.
Did you buy the candle? She's released a new one.
I've never heard that in my life before, but I'm pretty sure she fucking I'm pretty sure she stole my idea though. There was a point I actually came up with an idea. What if you could capture a smell into a candle?
Candle. Wait, what?
So that's Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina.
Oh, what does it smell like?
It doesn't smell like a vagina. Well, at least no vagina.
That's what I'm saying. She put a dash of some fragrance in there. So that's what my pussy smell like.
It's just a really lazy candle.
I hope to God, Botez parents aren't watching this.
No, thankfully they're asleep.
Thankfully.
My dad watched the entire one last time, though. I swear to God, he's gonna find the VOD.
Yeah. Imagine if somebody was selling their vagina candle and that shit stank.
That's what I wanted. I was expecting to light this up and puke, but it just smells like a shitty candle. It's really underwhelming.
Jesus Christ.
We call it stank pussy. Yeah.
Jesus, dude. That's fucking crazy. A candle smelling like a person's vagina. Wow.
Well, next week, my candle smelling like my dick.
Jesus. Jesus Christ, yeah. I just, you know, as crazy as I get, as kinky as I get, you know, I just can't get behind the candles. I
don't know.
It's a little weird to me. Yeah.
Candles in general, or the
No. I love candles. I have a lot of candles here. You know, actually, I have candles from Sedona, Arizona. You know, those spiritual things. You know, the things with the good energy and shit. You know, I have those here too, cleansing ones. You know, I love candles. Candles are great, but you know, the vagina and cock, like that's just a little weird to me. You know. Yeah. And I talk about a lot of cock, and that's still weird to me. So I don't know. Yeah.
Yep, cock.
Jesus Christ.
Didn't they have like candles with menstruation blood or shit?
Sure,
like
come
that?
on. Okay, Devin, what's next, baby?
It happens.
Oh, really? Train periods are gross.
Periods are fucking nasty. Here's why. Here's why periods are nasty. Okay, periods are not what they're described as from people. Periods are not just fucking blood. Okay, blood's not coming out. Okay, you have the fucking inside of your fucking like uterus, your inside of your whatever the fuck coming out in fucking chunks and shit. No girl ever talks about that, but that's the facts. Okay,
but stuff that come out of like your dick usually isn't coming from internal.
But that's
stuff.
Cool
Come on,
no, that's just coming from your testicles. You know.
Wait, but I don't like ejaculate parts of my organs, like.
Yeah.
Well, then you're just not hitting a climax.
A period is meant. A period. Yeah. First of all,
we're talking about ejaculation.
Well, first of all, ejaculation is not comparable whatsoever to a period. A period is meant to like, you know, keep this shit healthy and clean for like to have a baby and shit, right? That shit's cleaning out and renewing itself, right? That's a whole different thing than, you know, ejaculation. Those are not comparable whatsoever, right?
Yes, they are. If you're talking about chunks, let's talk about freaking cum for a second. Have you ever actually tasted your fucking cum or put it in your damn hand and see
our
what the
cum
fuck
is comparable. Our cum is comparable to your cum. Hold on,
it's
Lacari.
not comparable.
Our cum is comparable to your cum. It's not. You can't compare period, menstruation, whatever the fuck it's called, to cum. Makes no fucking
Not
sense.
not everyone's periods are like how you're describing. Everyone has different types of
Yeah,
periods.
I
Not every girl
know.
has these chunks that you're talking about. Like
I've never even witnessed what I'm talking about. I fucking learned it when I was pre-med in college. You understand? Everyone thinks it's just the goddamn blood coming out. I learned this shit from college. I've never witnessed a period. I've never went and looked, oh fuck, you're on your period? Let me check this out. Fuck that. You're kidding me?
You've never had period sex?
No.
Yeah, I've had period sex, but I don't know what you're picturing. It's not a fucking it's not a Jason versus Freddy fucking horror movie where there's blood all over the fucking bed.
I mean,
fuck. What are you talking about?
I never understood period sex, dude. If that shit's going on, I leave that shit the fuck
Well, technically,
alone.
it feels a little better for the girl.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why, but it's some textural shit. I don't know what it is, but apparently it feels better for the girl. Yeah.
The fuck? I know.
You never clapped while a girl had, oh, you never did that?
Hell no. I never will.
Oh, damn, bro.
Nah,
Part of the reason being is
it's just sometimes it just happens, bro.
Sometimes it's better for the guy too because this is not for everyone.
It'd be a little
But
more.
I have friends who are in relationships and periods help because their boyfriend can't get them off. Like I don't know how to explain it, but they're like they won't be as wet down there as like. Never mind.
God,
you get what I'm saying. Like
Yes,
I would never.
period lubrication. There you go.
Yes,
I would
it's
never.
like it's considered
would
lubrication.
I would never. I only absorb my sexual experiences through analytics.
But look, that's the one thing Dev don't got the statistics for. You know what I'm saying? That's the one thing you don't got the statistics.
I know it's a 0% chance I'd ever fuck a girl on her period. I'll tell you that.
He still managed to make us
That extra lubricant is no fucking excuse for that.
For
like,
what? For what?
I understand if you want to say like, it feels better for the girl, sure, but like extra lubricant, you understand there's something called KY jelly at a fucking store, right?
True. They have bacon tasting lube. I have it. It's terrible.
Why do you have that?
Never mind. I just
wait. For what? You know what's funny? Because in the middle of that, she picked up fed up, like, why the fuck did I just say that? She just like, let me just keep talking.
Never mind.
Jesus Christ. My man,
No,
Tyler.
I was just curious. No. We don't use it. I was just curious. Like,
Yeah.
how could this be a thing?
I think what we just figured out is my man Tyler is playing Vladimir in bed. That's what's going on.
No, that's not true. I'm not. No. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty gross. Like I've done it before. It's not my thing personally. Like it's just nasty. It gets.
That's a cap.
Yeah, it's just.
That's a cap. Yeah.
What do you mean it's a cap? It gets everywhere. Like it's just gross. The process of cleaning everything up, like, it's just.
Actually, the process is somewhat fucking. It's actually pretty simple. You put a towel underneath. You do it. You throw the towel in the goddamn water, it's done.
Wait, Trey, did you say towel?
You're clearly not having good sex if you're staying on one fucking towel. Like, what do you do?
Now we're
Like,
talking.
When you're having,
You're not. Where's the movement? Are you just sitting there? Are you taking it? Like,
no offense, but when you're having period sex and it's already inconvenient because there's a possibility, depending on if it's heavy or a light flow, there's possibly blood coming out. So I'm sorry, but technically you're not supposed to be having sex at all. So if you're gonna have sex, I'm so sorry if the movement has been canceled out, so you can just still have sex instead of waiting 2.5 fucking weeks, right? Or however the fuck long it takes.
What Ty's meaning to say is he doesn't want a whole bunch of blood all over his wall, on his couch.
Fuck.
He's trying to keep it civil, and he realizes it's that 1 week. He's gonna keep it nice and civil, and make sure that shit doesn't get everywhere.
How did we get on this conversation?
Dude,
like, I'm
this
just
does not
curious where this
spark
came
joy.
from. Like, where did this even start?
This does not spark joy.
Like, what?
I don't know how we got here.
Because Train was talking about how, like, female periods are, like, really nasty and shit.
I remember. No, Manuel brought up the menstruation candles. Yeah.
Yeah, about the period candles. Yeah.
That was thank you so much, man.
Sorry, guys.
Nah, Manuel, you're supposed to say congratulations.
Yeah. Congrats. No, I wanted to ask Train is when you have like period sex, if he uses the same towel that Lacari used when he jerked off in his bed.
Oh my!
I don't think Botez knows this story. So Botez, I'll fill you in on this. I'm gonna call you
Oh
Botez.
no,
actually.
we're gonna tell the story again,
no.
dude.
Yeah, let's tell the story.
I'm glad I'm not eating.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Moist doesn't know about it either, so we're good to go. All right, here we go. I invite Lacari. You know, so I'm Persian. I got to start with that. I'm Iranian. I'm Persian, right? Now, you know, I start with that because you know, when I'm young, there's a certain etiquette, courtesy, you know, that's instilled within me, and it's completely the opposite of American culture, right? All my friends, you know, if they had the last of something, it was theirs. They ate it. You know, if there's the bed and their friends sleeping over, their friends on the fucking ground while they're on their bed because it's their bed, right? For me, for my culture, it's a little different, right? You offer what you have. You know, you have a guest, you give them the best of your stuff, right? That's just how it is, right? So, Lacari comes over, I give him my master bedroom, my bed, give him my master bathroom. You know, all my good shit I've worked to, you know, worked for, you know, over the last 2.5 years, right?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you know, I give this dude some, you know, we're talking like Ritz-Carlton times 10, right?
It was nice, dude. That was the nicest bed I've ever
Yeah. It gets a little, you know.
We know it was nice.
Yeah, I know, man. I know it was nice. So long story short, you know, when he comes over, you know, I give him, surprisingly, mostly really surprised, I give him a brand new toothbrush in a pack, brand new toothpaste in its box, right? Like we're talking. I have the full inventory, right? I can fit 2 or 3 people in my place, and I have toothbrushes, toothpaste, food, water, everything. You're good for 2.5 years, 3 years. You know. Anyway, so I give him this, you know, fresh toothbrush, fresh toothpaste. You know, I give him a nice little towel, fucking great. And now it's my master bedroom, so I have like fucking 45 fucking towels, neatly, you know, organized, color coordinated, perfectly rolled up and folded in my little fucking area, right? But I give him one, right? If he needs another one, you know, common logic, common courtesy, you just ask, hey, you have another towel? Yeah, I give him one, right? Not the case. So apparently Lacari gets real comfortable. Apparently the bed is the igniter of all of this. And the bed was so fucking comfortable, I think it's some sort of chain reaction here. So first he sleeps in the bed. Then he said it was so fucking comfortable. This is all afterwards he tells me this. It was so comfortable he had to try it out naked. So then he gets fully fucking naked, and he sleeps in my covers, comforter, and bed, fully butt naked. And I found this out because I woke up one morning. What's up?
Egyptian cotton?
I don't know, bro. It's some good stuff. Anyways.
That high thread count.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you know that as a guy.
Oh, yeah. I got the Egyptian cotton.
Well,
wow.
Let's be real. Let's be honest. If we're going to get technically speaking, high thread count, right? In my opinion, right? There's high thread count, and then there's one step before high thread count, right? That's the one you want to go to. High thread count, you know, it's nice, silky shit, but in my opinion, it's just not comfortable, bro. You know, I feel like I'm in some fucking sex lodge, you know, in the fucking hillbilly country, right? Doesn't feel good to me.
What do you like? Are you one of those people that like, you know, cold rooms while you're sleeping? Yeah, I don't want to distract from your story, bro. Continue.
Yeah. Well, sorry, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Listen, afterwards we'll clarify. Anyways.
Yeah.
So, you know, I walk in one morning. Yeah, I walk in one morning. I walk in one morning, and you know, my man's sitting there, fucking, you know, belly on the fucking bed, past the fuck out, little drool in his mouth, right? And I see his bare ass cheeks pointing to my ceiling. I could tell this dude's having a good dream in my bed, butt naked, right? And right next to him, I see, from my experience, I already knew what it was, but to give you guys a little dramatic ending here, I see a towel, one of my towels, and specifically speaking, before I moved to Austin, you know, I'm very close to my family, so, you know, I wanted a little piece of, you know, my house in Austin. So I brought like my childhood, you know, I have this like I have these towels that like I've had forever, like face towels, like, you know, back when I was like scared to like go in my bathroom by myself, like the towel would keep me company, some weird shit, right? So I bring this towel with me, right? The same way I brought my Ernie and Bert dolls, you know. Anyways, so I see this towel, right? My shit, I've had this thing since I was fucking 1 year old, okay? Back before I even remembered I had it, right? My parents had to tell me I had it. Anyways, this shit's in the bed, and in the middle of the towel, I think Moist will know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about based on his knowledge and based on his collection. There's this perfect, now any man would never mistake in this, a perfect crustacean. And in the crustacean, you could tell there's creases in the towel. Now these creases do not form in the towel without it being one singular thing that also crusts and creases. So now we have my towel in the middle of the bed that has crust and creases in the exact spots where after you're done, you throw it to the side and maybe it folds on itself and dries up. So at this point, I've already come to the conclusion he's jerked off in my bed naked and used this towel of mine, that's my childhood towel, to wipe it. Now, you would think he'd have a little bit of shame and he'd throw this towel maybe in the hamper, maybe go to the laundry room, quickly clean it, do something, maybe put it in the sink. I don't know. But no, he throws it on the side of his bed. He's sleeping next to it. I don't know what it is. It's his girlfriend for the night. Not sure, right? So from there, basically, long story short, I won't go too deep into this. But, you know, one of these days, you know, a day goes by, right? And he's showering. And I don't know, you know, I have some friends that do this. By friends, I mean acquaintances. But, you know those people where, you know, for a shower, you need maybe one towel. Maybe if you're a girl, you need two to wrap around your body and around your hair. He's one of those guys that somehow uses fucking 16 different towels for a shower, right? 15, you know, 9 of them end up wet on the ground. 2 of them end up thrown across the room. One's in the fucking shower wet with him. I'm not sure what he did with that one, right? And you have, you know what I'm talking about? So now we're just fucked, right? We got like 29 towels left, right? Next day, I'm sleeping in the guest room, and I hear this vacuuming. It's like 4 a.m., right? Lacari comes to my room. He's like, what the fuck is that? Neighbor's vacuuming? I'm like, what the fuck? It's a little weird. Why is he telling me? And blah, blah, blah. Later, I figured out that this is all, I think he was doing some crazy shit. I wake up in the morning. This dude has came everywhere. Okay? This dude, I don't know what he was doing. But there was sounds of vacuuming, sounds of banging. I wake up, dude, we have every towel fucking encrusted, everything gone, water on the fucking ground. This guy was horny. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Every towel used, every towel encrusted with semen. I slept. Listen, as soon as that guest room is actually a miracle. You can ask Greek. That guest room, you'll fall asleep and you'll wake up 4 days later not knowing what fucking day it is. Like, I'm talking.
Terrified to walk in that place. This is a battlefield.
Yeah, I'm talking a hyperbolic time chamber type shit.
I'd be terrified to walk in this place.
It's the hyperbolic time chamber of jerking off.
Yeah.
The most ridiculous part about it all is like the second time I came over after this incident, like
They let you back in after that?
I let him back in after.
There was not a towel to be found, dude.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Can you blame him?
Well,
I mean, I can't blame him, but like the funny part about it is like when it was time to, I only saw the first towel like 3 or like after the marathon, like when I was gonna go take a shower, and it was like one singular towel, like just appeared out of nowhere. Like I don't even know like how it got there,
Yeah.
or where it got there, like through some like voodoo like fucking goddamn Persian magic or some shit. He just like teleported a towel to my room, like just one towel, dude.
I gave him one towel and I gave him paper towels. I mean,
How
the
many
thing
times
is,
did you jerk off though? What was the final count? Do you remember?
I have no.
That's how you know he was going off, though.
Yeah, god damn.
He said incident. Like, yep, he was going crazy.
that is,
He was shooting all the cleats out. No cleat towel is safe. Everyone gets shot.
yo, Dyrus, if you can reset your camera. Yeah, I mean, so finally I let him back over, right? It was tough, but when he came back over, I put him in the guest room. I did a lot of things. All the old towels I threw away. Everything was gone. Some of the clothes I threw away. All that good stuff. But yeah, I mean,
so you cleaned all his cum towels?
No, I threw them away.
Damn, even with those cherished childhood memories.
I mean, listen, bro. That was a face towel. I am not putting my face into a towel knowing that
that's
my
shocked.
buddy came inside of it.
Not a real friend then.
Yeah. No. Lacari's one of my boys. I fuck with this guy always. I'll have his back always. But anyways, yeah, Lacari's a good guy. He's missing a few screws and bolts in the head. I still fuck with Lacari. I still have his back. Someone fucks with him. I'm fucking that guy up. But realistically speaking, yeah, I got you. I got you, Lacari. It's all good, bro. But anyways,
I love you too, buddy.
Yeah. So he came back over. I gave him the guest room. I took my master, right? I gave him one towel. Gave him paper towels after that. But I mean, the moral of the story here is pretty simple. For those of you that don't possess the social awareness or experience that Lacari did that day, I'm going to give it to you guys here, okay? So there's like a social etiquette, right? Now this is coming from me, someone that I think if you're boys with someone, you see each other's dicks, blah blah blah, right? But there's a line. If you go to your boy's house, usually there's no jerking off. It's that simple, right? It's that simple. Now,
Nah,
if you have to, hold on. I'm not done yet. Let me finish. Now, if you really have to, if you're with your boy, you really got to jerk off, right? You go into the bathroom, and you what? Listen, first of all, you aim down in the toilet. Worst comes to worst, gets a little sloppy. You use toilet paper. You don't use their towels because now you got evidence. And you can't take the towel and go wash it because they're like, why the fuck are you washing one towel? So that shit's chalked. So realistically, the towel should always be off limits because it's literally giving up. You might as well just go and fucking start coming on the dude's face if you're gonna be that obvious, right? Like, so you just use their fucking toilet paper. And here's the best part. I don't know why Lacari didn't use my toilet paper. My toilet paper was better than the fucking towels. I got like fucking 15 ply toilet paper. We're talking 15 different fucking layers. You could fucking sleep on this thing.
Was actually nice.
It's some sleeping bag type shit. Like, so I don't know what the fuck he was thinking.
Wait, Lacari, did you not care that Train was gonna find all these towels, or you just couldn't think straight in the moment?
He was
you
horny
don't
and
consider these things like typically you know how it is to think like 2-3 steps ahead, right? Like when you're in that type of you're not using your tech and fundamentals.
Lacari, you stop at step 1, dude. You don't think about 2 to 3 steps ahead.
Look.
You stop immediately.
Look, he was probably too horny. You know what I'm saying? So he just started. And then the only time you realize is after you nut, but he fell asleep once he nutted, so it was probably like,
shit.
So he didn't have any self-reflection.
He's right.
I'm pretty sure
No, Abdu's right.
Like,
Abdu is right. I actually left that out of my story. So back when I found him, that's what happened. We had to talk the next day on stream. That's what happened. He jerked off, and then like he said, it put him in the best, coziest place, and he was passed out immediately, and that's why the towel fell to his right. He passed out immediately after ejaculation. So yeah, you're right.
Did you watch something, or did you just use your imagination?
I know what he was doing, but I won't say just in case.
If you sleep at someone's place, it might be hard for you to fall asleep. It's not easy to always like fall asleep everywhere, right?
Bro.
What's the one thing that's gonna help you fall asleep?
Well, sorry.
No, I'm telling you, but it's crazy. I feel like jerk-offs creep up on you, bro. It's like a slight thought, and then you're like, no, I don't need to do it. I'm good. And then it gets later and later, and then the shit just comes like, you know you need. And then it's like eventually you just get to the shit. It like creeps up on you. I swear, dude. Like sometimes I'll be like, today I'm not jerking off. Yeah? Later that night.
Lacari, were you not scared? Do you guys not get scared that someone's gonna like just walk in and
part of the fun?
I have locks on my
That's
doors.
part of the fun. What?
I have locks on my doors.
Oh,
I mean, the door was locked, and it was just cozy. Like I could tell that like no Train was just gonna like.
Right.
You know?
Wait, what if you're in between it, and what if you're in between doing what you're doing, and then he knocks on the door? Like,
you tell him
what
to
do
wait
you?
a minute.
Like, do you finish? Do you open the door? Like what? I feel like I'd be so scared. I don't know. Just that would make you feel.
Like yo, I'll be like yo, Dome, give me 1 second, man. Hold on.
You could have put a sock on the door. Yeah.
Like Dome, I need a minute.
Honestly, he'd probably help you if I'm being real. So.
Honestly.
I think he'd help you if he walked in, but
honestly,
what did I come back to?
Nothing.
Yo, Abdu, I just wanted to say
it might
genuinely
be a fanfic eventually.
one of the funniest people I've met.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, I fuck with Abdu heavy. I like him.
Abdu, you're actually fucking hilarious. Dude.
Yeah, like that. Like the spinoff on that story. Just man, that got me. That was the hardest I've laughed in a while.
No, because it really be like that, man.
Dude, you just wait. Have any of you guys watched Big Mouth on Netflix?
No.
I've seen an episode.
Oh man, then you guys don't know about the horny monster, bro. Like that just like he genuinely just reminded me of like an episode of Big Mouth, and it was just fucking hilarious. Some people in the chat probably get a little bit more of that reference. Maybe.
What is Big Mouth?
It's like one of those animated Netflix shows, and it's like basically about these kids that go through like like they go through puberty and they have like fucking hormone monsters and like.
Do you like naked children, Train? Because if you do, you might like that show. It's like nothing but naked kids singing songs about like puberty. It's fucking weird.
So like
yeah, it gets very weird.
So
There's like 2 seasons of it.
So weebs like it then.
It gets a lot.
Yeah, so weebs like it. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Whoa,
What does that mean?
It means weebs.
Wow.
Why do you always attack the weebs? I don't
Because
get
that's
it.
what weebs watch. That's what anime is. It's a bunch of
She's a
14-year-old
closet
girls.
weeb, that's why.
Wow.
Exactly.
A bunch of what?
Oh,
The
look at my thing.
the girls that
we have
weebs
the same
watch.
posters.
Yeah, but you two
Oh,
aren't
God.
weebs. You think you're weebs, but you're not weebs.
Bro.
Dude.
You're anime lovers. Do you understand? You're lovers of anime. You understand?
Infiltrate, am I a weeb?
Bro.
You're just an extreme lover of anime.
Cosplay with my kid.
Oh, okay.
Go to
That's all that works.
convention. Like, if that's not a weeb,
Okay, if you guys are weebs, then what I'm referring to are extreme weebs.
okay.
Yeah. Oh, y'all like weebs in training, you know? I ain't graduated.
It's like, listen, like, right? It's kind of like, you know, anything, right? The normal thing of it is fine, right? So weebs, I guess we can say, are fine, but the extreme weebs are fucking batshit, and they literally have pillows of 14-year-old girls that they fucking do weird shit with. That's weird. That's weird. You don't understand. If you have a pillow, you have a body pillow of a character in a fucking anime that's 14 years old, you have a body pillow of it, and you think it's your waifu, that's some weird shit. I'm sorry. I can't come to a fucking base with you. I just can't.
It's just weird shit when this guy I know wants to be bitten by a vampire or and turn into one. You know, that's kind of crazy to me too.
Yeah, but
if you ever think about it.
Yeah, but here's the crazy part. Me getting bitten by a vampire and turning into one doesn't affect anybody else. But if I suddenly watched a fucking anime and fell in love with a 14-year-old pixelated character and got a body pillow of it, plastered on my body pillow and cuddled with it every fucking night, knowing it's a 14-year-old girl from a fucking high school fucking anime, that's a little fucking weird, is it not? I think it's a little different than me wanting to get bitten by a vampire.
I intentionally
don't
do
have
this.
Twilight body pillows.
Yo, Anonymous, thanks for the 50 bomb, baby. I appreciate that love.
I enjoy triggering. He just gets so mad.
Yeah, everyone enjoys it. Yeah, my entire
That was
chat.
such a fluent story, though. I respect it. He didn't
My
stutter, he
entire
didn't
chat
hesitate,
loves-
He went.
Yeah, like I have no problem with people triggering me, right? Because I know my entire chat loves triggering me. Because I go on these crazy rants, I start shit talking, I start roasting kids. They love it. The problem is, right? There's only about like 300 people out of the thousands that actually understand that, like, what it means to trigger me. The other fucking, thousands are like, why is this guy so angry? Why is he mad? He's actually angry. Like, they don't realize, like, this is just my voice. I'm just fucking shit talking back, right? That's the problem. So people start making hate threads. This guy's mad all stream, right? But they don't realize that. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into it.
Yeah, but yes, I agree. There are weird, extreme weeb people like that. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, fucking weirdos.
Yeah, like hyper weebs. Yeah, it's kind of weird, dude.
Fucking weirdos. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but there's extreme in every situation, right? All around. I mean, I feel like every extreme in any situation is a fucking weirdo. Yeah. So I guess every extreme just sucks.
Yeah, every extreme does suck though. For real.
It does. It ruins it for the thing, right? It ruins it for the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually fucking true. Holy shit, we just came to an epiphany with the podcast. Yo, someone write that down, put a quote, say Scuffed Podcast. So back in like 100 years, when they look at that quote, it'll be from us. Good stuff,
Every
guys.
extreme sucks.
Every extreme sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, big facts, man.
That's a bear.
On a stack, yeah.
There's like it sucks too because
No
everybody like makes fun of centrists now. It's like, oh, you're in the center, like you suck, like
Yeah, that
shit.
blows. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've already
When
ranted about this 100 times. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I ranted on my stream every day that like the one thing that we actually need right now is like a centrist, but it's made fun of by both sides. It's a funny thing, right? It
Yeah.
sucks. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think we need like, dude, Joe Rogan said some fucking crazy shit on his last podcast. He was like, I think we need like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson to run as an independent, and it's like I unironically think this is a good idea.
I think so too. I vote for him. Fuck yeah.
I think he's like a fucking like I'm sure there's gonna be a ton of people like, but like it's like, dude, I think like we need someone like that that's just like is just gonna real talk us and like get us through this shit, dude. Did you see his Instagram post when like the BLM stuff fired up? It was actually like really fucking inspirational.
Joe or The Rock?
The Rock.
Oh, I saw.
I love The Rock.
Yeah, he's
a great guy.
He's so
he
good
is,
looking.
dude.
Yeah. He's a good looking guy.
fucking.
He
He's got
deserves
the,
all the success, man.
Thanks,
That
man.
guy's awesome.
What
Yeah.
blows my mind is when I go to the comments of his like Twitter video and this like there's just oh god.
Is it
Is it
bad?
bad?
You
It's
never
like-
want to go to the comments on Twitter. It doesn't matter who it's for. It could be Jesus
Yeah.
Christ actually making a tweet, and it's nothing but shit talking.
That's facts. Yeah, that's facts. I love you for
It
that.
just-
Dude, if
It's so
Jesus Christ came back,
unbelievable.
we wouldn't believe him.
That's a
He
fact.
Family Guy. There's a Family
He
Guy
tried to
episode
create-
about this.
Yeah, I
He'd
was
like-
just about to say the Family Guy episode. Where no one
he
believes
meets,
me.
Oh yeah.
he meets Jesus in the CD store. He's walking across water. No one wants to believe Jesus.
One of the comments was, "This is why Stone Cold is better," and then it's just like, "Oh my
that's
god,
too far.
dude!" And then people are
Yeah.
posting pictures of Stone Cold on Facebook, telling people to fuck off because he's on the same side as The Rock.
Yo,
He's just-
Jesus would be like a medium tier influencer now.
that shit is hilarious, right? Because like I could see it being like a headline. Guy comes back claiming that he's actually Jesus Christ.
He'd like try to start a Twitter account. He'd like start a Twitch stream. Fucking people would shit on him, post Pepe laugh in his
Yeah.
fucking chat. He'd fucking
Big
like
facts.
quit.
Oh man.
Like,
Oh man. Like imagine somebody like, oh, I'm Jesus. Oh really? Okay. Must be nice. Must be nice.
he starts floating around. People say it's photoshopped and shit.
Yeah,
Like, it's-
right.
there's nothing we could do, man. Like,
It's actually crazy when you think about all that. It'd truly be a lawless world.
If Jesus Christ came back,
No, I'm saying that.
I thought that's where he was going. with
Yeah.
it.
No,
Wait, Jesus is back?
no. I'm saying like if you think about this generation and what everyone's pushing for, I don't think any of these like leaders on the left, or I don't think anyone at all understands like what actually the outcome is going to be. That like they're thinking that, but like we're at a point where we're questioning everything, right? All these structures that keep society and civilization running and together, right? Everything, like, and the fact that we're saying Jesus Christ coming back, right? At that point, if we don't believe him, then at that point we're throwing religion down the drain. We're throwing everything down, and then at that point we're gonna be governing ourselves. But we see what the fuck that results in, right? Absolute fucking chaos. Like there needs to be I don't know, dude. Weird.
I agree, man. All right, look, I gotta head out, boys and girls. This was fun though. I enjoyed this trade. Thanks for having me on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Moist, it was fucking great, man. I love you, dude.
All right, critical.
It was
thanks,
nice,
dude.
Nice
nice to
meeting
meet
you.
all of you who I met
Nice
for the
to
first
meet you.
time. Good to see you again, Devin.
Same,
Good to see you too, man. Always good to talk to you, dude.
I love you, dude.
I love you too, man. You all have a
Guys,
great night.
twitch.tv/mostcritical. It's spelled exactly how it's seen right there. Follow him on Twitter as well. He's a fucking awesome guy. Great dude. I mean, you saw him on this podcast. Just chill. Just go fucking follow him or you're a fucking idiot. Yeah. Thank
How
you.
many chess puzzles did you get through?
532. I took a break
Fuck.
over the last half hour.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And then in the chess tournament finals tomorrow, I'm coming out fucking raw and no rubber, man. I'm gonna see every goddamn fork there is.
I'm
Right,
excited. I'm
dedication.
excited.
That'll be fun. All right, take it easy, everyone. Thanks again.
Later, man.
Take care.
Take care,
Everybody.
man.
Have fun, bro.
Later.
We could almost, I mean, it's been a good podcast. It's been nice and
Yeah, I
cozy.
think that was like a solid 3 hours too. Because you was
Yep.
on time. But yo, first of all, let's clap it up for Train. being
Yo,
on
he was
time.
ahead of time. I was
Oh,
still
man.
eating.
He went live at 8:30. I was like, what?
I was like, this is
Yeah.
different from the Trainwrecks I remember. What the fuck?
Like, he was waiting for y'all. Like,
Yeah,
I
he
was
messaged
ready.
me ready, and I'm like,
Yeah, I was
What?
confused.
I was
Yeah.
eating food at 12:15, and I was like, wait, no way. He's on time today.
mhm.
That was
I got the
amazing.
thing at like 10:45. He's like, yeah, we're gonna be ready at. I'm like, hold on time. I'm like,
Yeah.
he lying. I got about 2 hours. Let me drink some water.
Yeah.
I was like, where's the intro at? Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't have an hour-long intro today.
Yeah, my boy was on it, bro.
I did.
My guy.
That was good,
Professional,
Train.
dude.
That was
Thank
really
you, guys.
good. Good job.
Good shit, homie.
Yeah, this feels
We're
better.
all-
I mean, it's
we're all proud of you.
2:40 a.m., right? By the time we wrap this up, maximum it'll be 3:30, and there's we can all get some decent sleep. Like I think that's way better than ending at 6 a.m.
And
Yes.
it was good. It was conversational, and we haven't argued, and it was cozy.
Yes.
Agreed. Like realistically, yeah, I'd say.
And then I can actually sleep and get up in the morning. Go to
Yep.
Hey, I
There
can
you
function
go.
tomorrow.
And my Path of Exile League launches tomorrow, so that's what I can actually get up for it.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, because sometimes Devin comes on. Devin be like, all right, guys. He always does like this. It's like, all right, guys, I didn't really sleep, but we're here. We're ready. It's like, it'd be like, damn, bro.
Well, I'm about to take I do like every 3 months when the Path of Exile League comes out, I take an indefinite break from streaming, so I'll probably be gone for like at least quite a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for sure.
Really?
Because like so I work 2 full-time jobs, right? So like I can't do Nerd Fusion my Twitch stream and PoE, so I dropped streaming for a long time to do PoE.
Okay. What's the stats?
The what?
I was just
the stats, dude. Well, the stats aren't good
numbers.
because I'm not going to be streaming for a while, but it's all right. It's a part-time thing anyway. Yeah. But I'm big into Path of Exile. Like, I fucking love that game, so I'm gonna go hard.
What build are you going?
VD Spellslinger is the only thing you can do. I play hardcore, so like it's like the only build.
Holy shit! Okay.
Yeah. Are you like a PoE guy?
No, but all my friends are. One of them is like practicing bossing with a group of 4, and they're just like they're insane.
Yeah, it's serious shit, man. Like
Actually,
I have
not.
people go super hard in that game. I feel like that's a game that like 9 out of 10 people are just never gonna like, but the 1 out of 10 that like get into it, it consumes your entire life.
It's a grind.
It's a grind.
I know a lot of people that play that game, and yeah, they legitimately like a lot of Call of Duty people. And one of my teammates even like, I'll get on for scrims the next day, and he sounds tired as hell, and I'm like, dude, like how late did you stay up? And he's like, I was on PoE all night, and I'm like, what the fuck is good with your obsession with this game?
Dude,
I
Jack
personally have never really, I never really played it, but I'm sure it's one of those games that you get like heavily drawn into, right?
Yeah,
heavily invested.
The
in.
owner of Cloud9, Jack, he said that he fears Path of Exile more than anything as like a game that can take away players from like the LCS. He's like, holy shit, dude, I'm just waiting for one of my players to get on a Path of Exile, then I'm fucked. Like he literally said that in an interview.
Yeah, it's one of those games that distract you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Like a lot. It also appeals to a lot of like the same kind of people that get really into competitive gaming. Like Aframu actually got like fucking crazy good at Path of Exile.
I do.
And he plays a
cope.
lot.
Do
He plays
that?
like every league now.
I didn't know they were released for it.
Yeah, that's how. Like basically how it works is like every 3 months there's a whole new update to the game, and so everyone like plays really hard for like a month and a half, and then they take another like month and a half off or so.
Damn.
Wait, so how many hours do you grind a day?
Well, like starting tomorrow, I'll be like 18, and like until we get to the race, and then it'll tone down after that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of.
Hold on, 18 straight hours?
Yeah, for sure. Like most people, like I think some of the Path of Exile streamers, they'll stay up like 2 days at a time. Like Zizarin, like Steel Mage, those guys will stay up like 2 or 3 days.
And do you need to do this to get like the best in the game since it's just when it releases?
It's a race.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, because it's
So
usually
you basically can't sleep.
yeah.
Sounds healthy.
Well, if you sleep, you're losing time is the problem. So it's like you basically are trying to get to level 100 first, or I guess what we're racing for this league is we're racing for a certain boss kill.
What
And the
happens
person-
if you get there? Is it just pride?
You win an Alienware laptop for this one.
Oh
So
shit!
Mhm.
Ooh, those are like
It's kinda cool.
$1,000, right?
Oh, it's like 3K. Yeah,
Yeah.
like a nice Alienware laptop. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not about the laptop though. It's about the Alexander. it's about the
That's
fucking-
why I was joking.
It's about the. I'm not gonna win. I have like no chance because these guys are like so good. But like it's really fun to compete.
That's so fun. I love shit like that.
Cool.
Is there like a prize?
Yeah. I was saying you win a laptop. You win like a brand new Alienware laptop.
Oh, okay. That's
Mhm.
Hold on. Yeah, I need some water, bro.
I feel like this is one of the last bastions of like true competitive gaming is like the Path of Exile League. Like it's you go hard. You poop sock. Like you just go all the way and then.
Wait,
Yeah,
I'm actually curious, Devin. I have a question catered to you because you'd probably have the most insight on this.
Uh-oh.
So with like what you know currently about the COD League, if you were to take a guess with all the COVID stuff going on, right? What's your guess on expansion for next year?
Define expansion?
Like additional teams, like kind of like how Overwatch after their first year they added in 4 teams, right?
Oh, I don't know. Because I only know about the CWL from like an overall statistics standpoint. I don't know much about how the league is run.
Okay.
So I'm not sure in terms of like adding teams. I don't want to bullshit you. I wouldn't have a good answer, but I can tell you a lot about like how CDL runs and like the numbers behind it and everything. The answer is not well.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
I know all most.
Yeah,
of-
that's
most
probably
of all,
not telling you anything you don't already know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine was really like they're copying Overwatch format essentially for their franchising model. Are they gonna, granted with everything that's going on in the world, are they gonna still take in 4 more investments of 25 mil?
Yeah, it's hard to.
That's like the question mark, right?
Well, a big part of like Activision's monetization model was like, which I thought was like a bad idea to begin with, but it was like in-person events. They legitimately thought they were gonna like fill up stadiums with like nerds that were gonna go out and watch these games. I thought that was not an option before COVID, and now with COVID, it's like definitely not an option. So how they're gonna pay back that 25 million investment, allegedly 25 million, for teams, like I don't know how they're gonna pay that back.
Well, the thing is, it's like certain teams, I feel like it's more viable. It's like you get an LA spot with how long there's been Anaheim Call of Duty events. It's like, yeah, I mean, maybe not a whole stadium, but you're gonna get really good attendance compared to, example, let's say like New Orleans. There's been Call of Duty events, and it's like, there's just not that many people.
The most popular game in the world, which is like League of Legends, they can't fill up the LCS in Santa Monica every weekend before COVID. So like you take, like, if they can't fill 400 seats for the LCS in Santa Monica, like I don't know if they're gonna fill stadiums for regular games for Call of Duty. I think that's like fantastical. You know what I mean? Like,
well,
I'd love to see
live
it.
events are very good. Like, there's definitely been over 400 people at live events. Like most
for the premier games. So like for the stuff for like the big tournaments, like the finals and shit. But do you think that's gonna happen for home games?
Well, I mean, maybe not the same amount, but that's like not really the comparison I was making. I was making more so the comparison that like certain areas are going to have like a more of an influx based on their prior, years of hosting events in certain areas versus
because they had IEMs and shit.
Well, yeah, MLG's hosted events for like 5-6 years, same hotels, same conventions in certain areas, right? Versus like Minnesota, Minnesota Rocker, newer franchise
for the big games, I think.
Area.
But I think like you don't make money just off of the finals and semifinals, right? You got to make money off of like most of the homecoming tournaments, the league. That's going to be the big problem. And even then, like, it's so much money to pay back 25 to 30 million for a spot. That's like so much money to pay back to a team.
That's a lot, dude.
It's a shit ton.
Lot of money. Oh.
Yeah, it's hard. It's like I've talked about CWL a lot, like on the channel. It's hard. It was hard for the LCS. Like most LCS teams don't even pay back. Don't even have an ROI on their investment, right? Like they're net negative unless you're like 100 Thieves and you're just like killing it, selling like a shitload of apparel and stuff. Like
their apparel's insane.
100 Thieves pops off, content, everything.
Yo, I'll tell you guys what. I'll pay for a dinner for both of you to go to continue this conversation.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry that nobody cares, dude. Like esports is not like a completely irrelevant topic, Train. We got Dyrus in here. We got Dyrus in here.
I do have a short funny story about that MLG and League. So one of the MLGs, it was TSM versus I forgot who in the finals, and I ended up throwing the game by accident, and it was like super late. And so MLG was paying to use the internet. There's like satellite internet or something, and because I threw the game, I lost them thousands of dollars because the games would go on so long.
Holy shit.
And when I asked them, "Hey, can you mail me the trophy home?" They're like, "No, they just gave it. They just gave it to us, and it was the heavy as fuck glass trophy. And oh my god, it was so painful to take home. They were not happy about that.
Holy shit!
Holy shit, man.
Yeah,
I didn't even know that till years later too. Dan told me, and I was like, "Wait, what?" Anyways, that was my cool story.
I liked it. All right, Train. Since you don't like esports, what are we doing?
Oh, he's not even there. Unbelievable.
He left.
This guy, dude. Unbelievable. This guy should have let me go on for another 5 minutes. Like,
yeah. Hey, I don't like this conversation. Fucking Lee goes and takes a shit. Like,
hey, so like, what steakhouse we talking? You trying to go to a Del Frisco's, Dev?
Oh, I haven't. Man, when's the steak?
Del Frisco's.
When are we even gonna have steakhouses again?
Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I've never heard of a Del Frisco's. Okay, that's one. Number two, boats.
Really?
Tell me about how is it? With all these eyes on you, like how have you transitioned? How is it? Like, has it been an easy transition? Is it part of your personality, or how's it been? It's got to be a little I'm sure it's a little stressful. You can't say you're making mistakes, otherwise you're judged by so many different eyes. But how is it? Tell us about it a little bit.
I mean, first of all, I think it's not like I blew up because I was incredible or anything. It's the category that I was playing that randomly blew up at the right time, so I got really lucky with it.
No, I think you're definitely being I think you're being humble, in my opinion. But I mean, I think you are really good. I mean, like both you and your sister, and everyone you hang out with, you guys are really great at the game. Like to say you're not, I'm not good, right? Manuel's not good.
I guess the point I'm making is like there could have been anyone grinding at a game for the amount of time I was. And it would never happen for them because their category didn't blow up, and it just so happened that my category also blew up. That's kind of the point I think about.
The category is a factor. However, you've been broadcasting consistently since, like, I would say, like October of 2018. Your channel's been running pretty consistently, and you've been having pretty solid hours. And like, especially from January on to now, like, you have been putting in the work.
I went full time in September.
Yeah, and so like you've been putting in the work, and that's a big factor. And like, so like it's like that personality that you have that's unique to you. It's true that chess was like a really good category and prime for success, but there was another 100 streamers that didn't do what you did. On average, actually way more than that. We can check.
Okay, I'll bring those numbers up.
I'm sorry, I can't help, but like like over so there's 16,800 broadcasters over the year that tried their hand at chess and didn't get anywhere close to where you got, right? And
I mean, I was like one of the original chess streamers, because I started like in 2016, 2017, so probably like one of the first 3 people. So I definitely got a head start. I mean, I didn't do it full time, but I guess it feels like I'm not going to change my personality, because you guys know when you're streaming for so many hours, you have to be yourself. It's not going to work. You can't keep up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's very true. Very true.
Yeah, exactly. So I just keep telling myself, like, most people wouldn't get this opportunity. Now that I have it, like, don't fuck it up. So keep putting in the hours all the time. But I kind of mentally have to prepare for the retraction period and when things are going to go down. I know it's going to happen, and I know it's going to feel really shitty. But until then, I'm just trying to make sure that I don't waste this.
Damn, you're hella fucking smart. Holy fuck.
Well,
Like,
on top of
chest, I suppose.
on top of everything that has been talked about, like, there's also another thing that, like, I think you're also being modest about. Like, it's also a being a successful streamer and maintaining and growing also is personality based as well. So like, not only are you in chess, so, but you also have a personality. Like, that's huge.
I hope so.
Yeah, but you have to understand, a lot of chess streamers, like, a lot of, right, the top ones.
Oh,
right?
You don't have to compliment me by putting other chess people down. I think we have a lot of talent
No.
in the chess community.
I'm not putting them down. What I'm saying is, like, there are a lot of, like, socially inward and socially, like, awkward people. It's not their fault, but, like, that's kind of like, that's a fact. Like, it's not putting them down, but that's a fact. But, like, then you have you that is very outgoing and outward and, confident in the social sphere. At least that's what it seems on the internet, right? Obviously, I don't know until I meet you, but right. So, like, these things are a good, addition to chess blowing up and to you getting traction. You can be entertaining. You can maintain conversation between others. You can stream with other people, right? These are things that, like, all go into, your success. It's not just chess blowing up. If you're just like a socially inward person, a little boring, sure, you'd gain 2 or 3K viewers, but to hit numbers like 10K, 15K, 12K, 20K,
yeah, that's
this takes
ridiculous.
like this takes a certain personality that goes in with chess blowing up, that goes to that, right? So that's definitely something that should be noted. Yes,
I agree wholeheartedly.
I think though, like, as much as we can sit here and like blow sunshine at you, your mindset is correct. Like, you're thinking in terms of like, okay, I need to get here by working hard. Like, nothing else is going to do it, and I need to be prepared for like potential downturn. Like, that's already so far ahead of, like,
it's obviously going to happen, right? Nobody continues growing forever,
sure.
and you have to be mentally prepared for it. And no category keeps growing up forever, and nobody is popular forever. So it's going to happen regardless. The most you can do is just control what's actually in your control, which is just like the hours you're putting in and the quality.
Yeah, but so to fill you in a little bit, that's how it is everywhere. So for every single streamer, right? So even if chess were to, let's say, relative to where it is now, die, right? It doesn't matter, right? Like so every section and every streamer, what happens is they have what they call their super content. that super content only lasts somewhere between like, I'd say 2 to 3 months. After that content goes, you have about a month where you even out. Now that month, basically during that 2 to 3 months, you have to have the understanding that this is super content. It's not content you can keep up. There's going to be a wall where eventually it gets repetitive and boring. So during that 2 to 3 months, you find a system where you can build an actual community. You don't just appeal to the one-time viewers and do crazy shit. You build a community and transition as many people as you can from one-time viewership that are just there for the hype or the drama or the hookup or the whatever into a community. Then for the 1 month, you'll see, you know, for the 1 month slow month, you'll see that, you know, in the previous month, you may have had 2,000. Now you're going to have 3,000 average viewers. And then a couple months down the road, you have another super content wave, right? Where you get 15K viewers. And then from there, you transition more into community. Then the next slow month, you realize, yeah, now you're, you know, up from 3K to 4K viewers. So that's what all that is. So like there's going to be up times and down times. The down times will reflect your actual community. The up times will reflect the one-time viewers and your relevancy in that moment as far as popularity and, you know, shit like that goes. The main goal is to build your community, right? So I wouldn't look at it as like you're going to die this way, that way. Just build your community. And, you know, when chess goes down, there'll be a moment in 6 months where it goes back up. And
and that's one of the things I miss from having like a smaller stream, because you really get to know the people who come back and the chatters a lot more. And I think my stream before the boom was very community oriented, and now it's obviously hard to keep up with a lot more chatters. So, you know, on the plus side, when it kind of stabilizes, there'll be that, and you just transition from one thing to another. So I mean, I definitely have that perspective.
You could also just do like a tier 16 Patreon, $50 a month, and then they can interact with you in a Google Hangout like twice per week anyway.
Oh, jeez.
I'm
That's a
not
moneymaker, but oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am dying. I'm good. Sorry, guys. I guess I got to go back to the nursing home now. So, thank you. It was fun.
Before you leave, Manuel, we have a viewer in here, account created in 2018. His name is Lamone Nasty. He's coming to my chat just today, actually. He just followed literally. He just followed. Just came to my chat. He says, this guy's VODs have 19 views, which I don't know where he's seen that. I see 5K views, 3K views, but he says there's no way this channel is all botted. Yeah, Lamone Nasty. Yeah, I view bot to 13K. Guys, if you're a view bot in here, yo, Devin, get ready to set the view bot commands. Mr. Destructoid in chat, if you're a view bot.
I don't do that.
Mr. Destructoid in chat, if you're a view bot. Yeah, Lamone Nasty. You know, sometimes, you know, not all of us can make it, so we just have the perception of making it. So I just view bot to this number, and I have viewers like you in here now, which you're real, right? So yeah, just a give or take.
If you guys ever want to see if a stream is legitimate, is it /chatters that you can? Yeah, I think you can see /chatters, and it'll give you a number /chatters. So right now it's literally the same number.
Wait,
as
where
the
do you
people.
add that?
Just in any chat. Just type /chatters.
Yeah, okay.
And so what it will do is it'll tell you your current chatters. So that's the current people that are logged into chat versus, and then you compare that to the red number. If the number is close, that means that they're not view botting, because those are all users that are chatted and logged in. So in Train's case, it's actually 1-to-1. He has no embeds. So these are all legitimate viewers, which is pretty fucking incredible, because normal streams have at least normal streams have actually like 10% view, 10% embed or more. Mm-hmm.
God damn, Devin. Sometimes you're so analytical. It makes me want to suck your fucking cock. You know that?
Oh, thanks, man.
Baby.
Oh, yeah. Damn, bro. Run the fucking numbers on me, motherfucker. Come on. I'm waiting.
I can do it.
It's my cue to go, guys.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
right.
sorry, Manuel.
Good night, Manuel. Stay looking young and fresh, man.
Have an amazing
Manuel,
night.
my man. Hey, I'm still
Love you,
waiting.
man.
Black, baby. Hit me up.
I'll make you a star, man.
Hell yeah. I'm waiting, dude. I can't wait.
Manuel, congratulations, bro.
Congrats to you, man.
All right,
thank you, everyone. Have fun. Bye-bye.
Yeah, have fun, Manuel. Love you, man. Guys, twitch.tv. Yeah, you got it. Thank you so much. Awesome. See you, Manuel. All right, let's do like one last little chill topic, and let's wrap it up today, guys. I think it's a perfect little. It's been a fucking awesome, cozy podcast. I like it a lot.
I'm gonna leave right now too, if that's cool, Train.
Yeah,
Fuck
fuck
you,
it.
Michaela. Stay for the last topic.
Michaela, one more question.
Yeah.
Michaela, it's literally one more topic. You didn't really do this. Why do you always do this?
Shut up, Lacari. Don't start that. We're over that.
You always do
That
this.
guilt.
No,
Every
that
fucking stream.
it's not
every
even a
single
guilt
fucking
thing.
time.
Why is it a guilt thing when I want to leave?
We can wrap it up right now and say fuck it. I don't
No,
know
I'll
shit.
stay for your question.
Last question, Michaela. Just
I'll
one more question.
I'll stay for your last question. I'm sorry.
All right.
That's crazy, huh? I go early one day and people are late. I go early one day, people want to leave early. I should just go late all the time and have them stay at 6 a.m.
That's crazy, bro. You ended at a reasonable time and everyone's trying to leave you.
Insane, huh? I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
have to bring it back to the 6 a.m.s.
Me going late has some sort of psychology behind it where it's like hard to get, right? Where they can't have what they want. Therefore, they stay because it's this weird warped psychology where they want to go to bed still, but they can't leave because they feel like it's weird, right? But then when I start early and it's only fucking 3 a.m. and 2 a.m. and 1 a.m., right? They gotta go, right? I'm telling you, it's some weird fucking human psychology shit, right? It's kind of like,
start on time. I can get a little early.
Yeah.
All right, ask Michaela the last question so we keep her.
No, it's not a rush. It's fine. It's fine. Go ahead. Take your time. Have fun. This is like one of his most coziest podcasts he's had. So
very cozy. I like it a lot. Yeah. It's been a cozy podcast. It's been good vibes. I like it a lot.
Yeah. Very good vibes, good people.
I'm snuggled in, baby. Let's go.
Yeah. Guys, chat. Make sure to listen. If you're struggling, save your money. But if you're fucking filthy rich, where you're wiping your fucking,
you have like a cheetah.
You got a cheetah or some shit. Not a dog, not a cat. That's for us normies. You got a kangaroo in the back named Charlie. Fuck it.
Jack.
Toss 100, toss 50, toss 60. Fuck it. Hey, if you're
stimulus checkers.
No. Stimulus checkers. You keep your money. You keep your money. Save that shit. Put it in a bank. Put it in a piggy bank. Invest it.
Invest in stocks.
Yeah. Maybe, that's it, right? But hey, if we're talking, if your dad invented Tupperware, hey, my man, don't be stingy. Gift at least 10 G's, okay? Okay, anyways, let's get started. So, last question. Devin, link me the reviews, by the way, so we can read some reviews right after this question. We can just wrap it up. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, sure.
Is there anything else that we can kind of, cool down with and talk about? Like anything just casual? Any of you guys know anything? No, not
How
really.
have you been, dude? I feel like I haven't talked to you in like a year or something, right? It's something ridiculous. Dude.
Yeah, I just, it's been weird. It's been real weird, Twitch is just
weird.
It's one of those weird places,
Yeah. It's definitely like a weird time. It's just like a weird time in general, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like I've been living a loop.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else?
Yeah.
It's just weird.
Yes.
The months have gone by so quick.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, insane. Absolutely insane. When you sit inside all day, weeks start blowing by and you just don't even realize. It's unreal.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some good ones today, Train.
Good. I'm excited.
A lot of nice people. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I can already tell from your tone you're being facetious. Okay, well.
I'm not. No, like.
Oh, you're not? Okay, thank God.
No, I'm not memeing. Like, there's actually some really good comments. Yeah.
Okay, good. Belle Delphine. Someone says, talk about Belle Delphine, bro. Jesus Christ. Some of you guys need to go
What's
outside.
wrong with that guy?
This guy's going to get laid, right?
He's horny. He's horny.
Yeah, that guy is dumb horny.
He bought her water.
How you been, homie?
I mean, look at this dude. J3 pranks following since 3 hours ago. Ask Botez about Fed. Yo, shut your ass up.
That is true. My man.
What's going on? Yeah, I love you too. Lacari and ask about Belle Delphine. Who cares? Belle Delphine came back. She was probably running alone some, bill, some dough, right? She came back, made an OnlyFans. She's making $100K a month now. There you go.
That's what? That's insane.
Well, she did a very viral video. She made like a video of herself on YouTube with like a little song, and it instantaneously got like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of views.
Wow. That's crazy that you can make that much off of OnlyFans. Like, what?
Oh yeah. I mean, haven't you seen like a lot of the smaller streamers that are making OnlyFans and they're buying like Teslas and houses? It's insane.
Dude,
a lot of money.
Belle Delphine might be like an actual 5-head marketer, dude. So her video was posted 2 days ago. It's got 5.2 million views, and it's basically just a song that like links to her OnlyFans. It's pretty incredible.
I think in situations like that, I think like usually I would give the credit where it's due. Like for example, in Botez's case, right? Like I do think like as modest as she's being, I do think there is like a certain formula. She's got a going on, right? She's got the personality. She's things are going right. But for Belle Delphine, I'm gonna keep it a complete stack with you. Like I really think that's just luck. I don't even think she knows what is special. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like when you think about it, like she blew up mainly.
The wave.
No. She blew up mainly.
saying like
she blew up. Mainly,
Bella. I'm sorry. No. Go ahead. She blew up mainly.
well, she blew up mainly because of like it's the same reason. Well, fuck. It's gonna sound like. Well, anyways, it's like I don't know. It's like you're not really doing like you're posting at like you're doing what you do. You know,
Just say it, Train. Just say it.
Aren't there like a ton of?
I'm uncaged you right now, Train. You say it, goddammit. You're uncaged, baby. Come on.
Boats
Let's go.
is smart. She does something. She's graduated school. She has something going for her.
It has
and
nothing
then you're
to do-
trying to say Belle Delphine post pictures.
No.
Nude.
No, I'm
and-
not. Oh, yikes. I'm not trying to say that. That's not what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Like, I'm not making this into some Squad W thing. It's not an uncaged thing. It's not a sex work thing. It's none of these things. It's none of them at all.
Why you gotta enable it?
She understands, like
She doesn't.
She understands content, dude. Like, so she has like 5 YouTube videos and she has 1 million subscribers, and none of her videos are below 5 million views. That's fucking hard to do. I don't care if you're selling nudes or not.
I was never going to say selling nudes. Like I hate this thing.
I know.
I try so hard to get away, and I ban so many people. Like so many streamers. Like if they were where I was, and they got as many subs back like 3 months ago when Squad W was this emote that was able to be misused wherever. Like so many streamers would play into it and never address it because it's making them thousands of dollars. I've permabanned so many people. I've actually seen loss in sub. I've seen loss in people using it. I see people stop using it overall. They're scared to use it because I'm gonna ban them. Like I've done so much shit, and I know no other fucking streamer would do. They would sit there and take it all, and Twitch would be right behind them.
Yeah, you even go to other communities and
so it's like I'm trying to get away from that bullshit, but it's like shit. Like, but anyways, my point is like it has nothing to do with that. The point I'm making.
I'm kidding. I was kidding with you. I'm sorry.
I know.
I'm sorry, Dre. I'm just fucking with you. I know.
No, I'm cool if you fuck with me. Like, I have no problem with you fucking with me. The problem is there are actually people in here that like believe that shit. Like they actually wholeheartedly believe it. Anyways,
Train is not sexist. Train is a great guy.
Hey, watchers, where you at? Come on, I'll fuck you up right now. Let's go.
Anyways, though, real quick. So, in my opinion, like, okay, put it this way. Okay, so, fuck, how do I explain this? Belle Delphine did.
Yes.
What'd she do?
Her blow up on Twitter was like pure that's where you can talk about biggest luck. There's nothing extra done there. Like her and 10 million other girls on Twitter were posting shit, right? One just takes off into one of those 400K like tweets, right? And then all of a sudden people see that and they're into that fucking crazy ahego fucking pink hair with the fucking big eyes, right? They're into that, right? And then she becomes the face of that. There's 15,000 other chicks that were doing it, right? But she got the viral tweet that made her the face of it. So it's not like she went and did something extra to make herself the face of it. It just, that happened to be the tweet that blew up. It's kind of like, you know, there's another instance of it, but I don't want to bring it up because people are going to take it as some sort of drama. But like, right, that there's like nothing, like you don't see anything that's popping out like, oh wow, like I could see why this has happened. This is a genius, insane, you know, ruthless businesswoman. It's not the case. In my opinion, it's someone that just, it blew up that way. A lot. That's how Twitter works. Twitter, like, I hate using the word simp. I think it's overused. I think it's just yeah. I think it's fucking. I think it's a dumb word. It's overused. It's misused. It's not even. It's not anywhere close to what it used to mean, right? But if there's any place simp was created, it has to be Twitter. Twitter, they fucking love that shit. They love it, dude. They fucking eat it all up, right? That's why every single chick you've seen that's like blown up out of nowhere. Like and created some sort of 100,000 plus a year career. It's from Twitter. That's where it comes from. It's some Twitter blow up shit. Like I'm telling you. So I don't think there's actually a system. I think it just blew up one day. It started going that way. She realized this is what people like, and she started doing it over and over again. Like that's all it is. And then eventually it started getting stale, right? So she took a fucking year off, right? Then a couple other girls took over, and then now she's back. Like I think it's that simple. I don't think it goes anything past that.
Okay, so you can explain that for blowing up once, but when someone stays consistently near the top, or they keep getting virality over and over again, then it becomes much more than that lightning in a bottle phenomenon.
Exactly.
I don't think so.
Her is
no, I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
I totally agree with you, Alexandra. I feel like I feel like there's a million people trying to do what Belle Delphine is doing, like a million people and they're not succeeding, but she's like consistently hitting it.
Because there's only one spot for it. That's why. Like, well, what don't you understand about it? There's only one spot.
I can kind of agree with Ty here for the simple fact that it's kind of, I mean, this is like very, I don't know if this is even the right way to compare it, but it's kind of like when you compare like someone streaming at the top of their category, and then it's like picking a streamer out under them that's a very similar streamer, let's say, if you watch them both. And it's like, well, why doesn't this person have 20,000 viewers if they have also a good personality and good content as well? It's like, you know, Ty's basically saying, why is the one person blowing up and not the other? You know, in that sense, you kind of get what I'm saying, or no?
The thing is, Devin, so I think a disconnect here is, so you guys keep saying as what's the lightning in the bottle? How many videos have you seen from the same person that's blown up? When you look at it, you can tell as a content creator, you can look at it. I can see, right? The same way my friends on Twitch can see when I'm out of content and when I'm installing, they can see I'm out of it. I can see when these Twitter stars are out of it. They don't know what to do. So they just try something new and it ends up blowing up and working because these people.
So do you think that she got popular because of her off Twitter, of her bathwater thing on Twitter?
No, not bathwater. It's because I think she got popular off that one picture with her tongue out and her eyes cross-eyed. That Ahego, I think, is what blew her up initially. And then from there, she blew up and started posting pictures like this. Then she went into fucking, partial into lewds, and then went into the bathwater, and then other shit. That's what I think. It's the Ahego. The Ahego literally became popular because of her. She did the Ahego along with a lot of other people, but people like that look because you want to know why they like that look? Because she fits the exact, listen, she looks exactly like those anime girls you watch in those anime shows. Identical. She looks identical as a real life person. The Ahego sealed it for her. At that point, she could literally post her fucking dog and it'd hit 500K likes. That isn't something that has to do with planning and scale and forefront. It has to do with there's one niche, there's one person looking for this one spot. They found who they can relate to in this world that looks like their fucking world, girl that's pixelated, doesn't exist in real life. Now this is the face for the anime girls. This is the face that everyone's been waiting for, right? Once that hits, she can do whatever she wants. At this point right now, she could literally take a shit and that video will get 6.9 billion views and 20 fucking thousand horny fans jerking off over it. And that's disgusting, right? That's that one niche, she's hit it. There's no forefront and planning at this point. If you go into selling...
I don't think you've done enough research on this influencer.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you go to... I mean, think of all the things she could have done, but she went to bathwater. If she's that smart, there's 500 things...
She had 4.2 million followers on Instagram before that. Before she ever posted the Ahego picture in November of 2018. And like, just looking at the Wikipedia, she, some of the things she said in interviews sound like this is, like, really intentional. It's not easy to start a YouTube and then have your first video you ever do get over 1 million views. That's extremely difficult to do. I think we might just like agree to disagree. I think it's pretty hard to like produce an extremely viral result. Like, there are a lot of girls marketing the like cute anime girl type thing, but to get to this level, like with it and the combination of like a lot of her stuff that's like really weird, like sending jars of spit to like H3H3, like doing like really weird content with like skeletons and razor blades and shit. It gets people to start talking about it, and that gets her content recognized. It's the type of really weird content that she's doing. She's not doing it like nobody's doing that kind of stuff.
Yes, they are. She's just the only one that got the spot for it. Do you understand?
Yeah, I do agree. I feel like there are girls that do that weird shit. They're just not discovered. She got the spot for it. But listen, that's not making her controversial. People are saying, oh, let me go look at her. There are people who like that. Those million people, all of them want spit in a jar from her. This idea that she's doing it in this business, she's thinking 7 steps ahead. Let me do this weird thing. Listen, that's your perspective. She's not doing a weird thing. To her, that's normal. She's into that. And her fans are into that. Do you understand? You just can't see that because that's so fucking weird and far-fetched. Like, I don't think you get it.
My experience is that anyone that gets to a very high level of influencing is not an accident. After interviewing dozens and dozens, if not hundreds of people at this level.
In situations like hers,
it seems to me by how she's like in this particular interview of how she's talking about how she did it in The Guardian, like when she's out of character. It's like I see a lot of people that are like this, that are in character and they're playing a certain role, but if they're aware of what they're doing, it's very rare that it's like accidental. It's usually pretty intentional. I know that might be hard to believe because maybe it's difficult for you to look past her like risque content.
Why does everyone have to like pull that high road? It's such a bullshit high road card. I don't give a fuck about her risque content. Her risque content is completely irrelevant.
Well, because if I showed you like a male influencer who did this within like 2 videos, we wouldn't have to like have that side of the discussion, right? Like it would be like
so cheap.
it would just we just do it on its merit.
No, it wouldn't, because I've said the same thing about these YouTubers. They get 5.2 million views for sitting there, literally bringing on a fucking goddamn stick figure and saying, "Hey, buddy, you're my friend," and out of nowhere, the guy has 7.2 million fucking views and a bunch of bots laughing at it, right? I clown on the same exact shit. That's luck. That's pure luck. That's not content. That's pure fucking luck. People are watching it because the guy got the one spot for stupidity, right? I've seen this shit. They have a video with a stick figure. They go, "Hey, Bob, you're my friend." Everyone's fucking cracking up in the comments. 7.9 billion views. It has nothing to do with risque content.
Damn.
Do you understand? The point is, there's a niche and there's this one spot for pure luck and pure fucking stupidity. Do you understand? This person, this isn't some shit where she planned ahead. She doesn't even seem shit like she likes it. She disappears for a year. All the shit that she's influencing, it's all attention. There's no like actual like love and passion where she's willing to sit there with everybody and just chill and sit there at even 1/50th, a fraction of it, right? All of us would sit with our viewers, even if it's like a huge cut at 1.8K viewers, right? If we're 10K streamers, we'll sit at 1K and still chill with them, right? That's passion. Right? This is pure luck. I think you're overestimating it completely. That's my opinion.
I don't believe in luck. I think that's the difference.
You really don't think a lot of people have gotten lucky getting in the position they're in?
Here's
especially
the
streamers?
Here's the thing. There's a forced culture within luck, okay? So you may not be able to divine what is going to happen to you in terms of like, oh, like I got that ninja host, I got that hit, I got that takeoff, right? But you put in the work, you were in the right place. And the thing is, like, there's an old quote that I like to use with this, which is that bullshit can get you to the top, but it won't keep you there. Okay. So like you may be able to like get like an initial surge. We can all think of broadcasters or people like that got some colossal opportunity or luck, and now they're shit today. Nobody knows who they are. Usually when you see someone at the top and stay at the top, it is very, very rare that it's because of
You're
luck.
right. For Twitch, you're right. For Twitch, there are so many
for everything.
Exactly. No, I've used your argument many times for things relative to myself, right? Because there's hundreds of people who have done collaborations with people I have, right? But they've literally 3 months later, they've all went back to their 100 viewers, right? I sat there, I put in work for 2.5 years, and we grinded up from 1,000 to 2,000 to 3,000 to 10,000, whatever the fuck, right? So I've used that argument. What I'm talking about is the Twitter blow up. Listen. This isn't someone that sat there, like, this was a moment of one viral tweet, and from there, it blew up. This wasn't some shit where there was, like, once that one tweet blew up, at that point, she could post anything she wants. Like, I have such a good example to bring, but it's still drama.
I want to ask you about Tyler, for example. Like, he is toxic, or was toxic, and there are thousands of other people who are just as toxic, especially back in that time. And you think that wasn't luck getting that one Reddit post that made him go to the top? Like, you think that was purely
about Tyler's brand to answer you accurately, but what I can say, like being in the LCS when he was an influencer, I believe that particular instance, right, like the Reddit post that goes up, if that appears like it's luck, okay, because it's like the catalyst event, but that's predicated on the hours and hours of work that Tyler One put in to make that happen, right? In the same way, it's like you could look at Ninja and you could say, oh, Fortnite blew him up. He's the biggest influencer in the fucking world. But then if you really dig down into his career, he has 10 fucking years of posting videos, right? Like all of that work, all of that personality was predicated on the creation of this personality and this gameplay and everything. And like I used to think exactly like this, but I got obsessed with what makes people successful. And I started interviewing people, and I have talked to hundreds of people at this point who are highly successful. And in every single instance, they've put in the work. I've never been able to find. You could tell me, like, show me if there is a person. I have never been able to find a person who didn't have an enormous amount of work predicated in the back.
Well, Tyler didn't have a lot of work. He was just a toxic normal league player who ended up
broadcasting for 200 hours a month.
Well, what is Darius
He was in
Okay.
college,
Darius,
just
Darius,
streaming
what-
whenever
Darius,
he had the
hold on, I wanna
time.
hear this.
I'm pretty sure that was just lottery. Like, oh, he one day hit the mark.
I'll look
and
into it.
stuck
I
with
mean,
it. I mean, I don't know. I swear, there's so much talent out there. There's so many people doing so many great things, and they genuinely just don't get that mark, even if they put thousands of hours into it. It just some people it hits, some people it doesn't.
I feel like a good example of what I'm talking about. I think our problem is we're stuck in the semantics of like luck, like it's become semantics. We're like, I think we just have different definitions for like the same word. Like I don't know. It just feels a little weird there, disconnect. So let's move away from that. Let's move away to words.
Wait, no. What does Darius want to say? I wanted to hear.
Yeah, what is
Darius? Go ahead, Darius.
Devin, I think your definition of luck has to do with like, you know, people having that moment and people not being able to keep it because they have the hard work. It's one thing to get lucky, but it's another to take advantage of what has happened to you to keep yourself up there. For Tyler, for him getting lucky on like him being toxic and you know, raging and all that, him getting banned from League was actually one of the best things for me to experience because he went to cooking. He went to cooking, and me and Emily watched all of his shit for cooking, and it was the most entertaining thing. I watched it every single stream. He's cooking chicken outside, cooking inside with his brother. It's just like Emily has like a Tyler One Reform shirt, and we fucking love that shit.
I
think he kept that community not because of luck, but because you know
I
he was
agree with you.
entertaining.
Yeah, I feel like
people still need to like once they get that big blow up, they do for the most part need to maintain it. But I also think there are people.
We're talking about a combination, right? It requires
Twitch is
both.
so
it's
different.
both. It's both.
Twitch is different, in my opinion.
Both. You definitely can't have one without the other. There's no way.
Twitch is different, in my opinion. Like, I think a good example of what I'm explaining is this, and that's why I wanted to wrap that up. This is the perfect example, okay? TikTok. Let's go to TikTok, okay? Because I think Belle Delphine is so relatable. I think Belle Delphine's success is so relatable to TikTok, right? Let's look at TikTok. We've seen, right, 100 girls, right, do the same exact dance, the same exact fucking facial features, right? But there's always that one out of that 15th that hits the right look with the right style, right? That's doing the same exact dance, the same exact work, right? But that one extra little look that somehow fits into the Twitter majority's description of dreaminess, of what they view as the dream girl. And out of nowhere, just like that one out of 15 of the same dance, same work, same uploads blows up into 700K, 10 million fucking view virality. And from that point on, because of that, any video, she could do a sneeze and that's going to be a 20 million view clip, right? And that's what you're calling work. But like, she's doing everyday activities. I don't see Belle Delphine like going out or like she's posting basic shit that people are just dying over. Do you understand? There's a difference when you're sitting there putting in work and entertaining versus when you sneeze once, people are idolizing the sneeze. That's the difference.
She just made a super highly choreographed video on YouTube that was really highly produced with tons of effects in a studio. Like she's not just posting pictures. This whole "I'm back" thing that she did was a pretty coordinated effort.
Yeah, you need a coordinated effort if you go off for a year or get arrested, whatever the fuck happened.
So you just ignored your entire argument to.
I didn't ignore my entire argument
because you said that she was posting basic pictures. I countered with that she was posting a studio effort, and now you said you countered. Have to do that.
Devin, did you not realize what you just did there? You countered. Your only example to show me work was something that just released fucking yesterday. What about the last 3 fucking years of her blow up? How are you referencing one video that released 2 days ago?
Sure,
the
we
last
can do
3
that.
years?
So she I can give you exactly what happened there. So for the last 3 years of her blow up, right, she was consistently uploading content to Instagram, and she was doing unique stuff.
And tell me the content.
Some of it is the risque stuff that we're talking about. Some of it is
some
of it is cosplay. Some of it is, but a big thing that she did was she created a joke Pornhub account and did like the gamer girl bathwater thing, right? Like which nobody had done before, and like that was like a thing that got a lot of attention on her. Like these you don't just have this scenario that you have of like 100 girls posting the same video and one goes up by chance. It's fantastical. It doesn't happen. There is always a reason why a market demands something. The markets pay attention to certain things because of a certain level of demand or desire from that particular thing. That's how markets work, right? It's how every product and service works.
Yeah, but if it's the same exact dance, same exact work, and it comes down to you scrunch your nose and it looks cute, you can't put that behind work. That's luck. That's luck that your nose fits the genetics and the fucking style of scrunch that gets fucking 700 kids off, right? Like that you can't tell me that. Now if she's doing a speech or if she's playing violin, then you could say, yeah, it's the work she put into years of violin and years into speech or years into, modeling or doing art. I understand that.
I think because of the type of content, you don't value it. That's what I said before.
No, because if she modeled or did like art in that sense, I don't understand. But we're talking a nose scrunch gets 70 million views. You cannot tell me a nose scrunch.
Cosplay is a different kind of art. It's a different kind of appreciation.
The cosplay I have no problem with. I'm talking about
predominantly how she grew.
When a fucking tongue stuck out and an eyes cross-eyed and that's getting 55 million
She probably
views,
took like 200 photos of the same eye scrunch.
Every girl does that though.
But there's probably so many other girls who are, similar
Every girl
levels of
takes
attractiveness
300
with her.
pictures on their iPhone and iPad.
What's this picture you took? What's this scrunch or picture?
Just type it in. What's her name? I guess we're going to disagree, and I'll go in and do
How
some.
about we
do
can
some
agree
research.
to disagree and end on a cozy note?
No, the
thing about Train and I is like we can have this is a discussion. Like we're not going to walk away from this like feeling bad.
When two people are friends, you can disagree.
Train's my boy, dude. Like
I'm just making sure you guys are like.
No,
dude. Train's my boy. Dude. Nothing would.
Like for cosplay, for example, right? If you look at Jessica Negri, right? That's a cosplayer that puts in so much fucking work. So it has nothing to do with that's why I hate that this risque content's brought up as a scapegoat, because especially with me, in my opinion, bringing that up is it's a cheap shot because it's going to be a W no matter what. Even if you're wrong, it's a W because then it immediately fits into the narrative that I'm some woman hating incel that's hating her because she's doing sex work. It's not the case, right? I'm friends with Jessica Negri. She's one of the #1 cosplayers in the world. I consider that work. She puts in so much fucking work, even though her videos, in my opinion, are a little fucking weird with the fucking, wolf suits on and saying roar, but still, she puts in the work. But in my opinion, what's being sold here, like if you're selling the bathwater, like, you cannot tell me you're a creative fucking person. At that point, you have no idea what the fuck you're doing there, and you're doing some weird, sick shit. That's some sick shit.
I understand. So, like, what I want to say, I think you're right, and I was like wording. I don't want to come at you from like the sexism standpoint because I know that's not your narrative. So what I'm saying is, I think that there are different forms of marketing that we may not see as like creative and like interesting, like, oh, like that's like a dumb thing, but some of the most successful marketing campaigns are the most simple marketing campaigns.
Yeah.
And when they like blow up, it's like, to quote like Futurama, like to like when you do things right, people will think you've done nothing at all. Okay. And it's like that kind of situation. It's like, oh, this is kind of like a dumb thing, like, oh, like gamer girl bathwater, whatever. But like the actual fact that like popped off and like the artistry behind it is the game. And it might be simple. Like some of the most
you guys are arguing two different things.
I think
creativity, and Devin is just talking about the creativity that Devin is talking about is just the fact that she's been making content for a while, so she understands what's going to sell.
I'm not arguing creativity. No,
how much creativity or how much thought you might have went into.
I'm not arguing creativity. So what I argued initially, Devin said that she's a genius because she can like think ahead and knows what sells and what doesn't.
I said she's a very creative. Yeah, she's she knows what she's doing, I think.
What I initially argued was I don't think that she said, okay, when I do this in this way, 700,000 people are going to love this, do this. When I do the Ahego, they're going to love this. When I sell the bathwater, they're going to go crazy. I think she just did, and it came, right? There are streamers out there. There are streamers out there right now, right? They can literally just do, right? It doesn't matter just because like it's just there. It blows up. Do you understand? Like sometimes there isn't a planning. I honestly think she just did, and people love it. It's just that simple. I don't think there's any planning.
Can I give you a quote real quick?
Let me just put this in real quick.
Okay.
I think when she did that bathwater thing, I don't think she thought like, oh, this is. I don't think she thought this may exactly do 700K or whatever it may do. but I do think she thought it was going to be a big thing because it was never done before.
The bathwater, she knew she'd make bank.
Or even the other things.
I'm not saying she didn't know it'd be successful.
I think she was well aware that these things would probably do well because they were probably different. And I think she was well aware that they would probably do well.
I think she knew she'd do well.
Her estimates probably were blown out of the water. But I do think when she thought of these things, like, she thought they were going to, because she's been doing it for so long, so she understands.
Can I please? I really want to say this. Okay, I'm just going to quote Belle Delphine herself. Please just listen. This is a 2019 article. Okay.
Yes.
What's curious about my work is that it seems that it's to be a mixture of business and performance art. In my video advertising bathwater, this is a stunt. If you look at my wider Instagram, my work is defined by my willingness to go there. The result is as strange as it is funny. It's been amazing as fun. I can do crazy things and get the world to react to it. And there's definite enjoyment in that, even if it's a little scary sometimes. I get a big reaction to my weirder content, and then I think that's only possible because sometimes I do risque content. I have a diary next to my med full of crazy ideas. I'm not sure when I will top this, but I'm looking forward to seeing what's next. Okay? Now tell me that's not planned. Please tell me that's not planned.
Oh, Devin is cracked.
Damn,
He is
Devin,
cracked.
Yes, Devin is cracked.
Yo, Devin, let me see a double aerial backflip.
Yeah, Devin's
Double
into
aerial
this. Devin's in
axle
this. So listen, here's what I'm saying.
I love
okay.
marketing, dude. Like,
Yeah. So here's what I'm saying. Okay. So here's our disconnect. Okay. And all of chat's on your side too, and I'm still on this because chat's just trying to start drama between us, right? But hear me out here. Okay?
I don't know what chat. I'm not reading chat.
Chat's always doing that. Chad does.
All I see is Nash.
Yeah.
Nash.
Let's go.
Chad does this to Chad tried doing this to Hassan and Destiny on the podcast like 6 podcasts ago. They type in one person, they say this person won, and then they know the other person's looking, so the other person's gonna go back harder, but really it's gonna get them in a bigger hole. It's this thing that they do when they're fucking bored. But anyways, realistically,
they instigate, bro.
Yeah. They instigate. Yeah. But anyways,
they're good at it too, man. They're persistent.
Of course they're good because we're Twitch streamers, so we look at chat for approval. Fortunately, one of the reasons I'm hated is I don't look for approval at Twitch chat. I tell them to suck my dick, and they all fucking hate me. But anyways, so realistically
I think they're
speaking,
just trying to get to you. Yeah.
Oh, of course, they love to see me triggered. Anyway, so realistically, hear me out here, okay? So here's what I'm arguing, okay? And we'll wrap this up so everyone can go to bed, okay?
Sorry.
I'll give you a response.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. You're good. You're good.
Because I think Train is right. Also, I just think we're doing two sides of a coin. Same coin.
Here's what I'm saying. Okay. What I'm saying is what initially blew her up. So right now she has the keys to the city in her spot. No one else will ever take that spot. They'll all be called posers, fake bells, wannabe bells. She's taken the spot. Okay? So at this point, sure, everything she's doing can be classified into work, whatever the fuck you want to call it. What I'm saying is, right, usually when you get into that spot, what gets you to that spot usually is that work you're talking about. The work gets you in the spot, and then from there you continue the work. My opinion is what got her into the spot was pure fucking luck. There was nothing worked in there. There's 500,000 doing the same meme that was in Twitter that year. It was the style, it was the fashion. Hers went viral. They all looked the same. She blew up, she got the spot, and now, sure, everything could be work. But what got her in that spot wasn't some work for that spot. It happened to go viral. Do you understand? There was nothing that was special between her and the other 15,000 doing that same fucking cosplay of that same cute anime girl that is dressed up as a cat licking her fucking hand. I saw 15,000 of those on Twitter, right? But the one that blew up, there wasn't any extra work. It was the right one that went viral, and that took the spot. I think it was a lottery ticket. One person could have won it. They won it. The same thing happened earlier in politics, right? How many different things did you see in politics, right, of videos? One person took it. They're all the same dances, all the same level of this, right? One went viral and one blew up. Like, that's my argument. As far as what continued it, sure, fine. They put in work. They continued to see what would go crazy, fine. I can take that L and I can come to you on that. But I think what got into the spot is pure luck. I think it's a lottery ticket. That's what I'm arguing.
Okay. I mean, I can't disagree that there's some degree of like viral component. I think there's just it's like subjective as to what.
Yeah.
It would be impossible for us to like discern how much of it is luck, how much of it is work, how much of like in this case like or any case really. So like I definitely agree that there is some kind of like luck component to it for sure.
I mean, in general, if you just produce good content and you have that mind for creating, then you kind of create your own luck down the line. I think that's kind of.
I can feel that as well. I can feel that as well. If you post enough, you're almost creating more entries for luck.
You create your own chances. You create your probability of blowing up and of like whoever you're playing with or whatever community you're surrounding yourself with. You're creating a higher chance of possibly one day hitting that milestone, like, going viral, and then hitting that next level where from what you're saying, I mean. Yeah, you can have very intuitive ideas that are different from other people, and that's what's going to keep you up top for a very long time and sustain you. But at the same time, I mean, when you hit that viral point, you may just be able to work and have just the same ideas as everyone else and sustain.
I think with things that are scalable, right? Like it's not luck. I think it's work, right? Like there's certain things that are scalable, but I don't think you can like. I'm not sure what scale you put on, right? Like if you were to put like her and the other like. Because we're talking cosplay. We're not talking like she came on just looking with her natural beauty. No one really looks the same. They all have their individual, unique looks, right? But we're talking all of them are cosplay the same licking the paws, whatever the fuck with their cat ears on, right? Like, how do you scale that into work? At that point, you're just posting that, and then whichever one blows up becomes the one, right? It's kind of like this other girl that just blew up, right? From New Jersey, right? With her accent. She has that little emo look. It's exactly what's in right now on Twitter. And you have that little accent, right? And you go in on that, right? Like, so it's like, these things are hitting niches, whatever the fuck they're called, in certain moments. But realistically, if you go look across Twitter, there's so many of these across TikTok and Twitter. It's just the one that catches the right person's eye that blows up into the 400K. And then this person, because of that, right, the untouchableness, everyone gets to see it. It's all you need. I'm telling you, it's some crazy fucking shit.
But Devin, I do agree with you that people do have to put in the work. Like after they get that. To maintain, whatever, if it's luck or if it's whatever you think it is, they do have to keep.
The other component of this also is that I think that usually that instance of perceived luck is predicated by an enormous amount of work that goes on behind the scenes. Like you can always point to the point when Ninja got lucky. Fortnite comes out, he gets huge. When Dr. Disrespect got lucky, like certain FPS games come out, like COD, it gets huge. But then when you go back into their history, you're like, oh shit, like this person has spent 10 years, like constantly reiterating and refining everything. And then eventually their time does come. And then people go, oh, he's lucky.
I can see that example. I can see that example, but here's the problem. Okay. And I really want to wrap this up because I think at this point everyone should go to bed. But realistically, like, here's the only difference. Okay. And this is the part that's disconnecting all of us, including chat, from what I'm saying. Okay. The Doctor's Respect example only works if there are literally 300 people dressed in the same outfit with the same personality, the same style, and the same fucking goddamn content on Twitch, all in the same channel, and one of those docs blows up. Then that's what I'm explaining. This isn't the case where this is one doc that's unique with a unique outfit, unique fucking style, unique persona. Like, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about she played into what was in, the thing that was in that year on Twitter, the thing that all the girls knew was cute and got the Twitter likes, she played into it, but hers went viral. So if you want to give a doc example or ninja example, I want to see 100 other ninjas that look identical with the same blue hair, the same goddamn
this is the part that I can't argue with you with. I can tell you that these girls are doing separate things, that they all represent their brands in different ways, but it all looks the same to you. So I can't, we can't make any progress
because on this what's posted is the same.
I would disagree with you fundamentally that there's 100 girls doing the same thing. I just would. Like, I don't think that's true.
Jesus Christ. So oh my God. So you think Belle Delphine created the cosplay?
I think there's lots of girls
human dressing up as a cat and licking the paws.
I think there's lots of girls doing cosplay.
It's not the risque content. It's not the risque content. It's the goddamn. It's literally what was in on Twitter that month. I'm confused. The same way the nose scrunch, the tongue out, the dog filter, all these things are trends that go on social media, right? One person will blow up for the dog filter and that person will become known, and every Snapchat filter from there on out will be that person's views. Do you understand? What gets that person's into the dog filter when everyone's doing the dog filter? There isn't a unique content being created from they're not the originator of the dog filter, right? She's not the originator of putting cat paws on and licking her fucking paws and pretending to be a cat while she has cat ears on with fucking pink hair with her eyes crossed and her tongue out. That's not the originator. She's doing what everyone else is doing because that's what's in. Do you understand? Now, if she created a whole new line of fucking crazy, like, orgasmic faces that no one ever saw in the world before, and they were fucking crazy, and she got fucking dildos that were popping out of her ass, into her pussy, into her mouth, into her nostrils, then I understand. Fine, fuck it, take it, right? But we're talking about there was a cookie cutter thing given to us by what was popular in Twitter that year. Then 500 girls did that cookie cutter thing. One of them blew up. But all of them were wearing the same cosplay, with the same cat ears, with the same color hair, licking their same hand, but one went viral. How can you tell me that someone that's going to a cookie cutter of what's popular that year is standing out? That doesn't make sense,
right? One is that Belle Delphine didn't just have this kind of like scenario that you're painting of like her like licking her paw to get her viral. Again, I've explained she's done consistent
I
cosplay
understand
Instagram
that.
content for 5 years, right?
Hold on.
Like she's done consistent, highly produced videos. Like
what did
yeah,
Belle
it's
Delphine
Yo, train.
popular for? Wait, I just want to read this. Hold on. What did Belle Delphine
How
get popular
about
for?
we agree to disagree? And
Huh?
kiss and hug
Yo,
and
train. I'm gonna just say, funny as shit, bro. But this ain't going nowhere, my man. Wrap this shit up, boy.
yeah. So I'm happy to concede. Like it's totally okay.
No, I'll concede too. No, I just want to read this. So,
but the thing is,
this says, Abdu, this says, who is Belle Delphine? Belle Delphine is a famous internet personality who works as an adult model, gaming streamer, and influencer online. Describing herself as a girl who pretends to be a cat on Twitter. She is well known for her bright pink hair, cat ears, branding as a gamer girl, and her cosplay style shoots. Right? Mm-hmm. This is literally who is Belle Delphine on the top of Google, right? Like, so it's like she could have done other things, but that's what she blew up for.
Even before that, though, so that's why it's like.
Yeah, I get it, but oh man, you're not understanding that she puts in the work. I get it. She did the work. What I'm saying, the initial blow up was from a viral Twitter thing of her doing whatever.
She was already big before that, though, right?
Clearly not. If
she already had a following before that.
She has 5 years of Instagram content.
She had 5 million Instagram. She had 5 million Instagram followers before she blew up on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
So
840,000 in 2018, which was way before she blew up, right? Yeah.
Hold on. 840,000 is a different number than 5 million. Okay, so I don't know how you just slipped that.
5 million was July 2019, 1 year later. Yeah, but 840,000 is still top 1% of Instagram. So
that's a big ass number, bro.
Yeah, it's big. Yeah.
So she was putting in work. Like it just so happened she had her moment, which
I don't think it's fair to say, there's 100 girls doing something, one got lucky. I think there's more to it, but that's all. I'm sorry. I know everybody wants to go to bed. I'm so sorry.
On the initial blow up, I think. In my opinion. Plus, yeah.
That's cool,
I mean, it depends. Like for example, Pokemon's Instagram, that shit's active, right? Like she has 1.5 million followers or some shit. She gets exactly the right amount of like interactions where it's like perfectly normal, right? I've seen 840,000 Instagram followers have like 2,000 likes, right? We don't know these things. We don't know for sure anything. So I need actual stats from you.
Going to following like that. Look. Hey, good night, brothers.
All right, it was a good podcast, guys. Good podcast. That was fun.
Good ass podcast, dude.
Yeah, it was a good podcast.
It was fun, guys. I enjoyed it a lot.
I enjoyed it too. Wait, Devin.
Yeah.
That was actually that was good. Yeah, Devin.
Yeah, I know. Wait, we do have one more thing to do. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
we have to read the reviews.
Right?
Yeah.
Need the reviews.
It's important.
What?
I did.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool.
Wait, did I?
Yeah, I did. You did. I got him. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's important. So, you guys, if you guys like this podcast was super cozy as fuck. Please post 5-star reviews on Apple, Spotify. We're gonna spam the link, the mods, and the 5-star reviews help a shit ton to get the podcast discovered and for more people to find it. And it's actually making a big difference. Like, you guys have been really good about it.
Wait, holy shit! That's
no
a thing?
smile. Any knowers in the chat? Smile.
Hold on. This guy, real quick. This guy, Half Truism says, search who is Trainwreckstv, Pepe Laugh. Half Truism, search who the fuck you are. Nobody, you fucking clown loser, bitch. Give me your goddamn, hey, better than that. Turn your shirt on for your mother. With consent, I'll become your new fucking dad, kid. But anyway, just for you, I'll read. Hold on. Who is Trainwreckstv? Twitch live streamer who began to use the social network as more of a vlogging platform in 2018. He's known for his outdoor IRL streams and his featured games such as Halo, World of Warcraft, and Call of Duty to his 600,000 followers. So suck my fucking cock, kid. Fucking half truism, piece of shit, morally high-roading, fucking virtue signaling bitch. Suck my fucking dick. Thank you. Fucking clowns in here, dude. Fucking irrelevant, fucking nobody clowns with fucking goddamn more pimples on their face than fucking goddamn more warnings of your fucking body about to pus their fucking whiteheads from your face than Yellowstone Park erupting, you fucking cocksucker. All right, let's move on. All right, real quick.
Holy shit.
Yeah, fucking clown ass.
I've never heard that one before. I'm
like that one.
Train is like next level when it comes to like hosing people, dude. Holy,
yeah,
I actually watch your.
He comes up with some shit off the top.
Yeah,
bro, if I gave you
streams late night,
too, quick.
You're just fucking rolling on people. It's crazy.
You want to know why? Because So Tyler actually, Michaela. So back when we met at TwitchCon, I believe it was TwitchCon.
Yes.
When Tyler gave me that strategy, he told me to. He said what he does is when there's a shit talker, he offers $100 for them to show their face. And if they show their face, he'll give $100. Well, for me, one did it, and he gave me permission to show it. And here, you know what? Let me show you what one of my shit talkers looks like, right? And then you'll understand why I clown on these kids shit talking in my chat. Like these kids are fucking clowns. Like
yeah, when they do show themselves, you know, I'm not the best person to say who's ugly and who's not, but there's definitely some interesting people in the chat.
Let me send you one. I want all of you to see this. You can see like when I'm roasting and this guy's like talking shit to me, like why you shouldn't feel bad for them. It's not some like innocent little 9-year-old sitting there saying, I like this guy, but I have a disagreement opinion. No, it's total fucking degenerate. Like, these guys belong on the fucking FBI fucking most wanted fucking pictures. Like absolute nuts. Like this. Oh my God. Give me a second.
You're flaming the
Fuck yeah, I'm flaming them.
Does this guy
Goofy.
still watch your stream?
Holy
yeah,
shit.
he does. His name's Draven Copter. That's his fucking name. And he gave me consent. He got his $100 and he gave me consent. So I'm going to show you. I'm not going to show chat because at that point it's just too far, but I'm going to show you guys.
Oh my God.
Just fucking straight clowning, bro.
Hey, I respect that he was one of the shit talkers that at least showed himself.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, something going.
Yeah, hey, that's some pride, right? That's some pride.
Here you go. Right here.
That's something.
In Discord?
That's him.
Oh no.
That guy comes
Yeah,
on chat.
that feels about right.
Yeah, that guy comes on chat every day and says some dumb shit about my looks, says some dumb shit about shit like that. Fucking
He's got the neck beard and everything.
fucking
Man.
goofy ass.
But
Are
I
you
can't.
kidding
Like,
me?
are we just laughing at how this guy looks? That feels a little wrong.
Shit, listen.
I
Yeah.
find it okay
That's
when
fine.
they're disrespectful to you.
Nah,
because
yeah.
why
Give it-
should you respect someone
Yeah.
who's gonna come in your space?
Give it
and
3 years.
Be disrespectful to
Well,
you
Mikhail,
like
you have to
that?
understand. Like she's no wait, fella. She's like completely like you're right. This is like just give her like 3-4 years on Twitch, right? Like I mean,
Am I too young on
Too
here?
innocent for it. Yeah.
no, it's facts. I mean, even take the most PG-13 brand-friendly girls on Twitch, right? The biggest creators, even them have gone to a point where like they're fucking done with the bullshit they get. Like when they get up to go to the bathroom, there's fucking 500 videos of their fucking ass on the fucking internet, right? Of people fucking being weird. So at this point, they're done with that shit.
I like trolling people for things
Yeah.
they say that are stupid, but I don't like trolling them for things they can't change as much, like their appearance.
Like if someone
Hold on,
comes
here's-
into your chat, you will like if someone for
Oh, I love roasting my viewers, but I like roasting them for the things they type, not who they are.
No. I'm saying like if
Michaela,
someone comes into your chat
you
and
won't-
says, "Wow, you're the ugliest piece of shit I've
you
ever
won't-
seen,"
yeah.
and they showed you a picture, you wouldn't want to
won't-
say anything bad.
You won't
like,
win with her. Just trust me. I know
I
exactly.
guess I guess I'm different. I'm
No,
more.
you
I'm
won't
sorry.
win. I know exactly where she is. Listen, hey.
I mean, two wrongs don't make a right, you know.
Yeah,
I agree.
you're-
I agree with Alexandra.
Yes.
I should have. I think I should. I shouldn't like.
Yeah, both
You're
of you.
You're such a good person.
Yes, both of you are amazing people. I hope you
No,
guys.
that's not
one
what
day...
I'm trying to say, Train. That's
No,
not
no,
what
no.
I'm trying to say, dude.
No, I'm being honest. I'm actually not being facetious at all. No, I'm being that serious. You both are great people. Hopefully one day we can all be like you. But if someone comes to my chat, calls me a big-nosed, ugly, looks like I have black eyes and bones come on my head, and you want to high road me and say if I call him ugly, I'm being a fucking shallow human, fuck out of here. Ugly ass, Draven Copter ass, pussy ass, long nose ass, fucking googly eyed, fucking goatee coming out of your beard like it's some fucking goddamn shit out of the goddamn middle. Nah,
I feel like the
fucking
moment they
pussy
take a
ass,
shot
suck
at
my
you
dick.
and they come to your stream, they're trying to bring that negativity.
Bro,
but they kind of
this
just put it
dude's
upon
called me
themselves.
ugly 700 different times.
exactly.
No, no.
And I mean, if
What's
you don't,
wrong?
I mean, you don't have to agree with that.
What's
Just
wrong
it
with
is
today's
what it is.
world? No, what's wrong with today's world is content creators are held to a different standard, right?
Right.
Like they're supposed to be held. No, there's like they're supposed to somehow take 700 different people saying they're ugly, but if they say they're ugly back to one person, they're somehow evil people. I don't think it's the case.
I
think
mean, that's fair. That's fair.
yeah, I think if we want to preach that we shouldn't make fun of looks, it should be consistent across the chat and you. So if it's wrong for me to do it, which you're completely right, Alexander. Technically speaking, if we're in a perfect world, I do think it's completely shallow, and I think it is irrelevant to anything a person's saying. I completely agree with you. Unfortunately, after being on Twitch for so long And every second it's a comment about how I look like a fucking monkey, Neanderthal, how I look unevolved and backwards in time, right? If this dude's posting a picture and that's what he looks like calling me those names, you better bet your ass I'm fucking clowning on this dude. Because you better bet, and here's the fucked up thing. This dude, like, he probably has a big ass dick, but he'll never use it. It's fucking ugly. Anyways, guys, great fucking show. Scuffed podcast number 98.
Oh my God.
Hey, I love you all so goddamn much. Let's read the,
It's been fun, guys.
let's read the reviews real quick and we'll call it a day.
It's been fun.
All right. So here we
next
go.
time.
Well, we're not done yet, Darius. Give me a sec. No, Alexandra's completely right, guys. Please follow her in her footsteps. And Devin, me and Michaela are probably going to hell. So we'll see whoever doesn't follow in her footsteps there. Michaela,
I don't give a fuck. These
Yeah.
losers in chat call me Chinny for 4
Yeah,
years. I will
Michaela-
call every single one of you. They all of them Chinny. Chinny's here. Like, there's no, oh, hey, Michaela. It's literally Chinny. Oh, Tyler wants Chin girlfriend. No, fuck off. I will flame
It's
you.
bad.
I don't
Yeah,
care.
I'll see. Yeah.
I'm going to hell. Fuck
You'll
it.
see me and Michaela in hell, and you'll catch Devin and Botez in heaven. And hey, whoever you see, just let us know. Give us code Trainwreck for NordVPN, and we'll let you into the little secret rooms. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's read some reviews here. Let's get the fuck out of this podcast. It's got real weird now. Okay. Okay. Guys, what we're doing here is at the end of every podcast, we read all 5-star reviews. And if you have anything you want to say, it could be anything you want under the 5-star review. It can be.
Y'all ain't read the reviews yet?
You could say shit you could say shit podcast under the 5-star review. I'm still reading that motherfucker. Hey, just give 5 stars. Thank you. Okay, anyways. 5 stars from Top Notch, Domi, and a great group of people talk about life, video games, internet culture, and happening, and many other things. I recommend this to others. Squad W. Wow, that was a very normal one. Thank you, Jake R. Appreciate that, man. What do we have here? 5 stars from Blue Johnny. Amazing podcast, and I'm willing to follow. Recently subscribed to the podcast while traveling to Las Vegas. Heard a couple of episodes on the way back. Let me tell you, this is good stuff. Each episode is full with interesting stories and opinions from different sides. Great content, you guys. I love it. Thank you, man. 5 stars from Keith. Great podcast. Puts me to sleep better than Ambien. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so fucking much. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. A lot of love from you. Let's see here. 5 stars from Coolski. This podcast is very Coolski. Wow, very nice, bro. You're really just hitting it. That's got to be an Austin viewer. Hello there. I am Coolski, the fastest growing influencer in 2020. I went from having nothing to everything in less than 2 months. Hold on, I got to press more.
Skip, please skip. Ignore it. That guy's an idiot. Keep going.
Why is he an idiot? When I tell you that the podcast is great, you best believe it. They bring in special guests every week, which adds something new every week. Maybe one day I'll be invited to the podcast too. Very Coolski stream pog. That's what he said. I don't think it's too bad.
Oh.
Okay.
It's not too bad, right? I mean, listen, we're gonna have some of Austin.
He's actually a very intelligent guy. That's one of my viewers.
Oh, it's one of your viewers. Okay.
Yeah, he's just very
He's cute,
dedicated to the word
Sounds like a cool
Coolski.
guy, man.
Yeah. See. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank you for your review, though. At least he left a 5-star review. That's pretty plug. Yeah, I'll give it to him. Let's go.
That is cool.
Yeah.
He could have been a dick and he wasn't.
Yeah, that's true.
5 stars
Could
from
have been
Duffel.
a dick and he wasn't. That's true.
Yeah, 5 stars from Duffel Bag Dabs. He says, "My lord, this podcast smells of swag and cocaine. It's a good time. Besides when Train talks." Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. I think a lot of people agree with that. Actually, thank you for the 5 stars, man. I appreciate that, Duffel Bags. Let's see here.
Hey, Train.
Yes.
Side note, I was just listening to the podcast a little on Spotify, and it sounds really good. Like, it sounds so professional. I don't know if you listen to it after. I don't know how you guys do that, but it just sounds so well done.
That's the team, man. 4040 is fucking awesome. He really like understands how to upload it and make it good like that.
He's really good. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
it's pretty good.
amazing. It's on Spotify, iTunes, Google Podcasts. It's great stuff. Check it out. Yeah.
Everything where podcasts are found.
Yeah. 5 stars from Scroogly. Good podcast, Adult Wolf. Thank you. Appreciate that, buddy. Very nice of you. Very fucking nice of you. I'm very, very happy I read that. Let's read 2 more. Let's wrap it up. Yeah. Let's do 5 stars from Joe. Great podcast. Good vibes. Thanks, Train. Hey, thank you to all of us. Yeah, if it was just me here, I'd be ranting and roasting you guys. So you guys got to thank all of these people, right? Alexandra, Devin Nash. I'm going to call you Alex. You cool with that? Can I call you Alex?
Yeah. I'm flexible there.
Yeah, I feel like Alexandra, like, I feel like I'm going to make an error one of these days and say Alexander, So,
Alex or Botez, they both work.
Well, for me, it's
Boats. Honestly,
yeah.
go for whatever. I'm chill.
Are you cool with boats?
Boats. Yeah, it works.
You fuck with boats? All right, I fuck with boats too. Okay, cool. Yeah, guys, make sure to follow Boats and Most Critical, both special guests, amazing people, great people. The fact that they can tolerate me, right? Especially, Alexander's like a, great, she's a good human being, great person, right? The fact she can hang around me and crack some laughs and not to get offended. Hey, that's a follow from you guys. Go follow her. Sub to her, but make sure to gift the subs to me. Seriously.
Sure.
All right. Anyways. Okay. Last one. Let's do, Five stars from Bozy. Says Ape Gang Baby, Ape Gang Baby. Tryhards, yeah, easily the best podcast to sleep to. Love the energy while listening. Always entertained and never a dull moment. Squad W Ego
I guess it wasn't
Destroyer.
that loud then. You got some sleep. Nice.
Number one, yeah, 5 stars from Flex. Easily the best podcast on Twitch. Love the Ape Gang and everyone in the podcast. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. All right, guys. Yeah, that's where it is. Devin, please spam the link to go give 5-star reviews. So we'll read them next week. Make sure to make them funny, guys, so we can have some funny moments.
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Yeah, but anyways, yeah, guys, great podcast. Huge shout out to everybody. I'm happy we ended at 4 a.m. instead of fucking 7:30 a.m. So now everyone can get at least 3 or 4 hours of sleep and get ready for tomorrow. Guys, please, yeah, spam that link, please. Spam that link even more. Scuffed, get that bot to spam it till I can't see these toxic idiots spamming at all. Guys, please go follow everybody. Like, hey, guys, Alexandra is actually, she's cool. Like, Michaela is, Alexandra is like the Michaela that we first met, right? The fact that Michaela can hang with us, joke with us, have fun, right? That's big. That's why she's part of the squad, right? Got a lot of girls part of this crew, as long as you're not, sensitive. A lot of dudes, you're not sensitive. We've met some sensitive dudes out there, right? They get a little offended. It's a little, I don't know why I'm going out this rant. Such good vibes now. Yeah, you know what? Let's move on. Okay. Well, anyways, huge shout out to Devin Nash, guys. Huge shout out to Devin Nash. Please follow him. He has a one-on-one show every day. He has a one-on-one show every week with very, very big creators, very big, in great places. Please follow him. He does awesome stuff. He's a good guy, and he's a great role model to follow besides hairstyle. Don't follow his hairstyle, but follow everything else.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely
Twitch.tv is Devin Nash.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Abdu is doing what you are already doing probably 2 hours ago. Twitch.tv is Abdu2Beastie. He does photography, World of Warcraft, all kinds of good stuff. Twitch.tv is Dyrus. He plays all kinds of writing games, Valorant, small games, big games, everything. Please go follow him. Twitch.tv is Dyrus. Are you going to go live right now, Dyrus?
No, I'm going to bet.
Me too. Twitch.tv/Lacari.
You said that so confident, like you knew he was getting on for like a 12-hour session.
Yeah, Twitch.tv/Lacari, guys. Go follow Lacari. If you're a weeb, go follow him. Please. If you jerk off in towels, go follow him. Anything you guys do, just go follow him. Twitch.tv/Lacari. He's actually a good guy. One of my close friends on Twitch with Devin Nash. So, and Dyrus, you and I need to meet and hang out. Well, not meet. We already met. We need to, well, have we met? Like had dinner?
No, we haven't talked. Well, I moved out of Austin when
we need to have dinner and stuff.
Know each other.
I feel like you and I will be close friends one of these days, even though you're a tall ass motherfucker. This dude's like 6'5". It's crazy. Anyways, Twitter.com/Lacari. Twitter.com/Dyrus. Please go follow him. Twitch.tv/Dyrus. Twitch.tv/Lacari. Twitch.tv/Michaela, guys. When she streams.
I don't stream. No. Just give a follow, shout out to someone else.
Yeah, Twitter.com, Twitch.tv/LawTaller1. Go follow him. Okay.
Yeah, go follow him.
Yeah. Twitter.com, Twitch.tv/Fellow, guys. Please go follow him. He's actually an underrated Call of Duty streamer. He needs to be at 10K views one of these days. He's one of the best Call of Duty players in the world.
Hey.
He is also my teammate for Twitch Rivals.
Following you now.
With Crim6.
Thank you.
He's one of the he's literally one of the top rated Call of Duty players in the world. A lot of people say it. Just, the politics of the game keeps him out of the pro team, but one of these days,
professional player for like 4 years, had a rough, shaky year last year, rebounding. But hey, I got T-Rex to carry me in Warzone, and that's where we're at right now.
My man, yeah, that's right. So Twitch Rivals on Tuesday, me, him, and Crim6, 34-time champ.
Guys won more than there are days in the fucking month. The guy's insane.
My man, that was good. That was quick. I like that a lot. That's why I fuck with you, T.
Dude. That's where I get it from.
That's why I fuck with you, bro. I like that. All right. Anyways,
facts.
Yeah, please go follow him, guys. Twitch.tv/Fellow FELO. Are you gonna go live right now, or are you gonna go to bed?
Oh, dude, I'm going to bed. I got full day of scrims tomorrow.
Good stuff. And then last but not least, guys, make sure to go follow Twitch.tv/MoistCritical, guys. Check him out. And last but not least, besides that, guys, please, I urge you, please. Listen, Botez, she's gifted in chess, gifted in personality. She's a great person. She can hang with the boys, hang in the podcast. I mean, listen, that's facts. if you can hang in multiple podcasts with me, that gets a little wild and crazy, right? Like, I mean, let's be real. You know,
I felt like today was mild, honestly.
Yeah, it was. But like, still, if you're hanging with us, you know, if you're able to go through these things I'm saying, like the last hour of the podcast, if you're able to handle that, you're one of the boys. At this point, you know, someone fucks with you, let me know. I'm flying to whatever state you live in. We're gonna knock them the fuck out
I'll let
together.
you know.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where we're at this point. Michaela, same thing. You know, someone fucks with Michaela, I'm flying over. Me and T1 are gonna go in, right? T1's gonna do the undercuts. You know, T1's gonna do the upper, you know, the uppercuts, and I'll do the, you know, the side. You know, because he's got the vantage point. You know. But anyways. Yeah. So at this point, honestly, if you're able to hang with us this late night, you know, this many times, you're one of the boys. So, hey, boys, go follow, go support her. She's live. She puts in the hours, puts in the work. She's entertaining. She does collaborations, plays chess. She can teach you a thing or two while you're watching her passively. A lot of good stuff over there, guys. Please go give her some support and welcome her to Twitch because she's a great person to have on here. So, twitch.tv/BotezLive, BotezLive. Go follow her. If you don't, I'm permabanning you from my channel. All right. I love you guys. Have a great night. Great fucking show.
Love you too, man.
I will see you guys somewhere someday. Later, guys. Love you guys. Peace.
Have a good night, guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Oh, fuck. I'm beat. I'm fucking beat, boys. I'm absolutely beat, dude. I'm so tired. It's fucking crazy. Great show, guys. Hope you guys had a good time. I love you guys. You know, all the good stuff. I love you. Great show. I hope you guys had a good time. I think Botez was great again. Most Critical was awesome. This was a very cozy podcast. Please go follow Botez and Most Critical. They were both amazing, you know. And I think, you know, just to clarify for you guys at the end, I think Boats is completely correct. I think, you know, all that bullshit, we shouldn't do it all, including me and you. Realistically, some of you are going to do it still, and I'm going to still react to you guys and call you ugly back. But realistically, it is a good standard to look up to. If we got to a point where we just banned all the toxicity and we just didn't, you know, go to the ad hominem bullshit, I think we'd be a lot closer to our original message than ever, right? Our original message was, you know, right. So technically speaking, she is right. So most of you should do that, and I should do it too. But realistically, there's like 20 or 30 of you that are shitheads, so fuck you guys, and we're going to go at each other. But hey, at the end of the day, I love you guys. Anonymous, thanks for the subs. Arcadum, thanks for the subs. A lot of love tonight